Hey guys, what up? What up? What up? All right, we have another day of blasting. The chief consultant is back. I have a lot of stuff for you. Sup Caliber, sup Romand. Welcome. Um Romand, what are you thinking? MVS is 620? No. That might be my next upgrade then. Like actually. Are people not using it? Oh shit, it is 620. Holy, on ID 620. Non-corroded, of course. Is there some farm for it or something? Because like there's a lot of un-ID'd in there. Saving up? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because like that is actually quite the upgrade. I went back to T7 because I wasn't really having fun on the slowish maps. Speaking of, where is my loot tracker isn't overlaid. It is not overlaid. But it is there. We'll make it black background because I think black background is just easier to see. Got to T5 of hard work every day. Yeah. Work really do be taking blasting time. It's unfortunate. My Friday went very similar, but the good part for me was that I was working from home on that day, so like it didn't take as much of the day as it typically would have. Because I don't play Taylor on my phone. I don't really enjoy it as much. Leveling is the first one, endgame is the first one, and then Merc for both of them. Wait, there are 3 POBs in there. So there's 1 POB for leveling. And is that the same thing for endgame?
That world is not scary. It's just a long, long time.
The last one is the Merc. Okay, so they both use the same Merc setup. Let me just quickly look at this before we continue mapping. I was looking at this video to find out base early res for enemies on TLI because I knew enemies typically have like one specific res amount. I just didn't remember what. For context, it's 30%. So why I needed that information was to figure out how much damage this one was given, and the answer is quite a bit because it's like maybe 40% more damage, something like that, because it sets their 30% to 0, which is nice.
You know, the void is not truly empty.
The first is Reliquarian, so the leveling setup, and then this one is going to be Reliquarian or Luminary. This one is Luminary. All right, so let's see. End of acts. You plan on using a layer cast? Why layer cast? Is this like before you can afford a +1 helmet or something? Because like I feel like a +1 helmet is way better. This is before +1 helmets. I mean, if you're going to buy a layer cast, I guess it's if it's sub 1 chaos and you can solve res elsewhere, sure. I typically just go a res stick helmet, typically, until I can get +1 level. Then once I can get +1 level, I try to not care about res as much because that would make it very expensive, even though it's already expensive. I'm not the biggest fan of this cluster personally. It's only 4% cast speed, and then it culminates into a 30% chance for onslaught on kill. Like, it's okay, but I don't think the cluster is that powerful. You don't have the extra Spectre? Do you use Spectres on this setup? You do. I'm assuming Carnage shifting, host shifting, probably not even host shifting, but Carnage shifting, yes. Host shifting probably because like what else are you gonna have there? So you're probably just going to have 2 Spectres at this point, I assume. And you're not gonna get the third, so that's just double Carnage shifting then. There are more startups. Yeah, I'm just looking at the low budgets. You have this double damage minion, increased damage wheel. You get as much of minion stats as you can. What does your block look like? 66, 78. I don't like this overcap spell block. Why not do this then? Because of early res? I feel like you're better off just saving these 2 points and getting a bit of res on gear. Like, you save 1 point, which helps. Because like whenever I see overcapped spell block, to me it feels like there's a lot of waste in there. Like, I'm thinking, what could you change to not be quite as capped? The answer is, well, you're probably going to be overcapped is all that means. This is already only attack. Only attack. You take this, so you don't care about mana regen, so this is not useful. Absolution is a very unique this, yada yada yada. This interesting crafting, subjective comments. Who wouldn't want to play with? Lol. Starting at Scion is at first just scrap. It brings 2 advantages and another 20 problems that you have to solve from level 1. Yeah, that's it. The sound start is definitely a problem, especially with level 1 gems, because then you're going trap or something to start for the most part. Arsenal will lose +3 level. That is a big damage loss. Take next round and Guardian for a nice block on offering effect us. That is on Ascendance. Nah, Reliquarian is definitely better. Like, I wouldn't go. I wouldn't. Oh, wait, what? Oh, no. You shouldn't be using this, I feel. This is a no. The only reason you would ever want to use glancing blows, 33% stinks? No, actually. Because all this does is it makes it so 66% of the time you're taking 65% of damage. So like you even when you block, you're still taking like 35% of the damage. You're still only losing like 35% of the damage. The only reason to take glancing blows is if you have effects that happen on block. That is the only reason to ever take glancing blows. It is a net reduction in your EHP, as you can see. You just any amount of block helps a lot, because all of a sudden, instead of taking 5 hits, you're taking 3 hits. That's a decent increase in EHP. With this, without glancing blows, yeah, It's a lot better now. Yeah, like Aegis is a big reason you would want to take glancing blows, but without Aegis or without the influence mods that's like regain life or ES on block, you just lose EHP by taking glancing blows. You're just squishier for no reason. Yeah. Now that we've established this is the block chance, what are the easiest ways for you to improve your block chance right now? It depends on how much of a budget we are, but hmm. How much damage are we looking at? Would be the first question, I guess.
We have many friends. 1, 2.
You want me to start from level 0? Okay. What was that? Oh, I guess you're not talking to me. All right, let's look at level 1. I'm surprised it doesn't have a loadout if it has this. Is it like the naming thing, or isn't there a loadout? Okay. It doesn't need this for loadouts, does it? What just happened? It just threw away the old loadouts? Yo, I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. All right, don't look at me. Like that stunned me too. What? She just threw away the old loadouts like it didn't matter. So you start Spectral Troll with zombies. Do you not get access to Raging Spirits? Your tree starting location, I guess, is the biggest problem with Raging Spirits. But you can rush to this area. You can rush here instead of here, because this will give you more value. So 1, 2, 3, these 3 points could easily give you damage duration, but that depends on if you're down to rush for Raging Spirits. You like the troll more? Okay, then that works. Summon Raging Spirits. Yeah, Sion gets it. Okay. Just wanted to confirm that. So you're going Spectral Troll up until level... I guess let's cancel this one now. Level 12. Level 12, you'll still be in Act 1. But let's see. Act 2. You switch to Absolution because you get it at the end of Act 1. Now you have Duration. You have AoE. You probably want to pick up cooldown recovery rates, honestly. That's something you should consider doing. And then this allows you to actually use zombies without trolling, because zombies without any form of regen just slowly die.
You can meet your friends there on occasion.
Gem wise, anything to talk about? Absolution is fine. Zombies are fine. Probably want to add more supports for zombies. Like make zombies a 3-link, Absolution is a 3-link, and then everything else just can be fine. Like Force Blink, Vitality, Clarity is fine. Shield Charge, most likely you would want to use Shield Charge. You might not have faster attacks, because for some reason only the elites get faster attacks before Siosa, apparently. Oh no, you do get access to faster attacks. Look at this. Anyways, faster attacks. I mean, it makes sense that Butch doesn't get it because, you know, ints and all that, but like, Siosa, really? Shield Charge, faster attacks, you probably want to do that. Level 32. You still have absolution, which is fine. Herald of Purity is good for the damage. Shield charge comes in here. Frost blink. Raise zombies on the 3 link. You don't need flame wall here, and you don't need flame wall here. Like flame wall objectively won't do much at this point. You don't have that much damage. You're not scaling that much damage, and the only damage source it's going to get is like the wand.
Why a rapidly fading life should dream every day.
Since this community is small, I won't gatekeep. My friend group discovered broken interaction with Sandlord and Coffee, and if you proc Sandlord, then there'll be 10x Sandlord mobs. That happened to me. That happened to me, and I kept thinking, was that a bug or not? I don't know, but the reason I didn't pay attention to how much gold I got, so I don't actually know if there was any benefit or not. But like that happened to me as well. I don't know if it was it was this morning after I woke up. Shit is insane. I assume it is not going to like it. Have you gotten anything from it, from those extra mobs? Wait, creation engine would also get many mobs, or creation engine increases the number of Sandlord mobs? By the way, thank you for sharing. Appreciate not gatekeeping, because like I completely forgot about the thing, and I've already stopped looking at it again. So if there's creation engine, you click it and Sandlord gets even more. I had zero idea. I wonder why.
1, 2. It's enough.
Oh wait, does creation engine just add quantity to like the map monsters or something? Is there like a new node there? Here you get reservation efficiency. You pick this up, some extra damage, life. I assume you're pathing for this guy, so not much to comment about here. Skill links, 4 link absolution is fine. Shield charge, you want to have attack speed here with shield charge. Early weakness at this point, yes. What auras are you using? Clarity, Zealotry, Herald. That's fine, I guess. For support gems, I would replace added fire with Fizz. I think at this point you should have access to Fizz to Lightning from Siosa. Yeah, you have access to physical to lightning, so you should be using physical to lightning. Oh, it is there. Okay. I'll replace this for minion damage or faster casting, or what else do we have available in Act 4? I guess this is Act 3 ish, so spell echo, maybe that's Act 4. Minion damage will not help you kill them, but to help them do damage. Faster casting will help everybody. Minion speed will help them do damage, but I wouldn't do minion speed. I think I would have just done minion damage here, personally. Like, it helps. I guess you're using elemental weakness, so it's kind of fine. It's kind of fine, I guess. It's just 25% fist of fire. Like, it's there, but I feel like it could be more damage or like minion damage, you know? That's kind of my thought process. Early weakness will help it, but by using like minion damage or something, you're doing only lightning damage, and you can switch this to conductivity, and that would make you do more damage. Also, something to consider, you also have access to Wave of Conviction here. Wave of Conviction is free exposure, so if you're looking to squeeze out damage, that is another source you could do. As a side note, this is level 34. You're in Dominus's area. You don't have golems yet. Your specters would be too squishy to use, so but you can consider using a Carnage Chieftain as just the one. It will die, but it would be beneficial for some parts of the zone, and I think it will auto revive itself. So you could consider raise specters, and Feeding Frenzy should be available at level 34 because you have access to Siosa. Siosa should have Feeding Frenzy. Those things, if you're looking to min-max, are pretty good for this stage. 41 you get here, so you're about to pick this up. Honestly, I would probably prioritize spiritual aid over sanctity at this point, and that allows you to not care as much for summoning them as again, so you shouldn't feel the lack of damage or something. That's what I would do. It's a small change. It's more nitpicky than anything, really. But yeah. And then here you get this wheel and this life. Would I take the life? No, I would not. I have issues with this life, and the reason I have issues with this life is if you want this life and you really do, just don't take the life, but instead help Oak. You get more flat life. It gives you 40 flat life. So if you really want the life, this is a bit more efficient, just a tiny bit more efficient. Again, nitpicky, but also depending on what your armor looks like, you should be considering using the 15% increased life if no life modifiers. Then you have actively avoid finding life on your gear. This I highly recommend. This one is a very good keystone for leveling because it's very easy to just not find life on chest piece. But if you then find life on chest piece, then just take the point out and use it somewhere else until you replace the chest or something else, and then you're back to this. 71. Yeah, we've spoken about 71 already. Something else that is very efficient, not for 71 because that's still too early, but like more for later, if you really want to push defenses early on, I find, is your tree doesn't help for it too much. But what I typically do is I go for this 6 life mastery. So if you get all 6 life points, you typically can easily get like 6k life, if you will, with on a pretty good budget. Like less than a divine, you're at 60k, you're at 6k life rather. So that's one thing that I personally like doing. I can show you what a tree looks like for something that I have done. 3.20 dominating blow, low budget. Something like this has 5.3k life because it has 6 life mastery. So I get like here, and those 6 points end up giving me 10% more damage with more life because of this node, but also 15% increased life for this one, and I still get like the 30 life mastery. And it makes sense to skip Oak in this case because this is part of the 6 life mastery. So I get 10% more life. I actively avoid life on gears on chest piece, so that's 15%, and then 30 life. So this is something I also do. And depending on the setup and how like tight it could be, it might be more. I think for this one, for Retrofilers, I end up at 6k, I think. No, I don't end up at 6k? Huh. Why do I have less life here? Oh yeah, it uses uniques, and the uniques don't have life, so I can't. It has 4.8k life using Bones of Valor, using Triad's Grip, using Perkle's Toe. It's really strong. is all I'm gonna say. It's really strong. And then once you have more coming from, and keep in mind for stuff like this, I tend to avoid using sockets to the best of my abilities. I use this one so I could get blessed life from death for who likes life from death? Someone phantasms. Probably just keep specters alive. And then we go with this for endurance charges. And then this is a 1 more jewel. But then I actively avoid jewels because at this point, at least I typically don't like buying jewels. I prefer not spending money and just going for the big upgrades. So like Darkness Enthroned, I would actually spend on these jewels rather than fill up the tree with jewels. But then eventually I do go for those 1 more jewels and stuff. So that is something else you should consider. It's really strong. Highly recommend if you can fit it. If you can't, it's not the end of the world by any means, but if you can, you end up, I think this one is 5.4k. I use it here as well. It's just really good for low budgets, because like with low budget, you want to get as much power from the tree as you can possibly fit, and that includes fixing defenses, that includes fixing offenses. And like you will even find that for some of these setups, I mean, a lot of them are witch, so you know, I have access to block. But for like wretched defilers, I'm using reverb rod. With reverb rod, I don't really have access to what's it called, to trigger, and without trigger, I'm not even using this for block. So like my block is naturally like 61% without missions of sacrifice. I'm not using offerings. I'm using, this is my block. You don't have to cap it. Having block is good, and then you just try to get as high as you can. And this is without Rumi's concoction. Rumi's concoction is another, you know, bit of block as well. So if you don't have Rumi's concoction, you should be using that as well. I forgot to check. So I think this POB would be a very good reference for you. Of course, it's not the same, but you could see some of the things I do.
We're fond of this sky. The stars that vanish at dawn return once more.
Our problem is we spend so many points to get from Scion start. Is that a problem? I can also show you this because I've done something similar. And okay, so what I will show you that is very similar to that is 3.27 Freesia Scavenger, which was also Scion. This is what I did for Scion. I exited through here and I picked this up. Now, because you want duration, you still want to eventually come back here for yourself. But this is what that tree looks like. Still 6 life mastery, but I take this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and then this one. So this is what I do for Scavenger. And because this is 1 point, I just have to take it. Why do you use control spell on fire mages? Don't you want crit? You want crit? It's a big multi. It depends on where you are. If you're at the point where you have Warden's Breastplate and you have the helmet, drop control. Because at that point, like where I am currently, I dropped control for crit damage increase because I crit enough that I can just do it. So you do want to crit, but early on, your crits without Warden's Breastplate, your crit isn't that great. So like you're not missing out on too much by using control. Does that make sense? You want to crit, it's just you don't have enough crits to make it too worthwhile yet. Eventually you will, but not yet. You are welcome. So I guess this could also be another reference point. This one gets high in block on Scion, but it also uses a staff, and staff fixes block in different ways. Like this one, I could get block here. I could get block. I didn't do that. I could get block here, but you have access to this guy. You have access to, instead of this, you have access to this. So you do have some advantages over staff. So this is another reference point if you want. I can then check the POB you mentioned. So you want me to check the high budget you said? Can't spend too well. I can't spend too much time on it though, because I do want to start farming. But where is the link? This one? This one, right? All right, let's see. What do we have here? You're picking up this one guaranteed because you won the reservation. This one, if it's good, you can pick up this one if it's good.
Meet your friends there
Is there any other two pointers?
on contact.
You don't have any other easy 2-pointers, but these 2 or 3, or these 2 optionals, you know, could actually be, it could help you get at least 2 more that are good, which is nice. So this can swap for this and this can swap for this. You're using this guy to help reduce your res. You pick up block, you pick up this. Do I have anything to say about this overall? What does the damage look like? We don't know, right? Yeah, it's not config for DPSing, I guess. So the way, I don't remember too fully, but let me try to config this for damage.
We have many friends. 1, 2. It's enough.
So Val Absolution is Ascended Sentinel. And then he has his Cascade. Then for this guy, who should also be in this, we have regular Sentinel with Absolution. Something like that. And then this guy, there's some overlap. So I don't, but we'll have to figure out what the count of that is. And then you do conceal, yes, that's fine. Cool. So like we kind of have a reference point for damage. We're looking at, I want to say this guy is going to at least overlap with 2, maybe more. I don't fully remember what the overlap looks like, but he's going to at least overlap with something, at least with the Cascade whenever I procs. Probably want to do more, but like it's pretty high damage, I would say. If it overlaps with all 5, if the enemy is big enough, it does really good damage. If it's less, then you know it's less. All right, now that we've established it's good damage, what are the things I on first glance would like? At the peak of budget, I would like to see a bit more EHP, not EHP, like Fizz max hits. I understand why it's not that high, and as for ways to improve it, you're probably using the easy ones like Watcher's Eye. See, there you go. You should be using physical PDR while affected by determination here. I know block AD is important, but PDR is kind of important, you know, like if you were not capped on block, life doesn't end, but PDR could one-shot you if it gets through your block, you know, that kind of thing. Or Fizz could one-shot you. Yes, like drop block. So that is something I would do personally. I would drop this for physical damage reduction and hope it's as high as 8%. But that's what I would do. This is on a darkness enthroned. You do want a life flask, but instead of a granite flask, you go for a Rumi's concoction.
We're fond of
And this is a high budget, so you're going for a max roll of both of them.
return once more at nightfall.
So if this is on, you actually have good block. You still cap on your block when this is on. So while you're mapping, you feel no difference with this, but you are tankier. And single target, you just eat the reduction in block chance. So that is one thing I would do personally. Then without these, yeah, if his max it is 15k, that's fine, honestly. What do your jewels look like? Flat lightning, life, fire, darkness enthroned. You don't like mage blood on high budget, or is this not typically top budget? Not that high. Okay. Got it. I just wanted to like know what you're thinking about in terms of budget for this POB. If this is like your insane budget, then then we can talk about, yeah, you should have a mage blood because that solves a lot and that allows you to do so much. Quickening Covenant versus Fortress Covenant. This is what you, okay, well, after 88.3, okay, got it. So that means 35.3 clusters without life, but you're specifically going for chaos res. Do you cap chaos res without the chaos res on these clusters? That's something that will be important to note. Do you actually cap chaos res without it? Because like there's every universe where you don't cap chaos res, so you don't. Here is easy ways you can go ahead and solve that. What is the least worth it out of all of these jewels? The Thread of Hope is very, very high value because it's minus res and it's life. It is block. It is high value. It's also this. So I will leave the Thread of Hope alone, but Quickening Covenant might be on the chopping block. Yeah, I think Quickening is on the chopping block. You drop Quickening, and then you do... Who is here? Grand Spectrum. Is that the only flexible slots? That looks like the only flexible slot. So, oh, here. This is perfect. This is the best spot for it. So Grand Spectrum leaves there. Grand Spectrum goes here. Didn't I just say leave there? The fuck? Oh, okay. So here, this is into. Now I'm just Roman wanted me to check out his POB for Absolution. So for here, what I would do is I'd go Light of Meaning, and I'd go Chaos Res. This is the easiest way on a somewhat not too high budget, but like still expensive budget to fix Chaos Res. You click that, and that fixes your Chaos Res. And now you can spare some Chaos Res elsewhere. That's something you could do. Another easy-ish high value, if you don't want to do this, something else that's very high value for you to do, like insanely high value, is Peep Game. Just watch this. Ignore the damage. I just want to show you this. Drop these points, drop these points. Drop this. All right. Take this, go all the way here. Replace this Grand Spectrum with an Unnatural Instinct. Very high value. Now, without spending these points, you're going to get these nodes. You're going to get all the resistance nodes here. You're going to pick up duration here. You'd also pick up less duration, reduced duration, but like it's still more duration that you're losing. You're going to pick up well, you don't need a fizz, but like, you know, you get some fizz here. You still get this strength node. I think you get a bit of life-ish. No, I saved a lot of points because you took these points and you took these 2 points. You missed out on these 3. I'm getting all of them for no points. I'm getting this one. I'm getting skill effect duration here. I'm getting, I mean, you don't want this, but I'm getting this as well. I'm getting MS from here. This is very high value. Yes, it gets you everything you don't allocate. All the small passives you don't allocate. So you get all of these for no extra points. Very high value if you can fit it. And because it's here, I also get you lightning res, which is bad. So, you know, you might want to think about the lightning res. You lose damage. You lose damage because you get lightning res. They have to compensate for it, and you also lose the jewel socket. So I remember how I removed quickening covenant to fit this. Yeah, it could be, instead of putting in the light of meaning, you put in this guy instead, and you figure that out. But it's a lot of block you get. Like now you're 71, 78 without Rumi's concoction. You know, you're already very close to block up without, to the point where you might just skip Rumi's concoction entirely. Because like once I turn this off, your block goes to 62. This is where you were at before. I'm 68. But you spent 2 extra points to do it. So it's something to consider. It's not something you have to use, but it's something that's very, very high value. Especially for the 9% MS you get. Like, I think that's just icing on the cake, really. And then extra duration for absolution will feel kind of nice. So, food for thought. Is there anything else I can think of that is going to be decently good? Do you have a source of, what's your source of endurance charges? I see you're not using the small cluster. What is your AG in this case? Kingmaker, Glimpse of Chaos, Ephemerals. He's going to die. That is your next piece of advice. He's going to die. Realistically, replace your Garb of the Ephemeral for Grot Calls or Doppelganger. Or you have to spec a bit more into life regen. You have 2%, so that's a good start. But being able to get a bit more life regen for your minions will go a long way. If I go animate Guardian and I give him this, he has 30k life, which is not a lot for an animate Guardian. He has 55k lightning max hit, 60k, 120, 34k with a recovery of 612. He's going to die. His res isn't capped either, so that is also not ideal. I understand why it's not capped. Is because typically on Necromancer you don't have to care about res. You go, you know, the typical stuff where you have like this guy giving you res, or you go Purity of Elements giving him res, but like he's not getting res. Amulets, replica Dragon Fang's flights.
We have many friends. 1, 2.
Amulet for what? What do you mean?
Enough.
Or is it for something entirely different? Because I'm thinking back to what I said, and I can't think of anything that amulets would. Oh, I asked something. What did I ask again? For. Oh, charges. Deflection. Oh, you went for the chance for thingy? Deflection. Try deflection again. Where is deflection? Oh. 25% chance when you block. That is not high uptime. And for single target, like doing Ubers, yeah, I'm actually blind. Like I can't believe I didn't see that. But for single target enemies, you're not going to have the endurance charge to eat the big hits, because it's going to be the first hit that might one shot you, and some hits are just not blockable to begin with. So if you really want to go charge when you block, isn't this typically higher value when you are hit instead? So block or not block, you get it, but then you'd lose the block chance. So I understand why you did it. Let me think. What are the specters you expect to have? Specters aren't a perfect solution, but if you have a perfect warlord, you know, he's gonna help, that's for sure. You have 1, 2, 3. How many specters do you expect to have? You said level 24 specter. So you have 3 baseline with the 1 from there. You need 1 more level on this guy, so he needs to be a 2120. So just keep that in mind. And you want 20 because res to keep him alive. What was that? I thought that was the notification. I don't know. The blood dance from AG and charges will be fixed by Ralakesh's impatience. Ralakesh's impatience. Blood dance for AG. You're going to have to explain. I don't understand what you're talking about.
We're fond of this sky. The stars that vanish at dawn return once more at night.
Regen. CB cannot be inflicted. Count as this. So you want to go Ralakesh, and then you want to give AG blood dance. What is blood dance? One 2.4% life regen. Does that mean you plan on using a Carnage Chieftain? Because he's going to need a source of part of frenzy charges, and he's going to need to be consistent while he's fighting. We have Tiger. I don't think Tiger is as reliable as, you know, needing it for an AG defensive layer. I said it is, like, he will eventually, but like there's a difference between it will be there eventually and needing it for defense. You don't want your AG dead before he gets to you know, like, it's reliable, but they'll get it eventually. It's a 5% chance on hits. It's not going to be instant. Single target, they will get it, but like, what about situations where the boss stops fight, you know, goes into an I phase or an invuln phase?
Are you back?
I've been back. What about like Exarch Eta? Eta does his whole Kamehameha lightning thing. You can't hit him. Frenzy charges will fall. Exarch does ball phase. That's a lot of damage. You can't hit him. Charges will fall. You know, stuff like that. Like, it's not. I wouldn't rely on it for AG defense. Unless, like I said, Carnage Shifting, but like even Carnage Shifting isn't great because he needs to aggro an enemy to give the charges, unless you plan on making your own enemy with the worms or something, you know, like that would work, I guess. So I wouldn't rely on Blood Dance, but I will look at
occasion, but they shatter on contact.
can't drop weapon, armor, and helmets. Boots and gloves.
I beat Traveler.
Actually, congrats.
Took 2 tries.
GG. You've taken your traveler points, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to click this knowing it's going to screw up the config or whatever.
And we have Fiend Crown.
You really want Glimpse of Chaos because of the malediction, I assume.
By a rapidly fading life should dream
Yeah, I mean, Fiend Crown's really strong.
had all those dreams.
You need to solve the regen, and I think your AG needs more life. Those are the 2 things I think I notice. Because your AG has some life, but his max life isn't great. And this is base AG that has the more life as, oh wait, yeah, he has more life as just innate to his gem. So so those are the things I think you will need to fix. He needs to survive better, otherwise he will die, and then none of this matters because he's dead. So that'll be one thing. And then the second
We have many
is
to
regen. So his res needs to be better, which I think Glimpse of Chaos is doing you a disservice there, by the way, can I just say, because this is reduced fire code and lightning res. That is not easy. That is not going to be easy to overcome. Like 31% reduce is doing you a lot of disservice here. Like if I were to just take it off, he goes to 66%. The Dark Seer on Merc. Didn't I mention that? I mentioned that when we're talking in chat, did I not? What is your Merc currently using? Because I don't know what I actually don't know what your Merc is using. I have to go look for it. This is Merc. This, you can't use this. I'm pretty sure from Merc League, this one only works for the wielder, I think. So the 100% increased damage with hits and almost against hindered enemies only works for the Merc. It is not a, it is not, it doesn't make them take increased damage. Oh, you wanted the slow? Yeah, you just go Dark Seer then. Yeah, I did mention it yesterday that for this merc, we use stuff like Dark Seer for malediction. So yeah, I think dropping. What do you think about the merc? First thoughts. This is good. I assume these are the only uniques you can have. Did you look at Luminary? I don't. How many points did you want to spend on uniques? You can fit this because you need the bottom one. You 6. Because I know you need like 1 for rings, 1 for weapons, which is the bottom one. Then you need to take the one at the bottom is the shield and weapons, and then you need to get amulets. So that's minimum 3. But then you're probably taking the I don't know if you're taking the permanent links. Actually, you're probably not. So you have more than enough points for that, I guess. And of course, if that is the case, something you should consider. All flame, I figured. Something you should consider is this node. 20% damage taken from mercenaries life before you is honestly pretty decent. So if your points are 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you find 5, you still need 3 points spent, which is 6, 7, and then 1 more point from here.
6, 7.
You don't think he'll have more life than you? Dark Seer comes with life. Dark Seer will have life. He might not have life from all these sources, but Dark Seer has a very healthy amount of life. And this doesn't really matter because all that means is it will kick in when you take damage, and now your life is lower than his. So if let's say your 5k life is at 4k, he's going to have damage taking recoup, which is still nice. But then if you take a hit and you're down to 2500, now you have that for the next hits, which then makes you tankier. Oh yeah, you do take the Vala Ascendancy, I forgot. True. All right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 3, 4. Then how do you take unique amulets? Because this is unique rings. You're clearly using unique rings unless you don't want to use unique rings. So you just take rare rings instead, because this is clearly just attributes and res. Or what's the plan? And what else? What do you mean? You take amulets, and then you take this as your 4 points. Drop rings and what? It's just the rings and then malediction. Yeah, malediction here, Dark Seer. Drop your AG's helmet for something more tanky, or even you could even use Tyrants, Crown of the Tyrants or something. Crown of the Tyrants. You can use this instead because this is added lightning, not added lightning to attack. So this would not work. So how about this? Replace your helmet with a rare. Replace your helmet with an influenced. Nearby enemies take increased elemental damage. Helmets. Craft of Exile. Look what that helmet does. It does flat damage and it does minus res. Minus res wouldn't do anything for your AG. I'm talking about AG here, by the way, in case you're wondering. We're talking about AG. You're replacing your AG's helmet, which is Glimpse of Chaos, for something else. Fix Merc. Merc is, you're replacing Dark Seer. You're replacing the rings. You're replacing Singularity and the rings. You're getting aura effect here. You're getting aura effects here as it corrupts. You're not going really Victorious Charity without Gravebinds. This wouldn't do much unless you're going for the on hits, which I guess you could do. Wouldn't be the most efficient, but like you can do it technically. Still need 1 point for what you want. How? You take 1, 2, 3, which is amulet, and 4, which is weapons, shields, and quivers. That's it. Oh, helmets. Fair. So that's 5. So if you're going the helmets, you have to go 6 points here and 2 points into Trial Master. So that means, honestly, Trial Master, I would probably just prioritize this one. Corruption's Embrace. I don't think this is that problem. Like, I don't think the reduced duration is good. All your increased skill effect duration is actively countering this. Where do you get the corrupts for? I mean, you're only going for 6 corrupts, but corrupt 1, corrupt 2, probably corrupt 3, probably corrupt 4. That's already one of the things you need. This is an easy to get belt on boots, so corrupt 5. Also, honestly, relatively easy to corrupt 6. That's where I would stop. That's what I would do, at least. Your uniques are easy things to corrupt because they are very replaceable. And then on past the uniques, your boots and gloves are fine. What does it do? The first one reduces soul costs. So instead of you, when you have a fully stacked whatever, clicking it once would only use was it 1/5 of the soul cost that you typically would. Like, it's very, very low. Everlasting Sacrifice made it so you had max 5% max res whenever your ES fills up. But then I think, does it make all damage bypass ES? I forget. Is never. I mean, the solution to that, if you really want to do that, is divine shield. You go divine shield and blocked hits would increase your ES. Plus you actually have armor, so that would also help you increase your ES. Look at mana. What does mana have to do with anything? Am I misunderstanding something? Mana does nothing here. We use ES as mana. Okay. You continue using ES as mana. It doesn't change anything. You have ES. It will never be full. It doesn't need to be full. When you get to full ES, it sacrifices everything to go down, and its ES is still recharging. ES recharges. It gets to full. It goes back down, and it goes back up.
The rapidly fading life should dream every day. I've had all those dreams.
Let me see if I can find.
Got a tail light question when you get a sec.
Keepers of the Flame. No, it wasn't Keepers of the Flame. This is what Everlasting Sacrifice looks like. The only difference for you is that it's going to be here. This is me using Divine Shield, by the way. You don't use it as mana, that's fine. If you want, I can go all the way back to... Did I use it on Absolution back in Frisia? I didn't need to. I need to spam Absolution. That is fine. You are not going to outspend your ES regen. Busy, where's Torchlight? Torchlight is in the background. I will soon start playing it, I promise. All right. Actually, I should be grinding right now. You have enough. You shouldn't be worried about your ES filling up. It's going to fill up. If anything, the worry is, how do you get this +5 to all max res to actually be permanent? Because this is a very big buff. But yeah. Oh, I have it open here. Why did I have to open it here? Maybe do TLI code review. I'm kind of stuck. Don't know what to do. Fix next on Ignite Iris. Have you switched to Ignite? I can do a quick code review. Then I do have to start playing the game actually. So drop your code. I'll look at it and we can see if there's anything that stands out. But I will start from here. I recommend Ignite swapping after you have Scepters. That is the first thing. Scepters I think are big. Pro builds. Oh, you've not swapped to Ignite yet. So at your current stage, are you asking? Okay, cool. So before you go Ignite, this is fine. Are you following my POB? You have the convert good, which is nice. You have the you don't need 3 points in here, by the way. I just went fire res. You don't need 3 points. You just need base ignite and you need ignite chance, and that's it. I would rather get more fire res here. AG idea, Mask of the Stitch Demon. No. 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 Why? Don't make me relive this, man. No, don't make me relive it. You see these patch notes? This beautiful block of patch notes? Look at this. Mask of the Stage Demon now has regen per 500 player max ES, previously 500 max ES. Before, this is what I would have recommended for you. I would have said get Grave Intention, so your AG has ES from life. Then use Mask of the Stage Demon, and you have thousands of health regen, and that's it. That would have been the solution. Now, that's not happening. Anyways, to answer your question on what to look for next, my most recent POB should be able to answer that question. Like, I have Warden's Breastpin, I have Fiend Crown. These two are damage upgrades. I switched from Endless Fortress to all attributes guy. I forget the name of the all attributes chess piece, but that guy, Void Embankment, that one. I'm going for miniature Void Sea next. I have fixed more slates, so now I have Magi, CDR, and additional damage. So you can have at least one more slate with Magi, CDR, and, you know, +1 level additional damage. What up, Dave? How you doing? Let's get the Mage Blood with keys this league. Holy. Man is back for another Gamba set. Back for another Gamba set. He refuses to, he is down, but he is not out. You better play. I will, don't worry. I have every intention of playing on Friday, but till then we have TLI. When should I swap to Ignite? I think I recommend swapping to Ignite when you have priceless weapons. When you're going for your priceless weapon craft, I recommend crafting Scepter and Rod. And at that point, I would go Ignite. And the reason being, reaping cooldown recovery is the biggest thing where we need to not lose that much damage switching to Ignite. And then once we Ignite, we have better damage uptime than our current setup, simply because now all that's, you know, now we're always doing damage instead of waiting for CD. Blood Dance is the best solution. I mean, if you're really trying to just avoid helmet and avoid chest piece, kind of, like I said, there's a reason I recommend what's it called, Grotco's Pelts. It's 10% life regen. Same with the gloves, the not gloves, what if you, this is no solution by any means, so this will likely be more troll than anything, but maybe you could try Solar Ascension at least. Nah, never mind. They nerfed Soul Eater on non-player entities so that it only lasts half as long before it starts decaying. It would be fine for as long as the AG was hitting, but like once he stopped hitting, all the Soul Eater stacks go and he's squishy again. So no, that's a dead thought. It is not a solution. What else? I don't know if anything else comes to mind. It's hard to not use the chess piece as a defensive tool at this point. It's very difficult because honestly the real other solution, you won't like it. It's going to be way worse than switching chests. So because the actual solution to losing Mask of the Stage Demon as a defensive layer to AG is having to use renewal cluster jewels to get to stack 1% life regen on minions. That is the real solution. that is just, you know, not the greatest. Ooh, two of these bosses are there.
We've witnessed, don't worry.
By the way, Arcane, what is your TLI question? I don't know if you asked it already.
I didn't. It was about Dazzling Bloom, and bossing with it was frustrating because it's a movement skill, so you could actually TP me into like a traveler thing that could kill me.
Yes,
How am I supposed
which
to
is what
use it
I
in that use
said.
case if it's that much damage?
The real solution is you overgear the content to where you don't need it, and then you use it as pure mobility, like Blink.
Second question is Nourishment of Life. Why?
Growth, I think
I saw she swapped to it, but I don't understand when
Wuxia
the scenario is.
is trying to get to 500 growth ASAP, so that, well, I think 400 growth comes with an empower change to erosion. I don't remember what it changes, but 400 growth and 500 are probably decent breakpoints for growth on erosion. Regen 2% of life per corrupt on helmets. That might be genius. That is what's it called? What's his face? The guy in Act 4, Vol's thing. Let me see. POE wiki. You were saying?
Alright, so I was just saying, so that's what Nourishment of Life is for.
Nourishment of life. Yeah. So you can get growth to potentially push them to the breakpoint. What is the helmet called again? Vol's vision. There's an alternate version, Malachi's vision. Nah, not this one. Regen 2% of life per second. Oh, so it's not what I thought it was. Honestly, this might be the solution. Using one of these, but you do want corrupted, so I guess you can keep him away from corrupted items, and that gives him, actually this would be ass, because it's not per item, it's just period. I guess your best bet, honestly, is to scour this page, life regeneration, and see what uniques are there. Scour this and see if there's anything for percent life regen. Yeah, Mask of the Stitch was the solution, but like it's no longer the solution. Unless you want to, you can't do it with your Timeless Joe, but if you were going full ES, maybe that would work, because you do have good player ES, and you can now give your AG Mask of the Stitch anyways, but it wouldn't be nearly as much regen as, you know, it would be that as we're used to, but it would be a nice in between. So whenever I go a full ES build, like 10k ES, I'll probably end up using that, because that is still like 20% life regen, and that'll be nice. I guess this is still very skewed to ES builds, because it's player life max ES regen. So if you're able to get to like 5k ES, that's still 10% life regen. That's a decent startup point, if you will. But 5k ES on a non-ES build is just not achievable. On an ES build, going CI is achievable. Going armor ES can be that spicy to try to hit. By the way, I've the version of my strat I am currently using on TLI actually does sustain netherrealm resonance, so that was nice to get to, or nice to start doing. But the problem with it, from like your perspective, is it needs T8 points. So I would have to get 1 point from T8 once.
What is it?
It's basically the same tree you have, but with some certain extra points. So like I took extra points in Goddess of Hunting, so I have like I took all the points on the right wheel. So like
Right.
yeah. But like not only did I do that, I also switched the Traveler Keystone to the 4 random bosses. So every one in 4 maps, I'll see one of the bosses and I'll go around the map and I'll kill everybody. So I'll kill 4 that in those maps. I kill 4 bosses and then the odd die replicates. So that is going to be 6 bosses in that one map, which tends to give it a decent amount of resonance and other things. So by the end of the whole strat, I end up with more resonance than I started with.
It's pretty dope.
Yeah. So that was really nice to troubleshoot. The problem with that right wheel is there are 2 different nodes where bosses take 50% less damage, so you do need damage. I still one-shot it, and you probably like still 50% is definitely a lot better than like 190% as an example, but it's just something to note. Like the boss will be tankier.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Your weak footsteps are almost inaudible amid the thunder. This isn't my first fall.
So yeah, there isn't really a good solution to the AG life issue, I think, which is unfortunate. If it could use jewelry, I feel like there's that jewel that's like, or that amulet that's like, I think it's like from Affliction, you get like, what was it? Life for empty red socket or something like that? The utmost or something, I think. Oh, accidentally decided map.
Don't worry. We're still making preparations.
So those are problems that would be a lot easier if he had access to rings and amulets, but he doesn't.
Your weak footsteps are almost inaudible amid the thunder.
Why did that first sequence do so little damage? God, now I have to deal with this.
This isn't my first fall.
Pretty sure I waited for all of these.
You travel through thunder clouds to challenge the Lord of Thunder. This isn't my first fall. Too slow. You can't catch up to her. This isn't my first fall.
If you have a lot of currency, do we have a region per endurance charge node on the tree, or is that just a small node on the tree? So I know there's a small node that says that. I just don't think there's a notable that you can announce that would have that.
You will regret pursuing the origin of thunder. This isn't my first fall. Too slow. You can't catch up to her. This isn't my first fall.
How many more of the kills do I need?
You will regret pursuing the origin of thunder.
Tell me how much percent he should have and I will fix it. The real answer is give him as much as you can and hope that's enough. Minimum. The more the better, but I will say maybe 5-6k life regen per second could be a decent starting point. Now, because it's percent life per second, the more life he has, naturally, the more regen that equates to. And I also recommend you increasing his max hits, or the bosses are in this map. Now, that just means I'm going to go around the map killing all the bosses to kill all 4.
Don't worry. That world is not scary. It's just a long
So that's 1 boss. The other 2 should be up here most likely. Yep, I figured.
Drapion finally. Fucker.
Oh, congrats. Do I even have the needed Batsu Pack Spirit tokens to attempt rolling there? I'm not entirely sure. But I have my Anubis level 4. If I can get that, that'll be level 5 Anubis. That's under Boon. Oh, PSA for those in chats. If you go into shop and you have some of these Pack Spirit tokens, there's a summon insignia you could get to just, you can't use it to get a new Pack Spirit, but you can level up any summon battle Pack Spirit. So you can use to level Original Sin, Veil, or Drapion. So there's a pro tip. It's like 400 coins. So if you have 400 points, you can get it. And if you don't know how to get more coins, you just click this button. It will take away all your excess tokens. Excess tokens being tokens above that will take a Pack Spirit above level 6. So it's not going to use the ones that will get it to level 6, even if you haven't clicked upgrade. But all the excess past level 6 it's going to use and convert to coins. So there's that. What was I doing? Boon, Project Pack Spirit. I have 6. I'll wait for the remaining 4. But I should select you. I'm pretty sure I now have Curse Pack Spirits. Right? Yeah, I do. Poison Omen is there. I think I got that last season. A nice flex pick to have. Ooh, oh, never mind. It's cube. So it was a bonus bosses.
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust.
How much does Titrak think I have in value? It says I'm at 559. So that probably puts me around the 400s, 450. That's 2 out of 4.
Not scary. It's just a long, long time of loneliness.
Ooh, the remaining 2 are here. Oh, and an extra bonus from those the right side of the thing is chests. You now have traveler chest and plain watcher chest, which can also give Netherrealm resonance and astrolabes and whatnot. Is the neck only worth buying with elemental corrupts? Yeah, you don't want to touch physical or erosion. You're doing fire damage, you want to keep it as fire. That being said, brief rundown on my strategy for any doing boss rushing and have T8 points and you don't quite like how T8 feels like I did. I'm fully spec'd into Goddess of Hunting. I have all the boss drops in this tree, so like Resonance, Winding Keys, Embers, then I have Snowpaper as well. And then from this point on, it's just getting as many bosses as I can into my map. So that is T7 Traveler into 4 extra bosses once in every 4 maps, which is pretty decent. Picking as much replication chance as possible, trying to fit in the ghost as well, and then just replicating, picking up these plain watcher chests, which also give resonance. And oh yeah, skipping the boss selection is also very, very nice. Good quality of life. So I always just make sure I take it. So Arcane, that's something else you should consider once you have a bit more points, like your 7-1s and 7-2 points. This
I have all my 7 points.
Oh, okay. How many points extra from when we spoke do you have? Because I only have 8 points. Oh, you're missing part of progression points, most likely.
Talking to me?
Yes, you.
How much do you think I'm missing points? I got everything you wanted me and more.
Where's the and more? I guess.
I got all the star shard after. I haven't started going to the right of Goddess of Hunting.
You got star shards?
I got all the star shards.
Okay. Go top side in Goddess of Hunting. 4 nodes top.
Up not right.
No,
I went right for replicate.
You're going right for replicate and chest, but top gives you removes the menu from what's it called? The first notable removes the menu.
At the top does that?
4.
Okay.
So I just realized you're probably clicking the thing and then choosing the thing.
I am.
I hate that so much. So I always make sure I skip it.
Makes sense.
So all I do when I get to the thing is I click the flower and randomly picks and I just go in. I would actually think unironically I would hate the strategy if Doro proc. Okay. Doro procs and I get 8 FE in that map. The fact that I can't drop any purple compasses, I don't think there are any purple compasses in there. Good check, I guess. Oh my god, in the new inventory, you can't press L1 to go to the rightmost menu. You can't skip like that. You have to literally go one by one. Jesus. But yeah, you can't get purple compasses. Okay. Yeah, even though it doesn't respect the rules. Yeah, we need to get into T8s. So I guess that's reason to potentially do anything that might give you Doro procs or just compasses in general. Do not do it in T7s because now you can only drop blue compasses in T7s. You can't drop purples. Purples start dropping in T8s and then gold start dropping in profound. Which was definitely an interesting change they decided to make.
Don't worry, we're still making preparations. We've witnessed many final like that. Some
I'm already up to 400.
Clicking shit at some point.
What's that? I take from clicking wall.
Just from clicking. Just get tired.
Oh, this is a boss
You
map.
gotta click just to enter a menu and other things like that. Alright, so I've got the hunter stuff, I've got snow paper. I've got all the nether realm, all the ember, star shards.
Winding keys.
I don't have winding keys yet. That's what I was missing.
Cause like I know I don't have star shards.
I can switch it.
Did I miss a boss? Oh yeah, I did miss a boss. If that nameplate didn't pop up my screen, then I'm like, okay. Good on the
And the
nameplates.
winding keys, there's still like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 extra.
I don't have any extra points, my guy. I can tell you
That's
like,
because you went right on hunting, right?
yeah, went right and I picked up the less damage nodes. If you can't take the less damage nodes, then you can. There are a few options. You can go for star shards, I guess. You can do Eterna to try to fit in those, to try to get those keys. The fleetings are money. Yeah, those are your options. I think it is worth, if you one shot the boss, which I think you probably do. I think it's worth going at least one of the chests on the right side, which would enable you to still keep going to just before the next chest, which is a decent amount of replication chance. What do you mean when T7? I'm farming this in T7.
Oh, you're still in T7, okay. T7 is really something.
What do you mean? Like in terms of farms? This is a boss map.
Yeah. Well, what do you see the less damage taken on that?
You gotta scroll.
It says 12% chance to be assisted by a plane watcher and will spawn one. Oh, you're saying I gotta click it and scroll further. I don't have enough to even get that node. That's fine.
Plane watcher, traveler, they both have different less damage nodes on them. I think I just killed 2, right? So that's all 4 that would be in the map.
And your traveler points are still star shard replicate.
No, currently mine are random extra boss.
What's the chance for that?
25, so 1 in 4 maps.
What map are you doing that on then? Because I feel like Prayer Sanctuary is not fun for that.
Same map, Prayer Sanctuary. Prayer Sanctuary will let me see them on my way to the middle. So if I don't see them on this side and I don't see them clicking the hunt, I just go into the boss that I kill. Then if I see them, then I just go kill everybody. I kind of count, so I know when I've killed 4 and I just go to the boss after. But it's just going down right wing, clicking portal, going down left wing, clicking portal, and then going to the boss. That's what I'm doing anyways. Because of the nature of Prayer Sanctuary, you tend to see if the boss is spawn. So you can't miss them, and you don't have the length of a linear map to deal with. Because if I was dealing with a linear map, then I'd be doing God of War or something, which I don't have the points for. It will be a reduction in profits. So that's kind of the idea.
perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust.
What are they changing Gods of Hunting even? Like, what's new? What they change in this mechanic?
There are different ways to farm it. You could have a boss gauntlet where there are bosses outside the final boss. I think that might be a compass, or I don't know, one of the nodes or something. They basically made it into its own farmable mechanic, supposedly.
We've witnessed many final moments like that.
Some of the game moment to moment, like what we're doing now, it was possible last week, and it's possible now. But if you check the top tree, the top side of the tree, the second notable there stops you from being able to replicate bosses. So it's an either or between top side and I think the rest. But then you're able to, like, I think for every boss you kill in the map, something like that, it buffs the loot of the final boss and buffs their difficulty, something along those lines at least.
We've witnessed
So a fair amount was changed, I would imagine. I don't know how good the loot is, but I'd imagine a fair amount is different.
Don't worry, we're still making preparations.
Should I go the boss node then on Traveler instead of replicate?
Should you go to boss node instead of replicates? I think the boss node is good. Just keep in mind that they're tankier. They're tankier than the map boss. Yeah, you could. I like the boss node. I do think the replication wheel felt really nice, and the boss node complements that to give you even more potential nether, like resonance per average map. But yeah, test it and see. That's what I said. I end up with a lot with more resonance than I start with, but that's with the chests as well, because the chests also give resonance. So I would say, like, I'm killing in 4 maps. I kill 2, 4, 6, 8. Well, I'll use 7 plus 4, so like 11-ish bosses in every 4 maps on average, just based on the numbers alone. It's probably like closer to 11 point something, but like, or like 11.5, 11.6. But yeah, I have like 80% chance to replicate the boss because I have the entire line. And then with that comes like a 12% chance to get a plain watcher chest, an 8% chance for the traveler chest or something, and like a 50% chance to duplicate the chest's contents or something along those lines. Oh shit, 3 bosses right at the start. Cool. Now where's number, oh, there's number 4. All right, we can dip now.
Don't worry, we're still making preparations. Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust. We've witnessed many
And make sure you have your Captain Shadow, of course, because every boss is then potential chance for embers, which are pretty good money.
Don't worry, we're still making preparations.
And for me, the actual play style of the map is just I go down one side, like I could deeply go right side, so right side to the boss. If I see And I'm paying attention to the sides of the narrow hallway out of spawn. If I see a boss on that side or on the way, I know it's a 4-boss map and I go clear the different sides. There was a boss. Oh no, it looked like there was a boss. What was the name of the Joe for allocating? Do you mean unnatural instincts?
Don't worry. That world is not scary. It's just a long, long time.
Or for allocating around a keystone elsewhere? Impossible escape? Is that what you mean? You are welcome. I should price check those gloves again, because like
Still making preparations.
I still can't believe they were what 600.
Once you've turned to dust.
I am hoping by the end of this set I can potentially get it, but once I get it, a lot has to change on my gear, because then I need to have I'll need to get Grim Phantoms. Grim Phantoms will give me Grudge, which is nice. Then I have to think about if I want to pursue Dirty Tricks or not. If I can get an Ellie, an ailment chance. Nah, I'll need base ailments regardless. And if I have base ailment, I might as well just get 12% ailment chance on my alchemist tree, which means it would then solve high voltage or shock numbed with high voltage. And what was the other thing we solve?
I did not miss
Frostbite
Sky
with
that
glacial
freezing
freeze. What's that?
I didn't miss little bro that loves phasing.
Oh, that guy. Yeah. Somehow I have skipped his phasing twice today, or 3 times today. I don't quite know how. I don't think it's a one shot from 100 to 0, because he won't go to 0. I think it's he gets, I don't know if I don't know what happens, but like somehow through some turn of events there is something that happens and he can skip his phasing to die. That's one boss. If I had to guess, you have to start damaging him and then blow him up just before. I don't know, because that also doesn't work. So I don't know. I think it's a bug. I feel like that's all the bosses, but I'll go down right side just to confirm I'm not missing one. Because I'm pretty sure I saw 1 on the bottom floor and I saw 3 on the left side. Yeah, I was right.
Well, EFK soon, because I'll be here soonish.
All right, sounds good. How did the bosses feel? The outside ones.
They died pretty much.
Okay, so you do have enough damage.
Makes me think my tooltip is my like DPS test is wrong, because I've made a bunch of upgrades, and that shit's barely gone up, but I can literally see shit like dying faster. So I don't know.
I mean, I'll tell you, dummy is typically accurate. There's nothing everywhere that's making it inaccurate that I can think of, at least.
It's just been saying I'm at 200 this whole time, and I just don't feel like that's true.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything
So weird.
that I can think of, at least, that they would have that your dummy would be missing out on, and the enemies in map don't.
I don't think there's anything either. You're right, I just one-shot that dude. What the fuck was that?
There's something that lets you one shot him. If it's reproducible, I'd love to reproduce it, but somehow, some way, I don't think it's a clean 100 to 0,
One-shot. No.
but like there's something
Almost
like
like he takes damage before the instance that he shouldn't be taking damage and it still counts. Might be a bug.
that's what I'm saying. I think it's a bug. Like I
think
genuinely think it's
the
a
damage is
bug.
carrying over when it shouldn't be.
So like, I mean, I won't say no to some quicker kills on that guy. That's for sure.
Should be adding +5 seconds to your fucking map.
Because you just be waiting for him to phase. Like my guy's like, okay, let me switch my cannons. All right, let me deploy the lasers. All right, give me 2 seconds and I'm a phase. Just wait. Hold. Okay, I'm dead. Obtain 1 crow's whale. I think if I do any amount of clockwork, I'll get that.
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust. We've witnessed many final
Holy bro.
Some
Something happened?
Nah.
Are you seeing Malady yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to someone on the Iris Discord. I'm not entirely sure how Malady works. From the description, it shouldn't just trigger ultimate, because even on Iris 2 straight, it doesn't say trigger ultimate or use ultimate instead of enhanced or anything like that. So I don't know at what points why it would be triggering the ultimate, but I think it triggers the ultimate, right? Like when you're walking, do they still have to cast it, or does it just happen?
I need to turn transparency off to let you know.
Oh low. Never mind then.
Yeah. But I'll let you know.
No rush.
Transparency. Was that so fucking hard, Jonathan? Transparency? Is that so? No, it's fine.
What do you mean? What did you say?
Posy vibes.
I mean, Jonathan says it will have performance connotations to it. Do you want to see a PoE that has performance issues by their standard?
How though?
He explained it in an interview where by having transparency, you now have to render 2 different things instead of the one. Like when something's opaque, you're not rendering anything behind it. When it's transparent, when it's not fully transparent, you're rendering it and the thing.
I mean, they've thought about it, so it's fine. It's gonna happen at some point. At this point,
Yeah.
if AG can get a window, we can get transparency. That's really all that means. Though I did know as soon as they gave AG a window, I was like, yeah, Merc is fucking back. Fuck.
Lol.
I fucking figured. You think they did that shit if there wasn't Merc coming back? Fuck with a bitch again. It's a free win.
They be like,
It's a free
AG got a window. Alpha Merc.
I didn't even announce it.
What?
Just put that shit in. Didn't even announce it, just put that shit in.
Mm-hmm.
It's a free video. It's a free teaser. Like in the idea room. We got 2 weeks before the launch, guys. How many videos do we need? Oh, we just need -1 because we already have a free one. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, don't even announce it.
It's
Just put
it's
shit
funny
out
that
there. They
teaser,
don't see it, they don't fucking see
the
it.
entire teaser was just AG window. Like
Fucking hate it, G.
the item itself was like okay, like nothing. It wasn't anything crazy. It was just AG window, and I guess 2 tips as well.
Yeah, give them the window, but take the fucking helmet. Wait, really? Yeah, take that shit away.
New kits. I
For
don't.
everyone? No, just for them.
Yeah, I don't want to see that shit from space, my guy. Wipe it. That patch notes stun locked me. Everything was going fine until that line.
Talk about anything for like actually 30 minutes. The whole time, man, I'm just going to the spell box. Like, where the fuck are they? Which of these are them?
No, that
All
was
the
the,
mana costs
that was
increases? What's
that was
going on?
that was the only patch note we needed. Literally, we didn't like there was no gem changes. There was no yes, people are complaining about face to elemental specters less. There was nothing like that. Just nothing all true. Then they just put one line inside. So for if you know, you know. Literally, is that if you know, you know situation. And I'm just like,
Reverse. You get window, I get your AG dying every map.
I get your tears.
And you'll be able to see the replacement helmet in the window now.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, it is wild. Cause like, just even on an ES stacking build on like the player character, aside if you go something like animate weapons,
Sometimes people use that shit.
use what?
That shit is that unique. That shit is for AG.
It is for AG. Like it had no use until AG picked it up. Because like, okay, you're literally stacking so much ES just to say I have no ES, but I now have life regen. Like, even think about it. Life gets to like 3k, 4k if you want to juice it, you can get like maybe 5k, 6k,
Just
etc.
increase your fucking hit pool.
Then all of a sudden you start touching armor, you're saying I'm going ES. Oh, I want increase ES. Skip that life node, I want ES, and then you just say, oh yeah, bring the helmets. But you have 10k ES, yes, bring the helmets. Boom. No ES. I'm back to 5k life. If a phase hit touches me, I will get one shot. But you see, if it doesn't one shot me, I live. Like, bro, what are we doing? Like, what are we really doing? It is fucking dumb. If you get to 10k ES in the current 9 matches embers. If you get to 10k player ES on the current game, that would equate to 20% life regen for the AG, which is a healthy amount of regen and honestly still worth doing if you know. But, and this is the problem with this change, before, even with just 20% of the AG's life as ES, let's look at 20% of, because I get my AGs to like 60k, 70k life etc. Before, let's just say all you're taking is what's the name of that node again? The 20% life node bottom right. I forget the name. But if you take that node, you get 20%. At 70k life, that is 7k per 10, so that's 14k, 14% of life, 14k life, which is basically the equivalent of I want to say 28% life regen. Yeah, 28% life regen. 2 bosses now. 28% life regen on with only 20% ES. With only 20% life as ES. You've already lost 8% compared to that. Keep in mind, the only thing you did to get to this point was have minion life to the point to like, I'm not even that much minion life, but just enough minion life to get AG to like 70k. If you were a witch, you just got 40% of your ascendancy, so you didn't even need to touch the one on the tree. You just got 40% for free. So now that you have 40%, double that. So your AG goes from 28% life regen to 56. And his life was 70k, so all of a sudden now that 70k, he's regening like 30-40k per life per second. He was not going to die unless he absolutely just go one shots. But now instead of gaining like 35k life per second, so he can actually live through, so he can actually try to live through what's it called, Cyrus Storm or whatever it's called, because he's going to run in there of his own volition. Instead of that, he now gets 20%, I guess, which would then be 14k life per second, which is decent, I guess. But that's if you get to like 10k ES, which I don't get too many builds that get that much ES, at least minion related. So that's like the problem with that. But it is still something I'll probably end up using and just scaling ES as a result. Like I'll probably make more ES builds because of it. If there's an AG that it supports, I'll probably do it, you know. It does big nerf it for Doriani setups because they can't scale ES because ES does nothing for them really. So you're just trolling by doing that. You can't touch the helmets is all that means. So this is a boss map. We've killed one. Pretty sure the middle is empty. This is number 2. Why is that guy shooting from all the way over there? I need to make a whole other new Uber variant because what if I get Doriani on Merc? Ambitious, I see. If you get Doriani on Merc, then you get to solve your defenses. Honestly, even on Merc League, when I got Doriani on Merc, I still went full res conversion because it was kind of just free. It's like it's really good for sustain for survivability.
Don't worry. That world is not scary. It's just we've witnessed many fine.
We have 13 maps to go, and then we're going to do some big liquidating, and hopefully that will end out with me buying my gloves. Hopefully.
Don't worry. We're still making preparations.
But yeah, if you get Doriani on Merc, honestly, I think the play would just be to entirely skip out on switching Ellie like to Chaos, skip all of that, and then just focus on damage and defenses. You can then potentially go full ES. By going full ES, you then use Mask of the Stage Demon to fix your AG's regen.
Perhaps we can be friends once you turn.
Could do that.
Don't worry, we're still making preparations. The winds will blow away all traces of your existence.
Yo, why is my room feeling so freaking hot all of a sudden?
We've witnessed many final moments like that. Some
Please be a boss map if you're going to have God of War.
don't worry,
It is not a boss map.
preparations.
Sad. Has it been a while since I had a boss map?
Perhaps don't worry, we're still making preparations.
Feels like potentially.
Don't worry, we're still making preparations. We've
All right, we're down to 4. This is the point where I should be looking at my gear. Let's reprice check the gloves. And then we'll go from there. It's down to 500? There is no way they haven't found like some farm for this. I'm not complaining though. I'm not gonna complain. All right, we have 509 unID'd. That's what I'm thinking. Cause like, if it's gonna get cheaper, drop source, void seat. Pirate commander from Black Sail. Has he always been there? I assume so. Did they increase the drop chance then? I'm willing to just keep an eye on it if I'm being honest. Because if it was 600 when we saw it like 650 and now it's 500, maybe in a few hours it should be even cheaper. I wonder what changed. Because there's typically like one or two things, right? It's either demand went down or supply went up or stuff like that. If demand went down, why? What is the alternative? I guess they're the new Bond gloves, right? No. Oh, I guess this one. But this one isn't really Bond, right? Oh no, it is. It is. Other Covenant is additional damage and max Bond stacks. They're not better, no. But Iris 2 definitely wants to have Bond. Or not this one. Iris 2 wants these gloves because of the life regain. I think that might make it so people are opting for Alloy Covenant because they get 20% additional damage and the regain. So I think they might just be preferring this over Miniature Void Sea, which is keeping Miniature Void Sea cheaper. That being said, I will keep an eye on it because it is a strange situation. I have 900 Netherrealm Resonance. It feels so freaking nice, finally. I'm farming, I can actually say I'm farming Resonance. Because if I get 100 maps now, which I would if I knew I was 100% farming next one, but like if I really wanted to, I can get 116 now, which is more than I had before. So that is nice. All right, let's sell all the other things and then we see how much we are at. Starting off with Embers. I don't think I'm going priceless too soon. That's 90 FE. Then we have 38 here. Then Resonance is its own money, which is nice. But we have 2 stacks of fragments. Can you click? Oh, you're going back up? Nice. Then this is its own 56 FEs. Then Winding Keys 27. And we have the T8 beacons, which honestly we should just go kill some more. But how much do I want to sell these? If I sell them, then that means I will be getting what's it called? If I sell them, I'm going to be getting more upgrades. More upgrades means potentially being able to farm T8s instead of T7. You know, possibly. I have 85 Ecliptics. Surely it's money, right? Jesus. 4 FP 485. Like these 14 already worth more than this, which is crazy. Screw it. Why not? Let's sell them. Oh, my internet cut out. Okay. This should hopefully put me at 300 extra FE gotten potentially. And if I'm at 300 extra, that means I can actually afford MVS 480. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna just watch this. What else can I upgrade in the meantime that allow me farm what I want to farm? Crits rating. It's going up. That is the opposite of what it's supposed to do. Okay. Crit damage is even worse. I can't even imagine how much money is in Arcana. So we go 120 there. This is an extra 100. So we have like 150-ish here, which would put us at 475. If I sell all of these, I can't sell these because I actually might use them for my character, so no. What about Flame Sand? You're not worth anything, right? It's still 6 FE. Can I think of a situation where I will need Flame Sand right now? Right, the answer is no. Not in any amount that matters, at least. While that is selling, let's go look at our Sandlord. Oh. Attack speed per dex is not worth anything, right? No, it is not. We use MVS in the end game. Like I was on the fence as of when I made my guide on if I wanted MVS or a rare. The reason I was thinking about a rare was because a rare would allow us to more easily cap our rares. By more easily capping our rares, let's switch this. By more easily capping our rares, we can potentially get a bit of offensive modifiers going on over there. Then we do this and this and then that. So I guess let me visualize this. by having more in the way of like rare items, you have more resistances, and because we need to cap our res for defenses. So currently a large chunk of our resistances are going to be this, and I think Uros's Bond also comes with early res, so that's going to be another source of res. And then our skills also has precise early res, so ideally this is enough to cap our early res, and these would mostly be erosion res modifiers, and this caps our erosion res. But if these are not enough, then we have to sacrifice a bond stack for it, and I don't really want to sacrifice the bond stack for the res. So, and then crits, we might sacrifice crits instead. But again, these are things where instead of getting these sacrificed, it might just be better to go for rare gloves. With rare gloves, you're going for levels, which is already +3, that is like 24% more damage. You're getting additional minion damage when you have X amount of minions, or up over X amount of minions, something like that. That is also going to be another multiplier. I think I calculated gloves to be like 60% additional damage on rares, something like that, which is like half of what we get from MVS. But we also get to solve resistances and some other things on the gloves, which when you pair that with like all the bonuses you get here, is it really still much worse? It's not that much worse. And then we're tanking because our res is capped. That's kind of the idea with MVS or rare. That's kind of where we're at there. Because like you can get on T0, you can get 3 levels on your Fire Magi. You can get additional minion damage when you have X amount of minions. I think the lower the number, the better. Right? Or do you just re-roll it until you get the exact number? Either or, you can force this to be exactly what you want if you need it to be a set number. So you get this additional damage, you get this damage, and if you really wanted, you could still opt for an offensive, suffix like critical strike damage. But like odds are you just go for triple res and something like along those lines. Does that make sense? So that's why I'm still on the fence, and I think I'll have to get there to make that judgment call. But without seeing what the actual stats look like and how far off we are from resistance capping and all that, it's kind of hard to make that decision now. MVS gives too much, I think. Oh, I plan on using Spectres, like regardless. MVS, I'm thinking about MVS in the context of having Spectres. Without Spectres, it's not worth it. But with Spectres, MVS is capped at 6. On a best case scenario, MVS, you're looking at 120% more damage on the mod. But then if you get a perfect corrosion, which tends to be expensive, you're getting 35% all stats, which is pretty good for fire. And you're getting 20% additional. These are the 2 stats that matter the most. Now 20% additional times 6, because it's like up to 6 is 120. And then this is an amount that we can't really predetermine. But let's say this is 120 and then we can get like 60% more damage on gloves. It's then competitive, right? It's competitive. This is the one where it's like, oh yeah, this is a wild card, and this will actually give us a lot of value because we also scale from int and strength. So the offstat also gets to scale. But the thing is, without void embankments, we get, I think like last season with MVS, I got to like 400, 500 main stats, which this was a part of that. So if you're at 400, then 35% is literally just if you have 400, then 35% is like 120, 140. Actually, like 135% times 0.35 is 140. So that would be 140 of both stat of your main stat, which is 70% additional. of extra in that bucket, and then your off stat is going to be like 100 or something. So that's going to be like 30 of it, so like 15%, but like it's still damage, right? Because we already have a lot of that stat, it's less worth it, but it's still nice, very nice to have. So yeah, there's a lot to consider. 100%. These gloves also are like, they'll leave you with less ES and they'll give you with less res. So it all depends on what damage looks like and all that. That's why I think it's a judgment call. What up, Follow? How you doing? How you doing? I think I wanted to send... Have I fully sent this? I don't know if I have. Thinking about PoE starters? Do you have any in mind? Oh, this has shut down entirely? Oh, I didn't see that. That'd be nice to know. I need a whole lot of these so that I can actually start sending shipments to this guy. The sooner I can send orders, the better. Need to level it up. Like that builds are comfy starters, but bored of those. Hey, I'm also getting to that point. I'm probably going to Leaguestart Rich Defilers. There is a slight universe where I just say fuck it and I go to Leaguestart's Luminary instead. Very slight. It all depends on how much POB time I end up, like theory crafting time I end up having. But with TLI being here, it's not looking like I'll have that much in the way of theory crafting time. But there's a universe where I'd want to start Luminary just so I can have a very, very different experience from what I would typically get, you know. Because other than Luminary, everything else is basically the same on minions, like literally no changes. So is Luminary tanky? It should be, because you're an aura bot. I don't know what damage will look like is the thing. I can't tell you yet damage will be good or damage will be good or bad, you know. Yes, it's the new ascendancy. I can't speak for efficiency. We can either A, just go for the gloves, or B, go for more farms. Do I want to commit to another 100 maps? It's a fun strat so far with boss rushing. But I kind of also want to farm some Sandlord. With Kismet were definitely the way forward, but like, I don't like their current price. I really don't. I don't understand why they're going up in price. I can afford a full set of 9. But Lord knows I don't want to afford a full set of 9. And I think my crit chance rating is already good enough to where I don't have to do all that. But I guess if it's that good, I can potentially remove some rating for attack cast speed or something. But that doesn't help my current version even slightly. 100% uptime on Merc. Yeah. So it would be 100% uptime on Merc. Therefore, you get to aura bots your Merc and because you're an aura bot, you're tanky, you're scaling aura effects, you have Giga ES, you have Giga Res, you have everything solved for you, and then you're trying to scale your mercs damage through, I don't know, stuff like pyroclast mines and whatnot. So you have to decide A, what kind of mercs there are, B, what kind of behaviors they have. These are things that would be very nice to theory crafts, or just like actually play test what the mercs feel like and go from there, you know, stuff like that. I think in the meantime I'm just going to keep farming, because the things that I've seen, I don't want to buy them at those prices, except MVS. I'm down to buy with this price. I just, with MVS specifically, I'm hoping it gets cheaper, but I'll keep an eye out. By farming this, I don't need to spend any money, so I can always change my mind.
Don't worry, we're still making preparations. The winds will blow away.
Because I'm thinking I'm either going to, if I'm going to do that, like play around with mercs and all that, it might just be what's it called? It might end up being a it could be a wonder, it could be a melee slammer. If it's melee slammer, I might be doing like volcanic fissure, snaking, or something to that effect that has good clear. If it's a wonder, then we're looking at KB, KBOC, whatever else, and going from there. Which mages is best for league mechanic? My fire mages misses the ones behind the train. Best for league mechanic, erosion. How come you don't use radical order? I use it in my 1.6 build version. I'm not the biggest fan of just like a regular radical order, or like precise radical order, because this might be just a me thing, but with the increased aggressive range, I find it makes minions feel less responsive. Like they become more aggressive, so when you have to go further away from them before they snap to you, and they are more than willing to ignore terrain and aggro on somebody that they can't hit. So like I find I'm not the biggest fan of the extra aggressive range. So if I don't have to, I don't want to use it, but ultimately I still use it on my highest DPS snapshot, because it's still good damage, and it was 1F, it was like very cheap. I think I dropped mine. I was thinking if pure specters, you buy perfect Hydra corpses. Perfect Hydras will struggle on a budget is a thing to keep in mind. Like with the current set of Hydras, they're not going to really scale well until you're really dumping currency into them. That's like my problem with specters like that, because like Hydra really doesn't do DPS well. It has cooldowns on all its skills, and you can't get them to the point where it's going to spam the skills you want. So at some point, no matter what you're doing in the current state of the game, you're going to just, at some point, he's going to just be running around doing nothing because everything's on cooldown. He doesn't have a basic attack to fill that void in and stuff like that. So he has good clear, but I think scaling him will be problematic. Ooh, one boss down. I see 2 and 3. Look, you see, he got one shots. He starts taking damage and somehow he doesn't enter his eye phase. It's like if you one shot, if you take his health down, but then you one shot him before he's able to do his iframe or iphase animation, he just gets blown up.
We've witnessed many fun. Perhaps we can be friends once you turn to dust.
Let's reset the overlay.
Don't worry, that world is not scary. It's just a long, long time of loneliness. We've with
How much damage does dirty tricks do?
don't worry, we're still making preparations.
If you only have elemental ailments. I guess let's see. I think it's 12% per, but I could be wrong. Yes, 12% per. So even with just 3 elemental ailments, it's still like 36% additional, except it's multiplying, so it's even more than that.
We do not understand why a rapidly fading life should dream every day. I've had all those dreams.
Let me try something. Nah. I don't want to lose my rally thing. Because I'm thinking maybe I get dirty tricks for now, and then I replace it once I get... And then I replace it. Oh, Jesus.
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned.
And then I replace it once I get... once I switch to ignites. What is this slow, yo?
We've witnessed many fine.
So I'm thinking use dirty tricks now, replace it later, and only care about the 3 elemental resistances you can, or ailments you can put, which is freeze, oh, frostbite, ooh, boss map. Frostbite, ignite, numbed. I can put all 3 of them. So if I focus on putting all 3 of them, it's still technically more damage than some even rally. Technically.
Many final moments like that.
But dirty tricks only affects hits. So that's why I'm very hesitant to build around it, because I know it's a layer that would 100% be dropped, guaranteed. feel like I'm missing number 4. I guess I'm not. He got one shot there. Can I replicate it? You know, just
Don't worry.
allow him die like that every single time.
Perhaps we can be friends once you return to dust. We've witnessed many final moments like that. Some are our friends, some are enemies. Don't worry, we're still making preparations. Don't worry,
That is 2 bosses out of 4.
scary. It's just a long, long time of loneliness.
I think there's one more.
Many final
Ooh,
moments like
I think there's one more.
some were our friends, some are enemies.
There we go. Also, when he dies, I noticed there's some weird texture bug where one of the metals on his suit ends up being like astronomically long.
We've witnessed men. We've witnessed many final moments like that. Some were our friends.
Okay, I am going to need about 5, 10. I think 10 is a bit more accurate. 10 minutes, and I'll be right back.
We have many friends. 1, 2. It's enough. this sky. The stars that vanish at dawn return once more at nightfall. You know, the void is not truly empty. You can meet your friends there on occasion, but they shatter on contact. We have many friends. 1, 2. It's enough. We do not understand why a rapidly fading life should dream every day. I've had all those dreams. stars that vanish at dawn return once more at nightfall. We have many friends. 1, 2. It's enough. We do not understand why a rapidly fading life should dream every day. I've had all those dreams. We're fond of this sky. The stars that vanish at dawn return once more at nightfall. have many friends. 1, 2. It's enough. You know, the void is not truly empty. You can meet your friends there on occasion, but they shatter on contact. We do not understand why a rapidly fading life should dream every day. I've had all those dreams. We have many friends. 1, 2. It's enough.
I'm back. That took a bit longer than I expected, but I forgot my phone. Give me a second.
You know, the void is not truly empty. You can meet your friends there on
I'm back again.
shatter on contact.
All right. So now, what's the plan? We keep blasting, and actually, oh sure, someone bought that for 2. No one has bought you. Fine. Take it down 1 FE. Since the cheapskates don't want to get it, it's just 1 FE. To be fair, it's not just 1 FE. It is the difference between highlighting and not highlighting. Gloves, miniature void tea. Do I just send it? Say fuck it, get 500. If there's 500 unID'd, I think I'll get it. There isn't. What's the cheapest unID? 520? Up to 505, which means I should be able to. Let's see. ID'd. No. 530. I saw 530. I think I'm just going to send the purchase if I can afford it. I don't want to send off for 53, but yeah, is what it is. Bro, what? Okay. I mean, in that case, we just farm. In that case, we genuinely just farm, and then more will come up, and at some point I'll buy it. I'll just keep an eye. Ooh. I'll keep an eye out. That was 2.
Once you've turned to dust,
There was a bar here.
we witness
3.
moments like that. Some are our friends, some are enemies.
4. What's the strat you are running? I'm doing boss rush in T7 in Prayer Sanctuary, but the twist is I can occasionally see 6 bosses in my map. So basically, I took the Traveler T7 Traveler nodes that give me a 25% chance for 4 bosses. I took the boss rush nodes. I fully spec'd into left side, bottom side, and right side, and then 4 points in top side of hunting, and then I took snow paper. What this effectively means is there's an 80% chance that we replicate the final boss. So 80 something percent chance to be specific, 82. So 4 out of 5 maps there will be 2 final bosses. One out of 4 maps, there'll be 4 bosses outside. So essentially, we're getting like a decent amount of extra bosses to then drop resonance, snow paper, embers with the pets, winding keys, etc. And then we're using Prayer Sanctuary as a map because if the extra bosses spawn, we see them on the side or we see them on the way up so that we know to clear the full map. And if we see no signs of like, if we see no signs of extra bosses, then we just move on to the next map. That's 2. That's kind of the idea here. This is number 3. And that's the last one. And then we'll go kill the most likely replicated boss, who could also drop a ghost in theory. And that would also be... Actually, I've seen it drop 2 ghosts, so there's that too. So that's kind of what I'm doing right now. So like this is probably a map where the bosses didn't spawn. They're not on the side, they're not on the way. Because yeah, if I don't see them on the side, then typically I would see them on this platform or in the middle or something. So because I should have seen them, I can safely assume that they're not in the map. I just move on to the next one. Still killing 2 bosses in the process. This is with this as a strat, I am actually more than self-sustaining my Netherrealm Resonance. So like I started off with like, I don't know, I want to say 500-ish Netherrealm Resonance. With the last set I was at about 900. Can you publish it? Yeah, I can. Just keep in mind, to get exactly where I am, I have all T8 points. I have all T8 0 points and 1 T8 1 points done. So I've done one of the T8 1 bosses and I've done all of the T8 zeros, which I assume you have as well because you're at what, 6 bill. So you probably have more points than I do. Pro builds. Share code. There. Put that in the sheet as well. And then you just run it on Prayer Sanctuary.
Don't worry. Don't worry. We're still making preparations.
And now I think I have all my star shards. Yeah. Now I'll go to 8-2 to run them.
You travel through thunderclouds to challenge the Lord of Thunder. This isn't my first fall. too slow. You can't catch up to her. This isn't my first fall.
Now that I actually just one phase him, it's a lot easier to not forget to go into the boss fights.
The origin of thunder will be your end. This isn't my first fall. Your weak footsteps are almost inaudible amid the thunder. This isn't my first fall. You will regret pursuing the origin of thunder. This isn't my first fall.
All right, let's look at the gloves again. Nope, no un-ID'd.
You will regret pursuing the origin of thunder. This isn't my first
What?
fall.
Ooh, ooh. Ailment amp, additional ailment damage, chance to inflict ailment duration. Oh, that's what a fancy 1 FE drop. It's not that much multiplicative damage is the problem because it's just 23%. We can get ailment chance elsewhere, and ailment duration is kind of whatever. Like, neither of those are really problems we want to solve on a support jam, so that explains. Then that is why it is cheap. For anyone wondering why, if you have enough damage to like one phase a boss like this and it's inconsistent, part of the reason it could be inconsistent is because you're not watching the intro. What that means is, for while the intro is going on, the game is still playing, which means your spirit magi have the chance to go into their full bloom state and instantly use their ultimates on the way out. If I were to skip it, my magi wouldn't be in full bloom yet as of when the fight actually starts. And because it doesn't skip it, or because a bit of time would have to pass before they enter full bloom and cast their ultimates, that would delay when I actually do damage and will actually make it so I have to deal with his phases. Is this a minion build? Yes, it is. How often do I play non-minion builds? Like, I'll show you. I'll skip the thing entirely here. They're not going to be in full bloom, and so you're not going to cast ulti. Now it's all out of whack. He's going to phase. So if you're ever experiencing anything similar to that, it's because it could be because you're not watching the cinematic enough. Unironically. Do I look like I play a lot of Torchlight? I don't expect you to know that it's a minion build, but I do be playing minion builds. Though this is a game I can see myself not playing a minion build because of how automated everything is. But I still just wouldn't feel right. Like, with all the quirks that TLI has for its minions and everything, I've still played minions every single league. There hasn't been a league that I have that I am yet to not play minions. And the funny thing is, I don't think I've repeated the build yet. I've been playing since Clockwork, which is like SS6 maybe, I think. SS5, we're in 13, and I haven't repeated the build, and it's all been minions. So very good variety, if you will. And odds are, in the next few seasons, we'll get a new minion ascendancy. Though I guess I do still have Sage minions to play, which I still haven't. I still haven't really gone too far into Moto Spellburst. I have played it. That'll be a repeat of a build, but I didn't go all the way with it. But I could do Spellburst of a different thing. I support paying money to make a bunny character cute, but not paying dollars to get a pet that boss might lose by. Yeah, that's the TLI problem now, ain't it? It's not, its monetary system is not great. But like, I came to terms with it. Like, it is what it is. It's the best non-PoE ARPG on the market, so I'm just like, am I not going to play it? I'm probably gonna play it. Do I want to have a shitty experience? Nah, not really. So I pay as much as I can afford to not bat an eye, and then past that I don't. You know. I'd mainly try to get the motor guy done since he has turrets. He has minions, not turrets. Turrets in this game are kinda, I won't say weird, but they aren't. He has minions that look like turrets, or if you will, mobile turrets. But yeah, he has minions. Ellie killed itself, can't even be mad. Yeah, and I mean D4 also did the same. So at least to the not so casual audience that enjoys PoE, because like last time during this whole, it was a whole expansion. They had an expansion, I paid and everything. Like, you know, I got the expansion. I played it to like end game. I finished the expansion story. I did Hell Tides for a bit, and I'm just like, I kind of don't want to play. Like, I just wasn't having that much fun, so I'm just like, okay. I tried, and I dipped. And not to mention, I don't think I was alone, because stream numbers also backed up that choice, because the viewer base for D4, you know, also not great. Like those D4 streams, they started off decent because I was playing TLI before, and then D4 launch day there was a bit of hype, so like it was okay, but like from day 2, day 3, viewership just went straight down. So like I couldn't even be mad. Like, yeah, I bet y'all are having as much fun watching D4 as I am playing it. And I'm not having fun, so like why bother? So that was D4, and that was the expansion, the big content update, yada yada. I think my build also played a big role into the feeling I had around D4, which is I played Warlock minions, and I think that's very dependent on like the unique items, or at least the minions themselves seemed ass. So it was a case of I could farm until this unique item, which was not rare, by the way. I don't think it was any of the rare. It wasn't rare or anything like that. It was just I need to farm up until this unique item that looks like it will make him do damage, maybe. But like I just couldn't get over the fact that, oh, this is a boss map. I couldn't get over the fact that baseline the minion experience was just so ass, and he's supposed to have minions. Like, what is this experience? The fuck? So you're telling me I need a unique that buffs this guy's damage by like 300%, but then that buffs him and not his sub minions. But like his sub minions were arguably already doing more damage than him. So I'm like, so then this one guy who doesn't have much coverage would be stronger. And I mean, power to you being stronger and all, but like, what the fuck is going to happen to your minions? I guess in a roundabout way, maybe they would have gotten stronger as well, because I think D4 currently has minion inheritance stats. So who knows? I couldn't be asked though. But don't they look like turrets? Oh yeah, they look like turrets. They are mechanical minions. Let's not argue about technicality here. I am way too tired about that. It's not real technicality. It's their minions. It's not technically minions. They move. They don't stay still. They're not in one place. They move. They have the full minion. There is no niche thing about them that makes them non-minions. They only just look like they're just mechanical minions. They look like turrets. Well, that's one of them. There are two other mechanical minions that Moto uses. All have played SS20 with the SS21 too, but that was like 2 seasons ago. Yeah, but I'm just saying it because turrets are also in the game, though they are kind of weird. I've never played a turret build, but I mean, Arcane has played a turret build. He can speak more about those guys. The issue with D4 I have is that minions are always buggy. Know what the bug was last season? There was a bug last season. Was it game breaking? I do not know what it was. No. I'm gonna download it tomorrow and check a build just to have the availability to call Delta. Lamau. So you're gonna play Moto. Do I know anyone that's currently making Moto guides? The person I know for like Moto is typically Crazy Caps, but I don't know what he started this season, and he's not exclusive to minions either. So it's possible he didn't start Moto. Actually, I would even go so far as to say it's likely he didn't start Moto. If your minions died, which happened in the highest pushing builds, they had a chance to respawn without your stats. Breaking, oh my goodness, that sounds like nightmare fuel. What the fuck? So you literally just have a chance to roll a Queen build all of a sudden. Like just, oop, no damage. If they re-died a second time, would they this time have damage, or was it just, oh, it's brick for the area, you have to leave? That is interesting. If this was the season where they made it so, where they changed minions to have your stats, I would fully understand and I'd be sympathetic. But like, I am not, and the reason I am not is they've had this system where minions inherit your stats for like 5 seasons now. How the fuck are they breaking it now? Like, how? They will still roll on the literally fucking play Russia roulette with your DPS. Just have a node on the tree. 20% less chance for your minions to spawn without stats. Mandatory node. Okay, I wasn't paying attention there. I was reading. Roll a dice, everything below and equal 3 bricks you. Wait, was it actually like 50-50? Or was it like a 20? Is it like, are you talking about like with the context of a 20D dice?
We've witnessed many final moments like that.
And I'm guessing this was each minion. So for necromancers, you would just literally go. That means you literally on a large minion army, you would go like your half of your minions might not. Let's even say if it's not half, like 30% of each of your minions just don't do damage anymore. You don't know which 30%, you just know, yeah, you're not doing as much damage as you could. That's actually game breaking, by the way. Like, unironically, that is game breaking in my opinion. Can't convince me otherwise. Because that means, but just by the odds of it, there is always at least one minion not doing damage.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
If it was a game where most of those minions were support and then you had like a few DPS that you could isolate and make immortal or something, sure. But like, that's not Diablo. Diablo's necromancer is balanced around, yeah, your minions die. They also come back to life. Deal with it.
Don't worry, we're still making.
Do you know what the Naz gloves still do? The ones where mages get enhanced.
We've witnessed
The
many.
Naz, I don't, the name doesn't come to mind. Mages get enhanced in what way? Like they start throwing bone spears, I think, or something like that. Is it that was an upgrade for, I think, bone mage, if I remember correctly? More HP, teleport away, do AoE. Okay, this is number 4, so we don't need to worry about other bosses. So that is what it is supposed to do. Okay, what did it actually do? How the fuck are you gonna know if one of those isn't bricked? I mean, how are you going to know if it is bricked? You just don't. You just go about your day and pray it isn't bricked, pretty much. What is the cheapest on ID right now? I've seen 580, but that's about it.
Don't worry, we're still making preparations.
But yeah, D4 is
Perhaps we can be friends.
D4 is special.
You turn to dust. We've witnessed many final moments like that.
This is a boss map, so that's 2 out of 4.
Don't worry, we're still making preparations.
4 out of 4.
Witnessed many final moments like that. Some were our friends. Some our enemies.
D4 is a hell of a great idea, plot implementation. My problem with D4 is that they just don't respect their player base. At least to me, it doesn't look like they respect their player base. All the monetization decisions they be making really, it ultimately just rubs me the wrong way. I think the biggest one for me that still kind of triggers me to this day is the expansion having nodes on the tree where, oh, if you don't buy the expansion, not even like free to play because you can't play the game for free, but if you don't buy the expansion, you just don't have access to these nodes. Like, what? That still triggers me. That one still triggers me. Not because I don't have the expansion, because I think that's BS, especially on the game that already has a base price. Has how many expansions to date? I think this is the second expansion. Embraces every single monetization trick in the book, from paying for the game to in-game cosmetics to expansions, you name it. They are trying to get money from your pocket, and it's like, on top of everything, it just doesn't feel like they give you any like a good experience for all that BS. I'm just like, okay. Luckily, I never see the shop in D4. I embrace the stupid looking outfit. I mean, I have the outfits I gained over my time actually playing D4. I am not spending the dime on that game other than expansions. I don't even buy the battle pass because they kept taking stuff away from the battle pass. It's like, oh yeah, that's another monetization thing. Battle pass, even like they have everything. So whenever I look at D4 as a consumer, there's no way you look at D4 and feel respected, or at least for your money. It just doesn't. It just doesn't. Oh, nope. Like, I'll say TLI is way better simply because even if it's more, it has more pay to win elements, at least they give you content to be that is worth your money. You know, at least the content is there. You know, they have actual like deep build crafting and everything. They have engaging mechanics, not just nah, let's not get started on D4. It is dumb. I swear, I tried Animal, this cute looking Pokemon open world game. Got invited to the closed beta. Just learned again why it is Korean. Lol. What do you mean why it is Korean? Is it like the monetization or what? Is it a gacha game? Oh, that is some damage, my guy. It evolves into a gacha game. Yeah.
Don't worry. We're still making preparations.
So this strat is giving me 300 FE per hour? Really? I feel like it isn't. I think... Ooh, God of War. Maybe, I think it's the early couple of bosses I did that might be inflating that number. That's my guess, at least. Because I did have Watcher bosses at the start of the run. But it has been maintaining around that amount of FE per hour, which is like, I want to say double what I expect from, well, double what I was getting before.
Don't worry, we're still making preparations. We've witnessed
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
How on earth do we not have like the side bosses just don't want to spawn? Finally, Jesus. Took you all long enough.
We've witnessed many early moments like that. Some were our friends, some our enemies.
That should be all, and now we dip.
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust.
Yeah, it's keeping up to about almost 300 an hour. Kind of decently high for T7. And I feel like I can make it higher once I get my traveler 8 points.
We've witnessed
I think that will be something. Because I had a strategy similar to this I ran last league with it had less chance to replicate final boss, I think. But I had to do like boss compasses and just stacking as many bosses as you could fit into your map and stuff like that. So that would be a pretty good strat to have now, because you just end up printing a shit ton of Eterna stuff and snow paper and all of these other things that end up being worth quite a bit. Even Queen's Wicks, and Queen's Wicks were, I'm gonna call it a nap here. Wake up early to start it. All right, sounds good. Have a good night. Appreciate you stopping by. There was an unID'd pair for 544 that has been yoinked. All right, ID time. Surely we get it good, right? Boom. Woo! Oh, that is beautiful. That is beautiful. There is one more step to this. I think y'all know what exactly I'm about to do. Time to corrupt it. If I can afford it. 28. Axel, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you and welcome. How you doing? I can't quite afford it yet unless I sell stuff, and I'm not ready to sell stuff, so Denito, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome. I didn't equip the gloves. I didn't even test it because I couldn't corrode it. That is not good. What I'm going to do now is I am going to try to give it enough energy. Actually, I'm going to look at the energy of the thing, and whichever item I have that has the most amount of growth to be had when it comes to energy, I will reroll that. 53 out of 61. You are full. 7. You are the weakest link.
Oh yeah! Here for some new gear? Or you wanna buy me a drink?
You think I've sold a shit ton of these? 0.091.
Oh yeah! Here for some new gear? Or you wanna buy me a drink?
Oh god, my internet cut out. I think 57 is where you're at. Yeah. I will take that. All right, now that we've done that, let's actually test our DPS, shall we? Did I change anything else? I don't think so.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
I need to get my other synthetic troops. So I need to get my... What's your face? Grim Phantoms. Actually, no. No. We don't have to use Grim Phantoms. We can use actual modules for this. Because we're going to be triggering our main skill every few seconds. That means we can use Grim Phantoms there without consequence. Not Grim Phantoms, our modules. Now, granted, we don't have the CDR that we had last season, so like we're not stacking as much, but we should have decent uptime on summoning them. The question now is, what do we replace? Odds are it's going to be Elemental Shock that gets replaced. Because 25% additional LE damage is fine and all. But it's not quite Grim Phantom fine. So we'll just do Grim Phantoms for now because they auto summon. We'll do Grudge. That's like the main thing I want from them. And then aside that, I can do Elemental Share. Maybe Blind. Like I think about everything else, like numbed and frostbites, and I just have no reason to scale it if I'm not going, you know, dirty tricks or anything of the sort. So I think what I will do instead is I will go defense form and minion life, servant life for now. Keep them alive and all that.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
This is the same DPS without me using my encounters empower skill. So I wasn't using Dazzling Bloom. That puts us at about 2.1 bill. Roughly. Honestly, 2.1. Yeah. All right. So we gain like 500 mil from this upgrade, but we did lose quite a bit of res. What about modules? Let me see. I'm currently broke, so I don't think I have the currency for modules. I actually don't even have any currency left. Holy. I actually don't. Yeah, I have no FEs left. So I would need to sell in order to buy modules. So this is just what I'm going to use for now. And then eventually I'm going to switch to using modules. I'm going for a one mod module, and let me actually look through the mods to see which mod I care about. I do have ideas for what I want in terms of modules, because like in the ideal universe, we're gonna go overclock composition. We don't really care about what minion is giving it to us or whatever else. We just want it. But like, yeah, that's not happening. If we go something like ES protocol or life protocol, you know, could be decent. Could do something like this. I'll need to go over these again to actually make sure that they are stuff I care about. I know I don't care about dimensional collapse anymore. The pulses are good. Is there anything for fire damage? That fast would be okay, I guess. What is breakpoints? This is fine, I guess. In the long run, not really. I think knockback protocol was the one that I had before that I absolutely hated, so I'm not going to touch that. I'll add resistance. Area protocol should already be in there. They don't use proj. All right, so these guys should all be fine. So we can look into, maybe not you. Like area protocol will probably be okay. Say 10% multi and scale area to your minions as well. Resistance protocol just gives us res. Nothing crazy. Agile protocol is attack cast speed. That's always nice because it's a multi for us. Fire protocol, infiltration. This is enemies take for 13% increased damage. We currently don't have a source of that. We will eventually, well, that isn't for a while. So that's an option we could go for. So like there's a bunch of things we could actually get for like, you know, even 1 FE. We just, you know, don't have 1 FE. Will I post it on the guide like a list of modifiers? So I could. Spectre notes. Instead of it being this way, I could switch this all around. Actually, I think this is fine. Paste the screenshots. Fair. Actually, I don't know if I recommend stuff like resistance protocol when I think about it. Steadfast in the grand scheme of things is probably fine. Dimensional collapse doesn't matter for us because that is erosion, I think. Right? Or erosion rate should be 0. It would be dimensional collapse. At 10. Yeah, so don't care about that. Charge flames would be fine as well. Charge flames is fine because we have so many auras that we can use that the moment they have charge flames, we can just opt for radical order or spell lamp or domain expansion or you name it. Actually, would probably be pretty good. I'm down for energy fortress in place of, yeah, I think this is fine, honestly. Reduce the size of these guys from 75 to 21. I think is the default. Then here I'll go notable Spectre mods. And then I make this one a fit to size. We'll take that screenshot again, this time cutting out most of the extra space that is not needed. There, a lot better. And honestly, if I really wanted to, I could do something like this. Technically, I could do this. And then I can just write what I think about this here. This would be a long-term goal for me, I guess. I'll just set the sizes now. Deal with it later. Cool. Thanks for the idea. Try Oral be insane. I know. It's to keep an eye out, but that would be a very, very late game purchase. Hi, I'm new to the game. Can I play this build on SSF? I also chose Iris. I would not recommend SSF to a new player if you want my honest opinion. The game isn't balanced around SSF, and it is a difficult enough game to understand as a new player without throwing in the SSF environment into it, because there are so many multipliers and so many things that you have to know if you want to even stand a sliver of a chance as an SSF player. So I would not recommend SSF in. What the fuck is happening here? I would not recommend SSF in. As a new player.
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust.
Like SSF, if you just wanted to see how far you could go, is honestly, it's perfectly fine. But as a new player, you probably want to eventually work your way towards pets, even if it's slowly, and just experience the game. SSF would not. It isn't as fun as something like PoE SSF, for example. It's a lot. If you think PoE is balanced around trade, TLI is way worse. It's like almost twice or 3 times as bad or worse than PoE is. I need to get some water. All right, after this map, we go pick up water from my fridge, and then I'll be right back. After this map, that is. This is a boss map, so we get some. Please one-shot it. So that's 3 out of 4. Do you have a loot filter? I do not have a loot filter, but I can recommend loot filters to you. If you are playing my build currently, I would say a good loot filter to level with is a good loot filter to level with is this loot filter called confirm. This one called Sirusi. They made the filter for Iris, so it has ES and armor items early on. It has good minion items, yada yada. It's a good one to level with. And then once you get past that, there are a number of good ones that you can consider.
Not truly empty.
You are welcome. Speaking of, I'm using this one. So, okay, so I can delete this one. You know, I actually haven't been hearing that sound a lot, but then again, I just realized I also haven't been dropping much in the way of FE. So there's that. I don't think those sounds have been working. Now I heard it. We've switched you. Now we need to switch you. back to MS for the strat we're doing. I got to time mark 7, didn't like Selena, and swapped to Iris and about finished campaign in about an hour. I forgot how fun this. Yeah, Iris is pretty fun. You didn't like Selena too? Does she have like jank to her, or what was wrong with the playstyle?
Don't worry, that world is not scary. Just a long, long time.
Oh, I definitely wasn't hearing loot filter sounds then. We've seen 2 bosses out of 4.
Some were our friends.
2 up close and personal. Oh, you make a very good point actually. Because like when I see people playing her, I'm not even thinking about the fact that they actually have to be like in practically melee range to do damage. Because it literally pulls the ground with her. So if she's not on the boss, she's not doing damage.
Still making preparations.
I'm sure it will feel better like once you're skilled and you actually have like the good defenses and stuff. But I wonder how long that takes, because I didn't even look at her hero traits. I didn't bother. I tried reading it and it just sounded like a whole bunch of mumbo jumbo. I'm just like, okay. 3 boss maps in a row. Holy. My sword back after profound with Iris. I feel like that's going to just be, it's going to feel better when you can actually tank stuff, so you don't mind being up close and personal. But like, yeah, no, it's not fun being up close and personal when you know if they look at you the wrong way, you die. Sage, I think, would not have suffered from like that, because I think Sage was released as a very tanky character. So I do recognize that there are characters that they release, and some would be would be a lot better in that playstyle than others. But if our trade doesn't offer anything in the way of defensive package, then it is what it is. Sage was unkillable. Yeah, Sage was something. Sage was something, and Sage didn't even need to be in melee range. So yeah, quite interesting. All right, give me a quick second. I'll go get what and I'll be right back.
We're fond of this sky. The stars that vanish at dawn return once more at nightfall. We have many friends. 1, 2. It's enough.
I am back. Where are we? So yeah, that's not something I thought about for the new character, if I'm being honest.
Don't worry, we're still making preparations. witnessed many final moments.
MVS just spiked up in price. To what? Oh my god. I don't have anything. Oh wow. Did you get it? If you haven't, now is the time to get it. Get it now. Okay, okay. Oof. Cause I bought it at like 550. Cause I was looking at it like it doesn't feel like it's going down more. So I'm just going to buy it because I want the upgrade now. And I'd hate if it goes up. So I just bit the bullet and I bought it. Plus, I did actually wait to see another show up at 545. So I did get it under 550 because when I actually wanted to buy it initially, there was none for 550. Yeah, GG. I got the same. I actually got the same 20%. I think is I still double corrupt. I will still double corrupt. I just need money to afford the double corrupt. Just keep in mind it means you might not be able to sell the gloves is exactly what that means. But if you are going to keep the gloves for a prolonged period of time, you could win big. I plan on using the gloves for a bit. The worst outcome would be to reroll the stats. That is the one you do not want to get. You don't want to reroll to like divine your item into something that's worse. Single corrupt, implicit, and double corrupt would be all good outcomes. Though I don't know what implicit we'd be going for, but it's better than just binding. Though realistically, I can actually afford to sell some stuff now and probably get it, but I want to finish this farming session first. What are your thoughts on the proper mages? I am leveling as lightning. If you want a more tried and true experience, I think your best bet is erosion. Erosion is very, very comfy when it comes to declare. You don't really have to skill much in the way of like minions, ultimate CDR, stuff like that. It has good coverage stuff. So like I think erosion would be the most comfortable, the most tried and true. Table is playing lightning. Oh, he is? You know, I didn't know what Table was playing this season. I thought I knew he wasn't going synthetic troops, like he wasn't doing modules again, but I didn't know what he had decided to go for. Lightning is also a good choice because you have some decent what's it called? With lightning, you have decent damage uptime because you're throwing lightning balls, right? You throw a lightning ball and it's there to zap for like X amount of time. You have an ultimate, you have a noble gem that increases how long it stays on the field. So you do want to scale ultimates to cool down, but like you have good damage uptime as well. I am going fire, and fire is like the most wild card of them all, I think, because it's the one that I don't think I have seen many people scale to SS20, but that's part of what makes it exciting, I think. I think I have a decent shot with like what I have with what I see on paper. That is what I am going with, and hopefully it works out and I don't run into some build breaking bugs down the line. That's kind of the hope. And if it ends up being like very bad for some reason, or you know, there's some build breaking bug, what would I do? I could pivot to a different Magi that is not too much effort to change my build into, or I could just play the same build as a crit version. But the problem with the crit version would be I would have to switch to enhanced. It would still work as enhanced because we're seeing a lot of crit and all of that. But it would be like my Frost Magi enhanced build. It would just it wouldn't be as efficient to scale the damage on enhanced as it is for ultimate. So we don't want to do that. Ideally, at least, we don't want to do that. But yeah, that's the TLDR of the different Magi's. There's also Frost. I didn't talk about Frost as DPS. But Frost as DPS is, I think, one of the more awkward ones because his ultimate is kind of in a cone-like area. It can probably go all the way to SS 23 stars this season because is Aura Erosion up what we want? If we are going on like, we don't want Erosion Amp because Erosion Amp is, you know, we're not going to be converting to erosion damage. We would like if we want Aura, Charge Flames is the aura we are ideally looking for. Because with Charge Flames, we then just use a different damage aura. We have many options. Holy Doro proc. T7 Doro procs are sad, if you will. Every single time I've seen Doro proc, that map was an 8 FE map. Every single time. Mostly just because when he procs, T7s can no longer drop purple compasses, so all you're getting is like 10 blues, which depend on the blues, you might get some that are better, you know, but like I haven't gotten anything that's been worth. So, and I mean, she barely procs, so there's also that.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Didn't get an alert that I went live, almost missed it. If it helps, I wasn't going to end stream anytime too soon, but yeah, I wonder what happened if you didn't get an alert.
We've witnessed many final moments like
I've been live for 4 hours now, and I'll probably be live for another 4 or something. Double Aura Spectre, they are ranging in 50 FE right now. Oh, I gotta check. Oh, this is a boss map. There's a boss there. If I can get something good for 50 FE and one of the auras is Charge Flames, that would actually be amazing. Let's kill this guy before he makes the arena any more unplayable.
your existence. We've witnessed many final moments like that. Some were our friends. Some
Fire Protocol? Which one is Fire Protocol? Let me see. Fire Infiltration. It's not good in the long run. It's definitely it's a very early It's like if you have it now, it's fine. But if you don't have it now, if you're going for a late game, you don't want it. But for now, it's fine. We don't have fire infiltration until we start hitting, and we're not going to start hitting until we start using like marked rain of arrows and that magnificent gem and instructions as a no instructions, activation medium, and all these many things. You know, like we aren't there yet. But this is where we plan on getting infiltration in the future. But that is just not yet now. Let me see what we have. Agile and fire. Oh, area and fire fire haste. Haste fire. Fire area. Haste fire. Fire agile. Agile ES. Haste fire, agile fire, fire area, area fire, fire. A lot of these are fire because nobody rates fire, which means it's just free infiltration. Agile is good. Agile is good because it's more damage from full bloom states. But we wouldn't care as much for the actual attack cast speed. Does that make sense? Like it's extra damage going into a bucket. Like for 5 FE, you can get ES and fire. Odds are I'm gonna go. Yeah, I don't mind fire, to be honest. Yeah, I could easily get a fire one now, and then later on, once I actually fit in infiltration elsewhere, I, divert from the fire. Haste would be good for movement, yeah. Haste, I think, is something we should get, just to make farming faster. Ooh, boss map. And that is 4. This is the 4th guy.
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust.
Yeah, most of those are good. Very few are just early game options. Something like ES protocol would be very useful once we switch to full ES, because that's just our ES pool might not be the greatest, but that will help us get it a bit higher just for more survivability.
Don't worry, we're still making preparations.
Why did I cut this corner? This is not a boss map. One thing to support your module with once you get it might be cooldown reduction. You'd go for the defensive things, but also cooldown reduction. Because what cooldown reduction would do is, and put it where I have my current thing. Put it at the top of here. Make it your main skill. Reason being, this guy gets to activate it for free, so it doesn't need a trigger activation medium. It can just trigger itself by you moving. Oh, this is a boss map. That's 2.
Witnessed many final moments like that.
Almost didn't see, but then the bar at the top of my screen didn't hide them. Feel like there might be one. Okay, there isn't. They're both on the right side.
We've witnessed many final moments like that. Some are our friends, some are enemies.
Another boss map. Shit.
We've witnessed many
That is 2.
that. Some were our friends, some are enemies. Don't worry, that world is
3, and then this is the last guy, 4.
long, long time of loneliness. Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust. We would.
I started this session with 900-ish Netherrealm resonance. I'm quite curious to see how many I have by the time I'm done with it.
World is not scary.
What am I at now? I'll check once I'm...
Time
Ooh.
of loneliness.
I'll check now. We're already at 1,000. Hard over sustained.
Don't worry, we're still making preparations.
We're at what would have been a full stack of Netherrealm resonance. And we still have 32 maps to go.
Don't worry, we're still making preparations. The winds will blow away all traces of your existence.
Hmm. I came in for something, but then seeing that threw me off. Let me think. What could I have gone there for? Does it matter what abilities the specters do? No, it does not. Unless it says like fire penetration when you do fire damage. Like unless it's something like that, it doesn't matter. We're not using them to apply ailments for dirty tricks. We're not really doing anything with them. They just need to be aura bots, pretty much.
Don't worry, we're still making preparation.
Chief Machinist has fire-related stuff. Does it buff or debuff the enemy? I could check, to be honest. I feel like it would just be fire-based abilities. Medium Ember Automaton is the only one that still has like a reason. But the problem with Medium Automaton is it doesn't hit quickly with the debuffing ability while clearing. Like eventually it will for single targets and it'll be up 50% of the time, but while clearing it's not going to be up against most of the enemies you run into. That's like kind of why I didn't go for Medium Automaton, but yeah, I think it's still decent. Chief Machinist, right? Generate a flamethrower in a square area in front of dealing persistent fire damage. Spells damage equal to this or base damage. Yeah, it's just fire damage. It doesn't. There's no lasting effect that would actually affect our DPS in any way, shape, or form. You recommend Goblin Priest? I think Goblin Priest is ideal because of how fast he hits. In case we decide to in case there's a reason we want on hits, like let's say we decide, okay, ailment termination is the way to go. Goblin Priest would be a good source of like applying elemental ailments as an example. Same thing with Goblin Priest of Elements. He has a very high hit rate. You could do that as well. Base Goblin Priest has cold damage but also has fire damage, so if whatever we're doing requires cold damage or fire damage, he has both. That's like the biggest advantage with Goblin Priests over Priest of Elements. Priest of Elements is just lightning, but Priest of Elements hits faster, like has a faster hit rate, and it will hit every enemy in clear before your fire magi probably get to them. So for applying stuff like Grudge, it's really good. Which is better, fire plus agile or fire plus ES? I would personally go fire plus ES. Fire plus agile is goodish damage. The problem with fire plus agile, but there's no problem. Fire plus ES will just give you more survivability once we start speccing into ES, so that'll be comfier. Especially since we won't be on full ES thanks to belt until we get our first Magi into the mix, which will cost a bit more investment.
The winds will blow away all traces of your existence.
War supports. Honestly, it's mostly Grudge. Grudge. I went Servant, Life, and Defense. I just went more life and more and less damage taken on the support gems. I think it's called Defense 4, but I can check. Yeah, defense form, servant life. That's what I got. Keeping them alive. You could consider CDR because with CDR, you can summon them a bit quicker. So if they were in a situation where they were dying, it'd be a lower CD to actually cast the skill and bring all of them back. But I feel like I'd rather just make them tankier. Eventually, we're going to need canvas supports. For now, we don't need activation medium if you place them here. Because if they are here, your gloves will trigger them every 3 meters of movement. So that would count as its own activation medium for a while. Later on, yes, we want activation medium, but early on, it's not needed.
The void is not truly empty. You can. We've witnessed the wind has. It's not time to leave.
Kind of forgot those swords existed.
We've witnessed.
All right, we're full on star shards. Time to go back to 7-2s. Watch a bit of the cinematic.
You will regret pursuing the origin of thunder. This isn't my first fall. You will regret pursuing the origin of thunder. This isn't my first fall. The origin of thunder. This isn't my first fall.
Okay. I didn't even need to dodge there.
You travel through thunder. This isn't my first fall.
My second precise swiftness of this. That's a level 21. Oh no, it's not level 16. I guess we just put it at 2. Hmm. Yeah. You know what I just realized? I'm one-shotting him in my clear setup. I guess that's why it's kind of RNG if I one-shot him or not. I'm getting used to not moving. Surely we don't get unlucky and somehow with the first ultimate and that ends up killing me, right? Surely that doesn't happen. I think it's the first time I'm doing the watch out and not getting distracted in 7-2s by like forgetting the zone or something. Focus blessing. I'm sure this is agility.
We do not understand.
Riley is pretty nice with MVS. Oh, 100%. Dude, where are my fucking Magi? This is what I mean, man, about aggressive range, by the way. It's aggressive range that's causing that. I hate the fact that aggressive range feels ass in this game.
Don't worry, we're still making preparations.
How's he feeling?
Winds will blow away all traces of your existence. We've witnessed many final moments like that.
Gravitas. Is that a new Gravicious spelling? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. How you doing? Oh yeah, it is. I used that last season. It was a very, it hits very frequently. I love it. The firebed itself makes me feel like that the Goblin Priest could easily be a carry specter for a different build. Because like that bird it buffs the Goblin Priest. It gives it like damages extra fire or something, or yeah. Each time it hits an enemy, it gives it damages extra fire. You need a new, it's Hollow Edge. Need a new Twitch because rewards don't work. What do you mean rewards don't work? Like your TLI account is linked and
We've witnessed many
interesting.
like that. Some are friends, some
Wait, really?
don't worry. That world is not scary. It's just a long, long time of loneliness.
Oh, I didn't know this. Wait. So if I delete the character that I used to link my account, I wouldn't be able to get rewards easily. And this is specifically for TLI. Or is it like for other games as well? So wait, Twitch issue. So it's a Twitch issue that can be caused by deleting a character you linked with. But by deleting like a TLI character. Wait, so because you did it on TLI, you can't get drops on any game period, or you can't get drops on TLI? I'm gonna walk away. I mean, I get it. It's going to be frustrating. Can't get drops on TLI on the main.
The winds will blow away all traces of your existence.
Yeah, that's
We've witnessed many final moments.
that's a huge ass pain. What the fuck? That is dumb. That is so dumb. What the hell hit me? The fuck?
Don't worry. That world is not scary. It's just a long, we've witnessed
I have 450 FE. What should I upgrade? Priceless gear. Priceless weapon would not be a bad idea, but I don't know if 450 would be enough. What about kismets? What do your kismets look like? I know crit right now is more expensive than I would like to pay for, but there's only so long we can delay it. Or hero memories. You could go for nature's party and get the multiplicative crit damage. The problem with that is I went for a red memory way back when because I didn't want to have to redo it. Now that it is a 50% chance, it honestly could be something you redo with a better memory. So there's that. You have 2 micro and 1 medium crits kismet. I forgot that this was a boss map. So we dip to go kill the others.
We've witnessed many final moments like that. Some
Do you think you're currently crit capped? In the ideal universe, you'd get so much damage from crits, or you'd get so much crit rating from your micros that you can start specking away from crit rating on certain pieces. Like in the unhit version, Nature's Party. What? How?
Don't worry. That world is not scary. It's just a
Is it from the actual Nature's Party thing, or is it like the upgrade material? The I don't know what that other thing was called. The sparkly thing, whatever it was called. I assume that's the expense. Well, that and the actual memory. The material is that expensive. What the fuck, man? I mean, if you do it on, I don't know if you can do it on a red, what do you call it, memory or not.
Back.
Welcome back.
Thanks, man.
Went to watch a movie.
No, that's tomorrow. I had the realtor and stuff over
Mm.
dinner.
How was the visit? Good.
It was actually a great time
Nice.
because we want to be friends with them, like just friends. So it was like an effort for that, which is great.
That's nice. Apparently the material to get revived memory is going for 700 FE. So there's that, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not for Nature's Party, the generic one that you would use with the thing to upgrade. So yeah. Maybe we should look into league mechanic. I feel like we should, like, the slates that is for the league mechanic. This is a boss map. That's 2.
My friend was telling me, he's like, this league is doomed. And he fucking loves TLI right now, right? Because, you know,
Yeah.
he's like, he's losing money on Alcongo Cube. Bro, it's legit
How?
profound. I don't know.
In
And he has 6,
profound.
right? He has Cube 6.
How? Profound is using T8 things. Is he like going to 100% on the Netherrealm Resonance? Because like that's the only way that makes sense to me.
He's not sustaining Netherrealm Resonance at all, to be honest. So I don't even know about that.
I mean, he's not going to sustain that. I'm saying, like, is it that he's going to 100% on what the fuck?
One of my Megalos I put up for 100 div sold.
That world is
Bruh.
Oh yeah, I switched games.
You don't say.
You're saying?
I was trying to make sense of it before you started gooning.
I'll send you what he sent me. His tracker thing.
Because I have to assume he's going for 100% drop quantity. Because like the T8 maps themselves are like 2 FE a piece. The Arcan Go means just putting Netherrealm Resonance, no compasses. This is a boss map, right? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Ooh. I am apparently making 200 FE to almost 300 FE an hour doing the current rush
Fucking printing.
in this league standards. Yeah, I am.
200 if an hour is crazy.
300.
Scary. It's just a long
284 to be precise.
of loneliness.
Is level 21 fire mages worth getting? I think it depends on the price. How much are you looking at for the level 21? Because it's one extra level, so it's worth getting because it's one extra level. But if it's like 1,000 FE, then no, the extra level is not worth it. Like one extra level is 8% more damage, if that helps. I need to look into the season mechanic and see what the fuck is going on there. Like I don't know anything about what is going on. 168 for 8% more damage. Honestly, current market values, do I think that's worth it? If you're at 10, I guess, let me see, if you're at 10 bill, that would be 800 mil upgrade. No, it is not worth it. I don't think it's worth it yet. I think it'll be worth it later on. But on the bright side, I think it's going to do nothing but get cheaper.
The winds will blow away all traces of your existence. We've witnessed
And with this, we hit the 4 map left mark. Give me a boss map, please. Pretty please. No? Dodge. Yeah, probably isn't. All right. So when I started this, I did 900 FE or 900 resonance. I'm finishing with 1308. So I did 116 maps back then. I can, in theory, get 163. So that would be over 50 extra maps to run if I were to just convert it all. Arcane has the right mindset, swapping games, and so he has the right to be lol.
So is there what?
So Arcane has the right
Swapping
mindset,
games?
swapping games, so he has the right to be good in. You hear that? Lit gives you the right to be good in, apparently.
To be gooning?
Yes, good in.
No, I'm swapping because I just don't feel like playing the game right now, to be honest.
I mean, the gooning comment is because you were gooning. You're making gooning noises
Well, I
because you're
wasn't
mega low.
gooning.
Okay, if you say
Oh,
so.
I guess that was a goon sound. Fair. I gooned to PoE too.
What a fucking cooked safe
Nothing
bet.
gets me more excited than the idea of
The quid of
unkillable bug
fields.
expedition mobs. I remember you telling me you loved the quid of fields.
Where did I say this? Like, hit her zone. The fuck? I detest that zone. Shit is a fucking maze. Ooh, 75 FE from regular embers, regular precious embers. We have 24 FE matchless embers, 30 FE in snow paper, ignoring this fresh stack that I haven't sold yet. Resonance is selling for, I have 118 FE in resonance. Or to choose to sell it all. And then I have my T8 beacons. The fragments are already selling. Let's sell the beacons. Glacial Abyss. You can get the fuck out. Then we have. We'll just sell everything in TT8s except Voidlands because that's what we're gonna farm eventually.
Yeah, kind of forgot WST was a thing. Took my brain a while to adjust.
What took your brain to adjust to what?
Sorry, I didn't hear that question.
What took your brain a while to adjust?
WSD is like my brain switching to using WSD over like moving with mouse.
Oh yeah, I
I
had
was
that when I
enjoying
first opened this.
I don't know what the end game looks like, but they'll fix it or not. It literally doesn't matter.
Like,
I'm
I
doing
think
the being able to be SS20 was kind of freeing, to be honest, because like now the FOMO is like not really there because SS20 isn't gonna give me Doro.
lol.
You know what I mean?
I mean, it's nice to be able to beat SS20. Oh, wait, what?
I plan on doing 15 for sure. I just don't think it. I'm not gonna do it before PoE1 comes out, so I'm just gonna. I'd rather take my time instead of like burning out and not touching the game. Because I really do feel like we're gonna go from PoE1 into the new PoE2 shit.
I don't think so. I think I'll go from PoE1 to TLI to PoE2.
I feel like they will release PoE2.
No.
Sure.
They said this isn't the last PoE1 league of the season of the year.
Yeah, no, but I feel like we will get that PoE2 patch.
Oh.
That's what I mean. So, which would
I
make me, and if it's actually interesting, I'd be like, "Fuck, I want to check this out."
don't think so. That'll be in 2
Okay.
months before. I don't think I'm playing this PoE1 patch for 2 months.
They could easily still do a mid week 1, week 2 patch that will buff end games. So I'm not really tripping about the end game shit, or even build stuff. They could generally like they would. I mean, last league we got a bunch of mid game stuff, right? Mirage actually wasn't that great initially, right?
Mirage wasn't that great initially. I think it was. It was good initially.
Weren't there a bunch of things that added that didn't work till the patch?
Like what? Nothing comes to mind.
Hmm.
We discovered the strong box thing that wasn't added.
Somebody's came with it.
Exped was not added. It was already
I
there.
heard there's operative strongbox in the league mechanic, by the way. I heard
I think they said it in the not in the reveal. What else?
I really didn't use Shrine Build to league when it was there.
You didn't use it? I thought you used it.
On what?
I don't know. You kept POBing with it. I thought you did.
I POB'd so many setups. But just the idea of losing Mage Blood and the idea of losing like HH just did not sound that good. I never ended up using one, bro. It's actually crazy.
Oh,
To be
07,
honest,
I guess.
a lot of the builds I wanted to use with were like the Excel belt and shit. So, like it wasn't gonna be cheap.
Yeah, that I guess.
Which made me realize, I'll be dropping something I really like a Mage Blood for this, and I wasn't sure how I felt about it.
Lit says gross arcane. No PoE1 to PoE2 make me want to vomit.
He says this, but doesn't he like play PoE2 on an alt account? So we don't know.
Yeah, pretty much. He just wants us to think he detests the game.
We'll play along. Like, yeah, but it's gross. It sucks. Worst thing that ever happened to gaming. Speaking of the worst thing that ever happened to gaming, the interview with Destin is really good.
Yeah, actually,
So
I
it's
saw
looking for
that
shit to react to.
something about bananas being everywhere or something. The title of the
What the
video.
fuck are you talking about?
Was it
Bananas?
they're
No,
hiding bananas everywhere or something? Like that was the Destiny video title.
I didn't see that. So this is
The Path
news
of
to
Exile
me.
team hides bananas everywhere. Like,
Uh,
see it,
I wonder if he
2 days
changed it.
ago.
Because before, for me, it was like AAA, like how efficient they are versus AAA companies. That was what it was for me when I clicked it.
Interesting. I mean, it
So
could
I wonder
also
if he
just be
I wonder if he
testing.
changed. Yeah, A&B. That's what I'm saying. I wonder if he like A&B tested it. Either way, they talk about
No,
like
like
how many people
it could
actually
be
work on
active
PLE1.
A/B testing. Like it showed me this,
No,
it
I
showed
know.
you that. Like it could be
Yeah,
still
yeah, yeah.
active.
I figure that's what it is.
Yeah. But yeah,
They speak
they
about the
hit
amount of
bananas
people working on
everywhere.
PLE1.
Okay. I'll check the
I'm not
video
gonna have
out.
time to react to that shit.
You'll be surprised. I can play TLI and react to it like
Oh, I mean,
midweek.
yeah, TLI. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. And then I'll just let you react to it. There's no point saying much.
You know, when they teased the claim all thing during the TLI live stream, I thought you click claim all and it just shows you what you got. But no, that should also go through everything. But then it tells you what you got at the end. I'm not complaining for the FE, but like when I'm selling when I'm buying different items, I didn't need you to go through everything and tell me that, oh, I got this item and this item and this item and this item. Oh, but you got this one too and this one too. I guess it works for compasses too when I get there. I'm just not there yet. I will assassinate you both. Say that I play PoE2 again, you will burn in a fiery torrent and wait so the frozen wasteland. But let's just like once you play PoE1. I've seen your alt account, let's. You know, Dodge Roll Enjoyer 101. That's you. I know. It can be our little secret. First off, why have an auto account ever? Just my not have a single account. I mean, how would you say you hate the game if you're online every day? You know, that's the whole point of the auto account that nobody knows is you. That would be the biggest point. Second, auto account for those who can't hack it, rookie numbers. What do you mean for those who can't hack it? Oh, is for those who can't hack it. Still don't get it, I think. Ooh, that was money. So we have 200 FE now. And once all these sell, we'll probably be closer to like 340-ish, maybe. What is my next upgrade going to be? I don't think there's any medium fates that I want right now that I can get, because every summon is going to be expensive, right? Yeah, mechanical tree is pay tree or nose expensive. Green shoot is pay tree or mouth expensive. Screw is just non-existent.
I'll tell you about the build I'm considering.
You mentioned it was in Bannerman.
Ignite Slam Chieftain.
Ignite Slam Chieftain. Why that, I guess? Oh, because enmity.
Ice has always been in my. I'm not actually know. I don't think he uses enmity. I don't think so.
Why would it be Chieftain if he doesn't use enmity?
Because enmity is. Does he use enmity?
People with alt account on WoW are basically not able to do the end game content, so they make another account to throw the stain off their main account, having to explain it never again.
The part I find interesting about the build is I get to play Ice Crash. I think I don't know if I've told you this or vocalized it, but Ice Crash is one of the coolest ideas of a skill to me that I've always wanted to check out.
You've mentioned that you find it's cool, but like, is the
I don't like the
coolest
versions
waste
of the
of
build that I've seen
space
run it because it's like
or something like
Slayer.
that?
But this is like it's gonna be what makes the build take is Falborn, the Adian Dawn, I'm pretty sure. Because it gives you all damage can ignite.
Okay.
And then you're gonna go Ice Crash. You're gonna go Chieftain Slams, because Chieftain has good slam synergy. You're gonna have Explode. You're gonna have 90 res. You're gonna get block chance shields. You're gonna have block, 90 res block. You're gonna go Divine Shield, which I would like to experience. Because I think Divine Shields are could be actually really broken. Not broken, but I think Divine Shield is very, very strong, but not as used in the
700 FE.
remember we were talking about Divine Shield last league, right? When I was talking about builds and what I was learning from it.
I think.
So either way, so I get to do Divine Shield, 90 all res with block, with cap block. And I get
Liz
to
is
do
asking
melee.
what's Farborn you mentioned.
Diadian Dawn? I don't know how
Diadian
to pronounce the
Dawn.
first name. The one that gives you all damage can ignite.
I think it's a belt. Diadian Dawn.
The second Fellborn item you use after that is like Razor of the Seventh Sun. Because that one just has some insane mods. It gives you like recover life when you ignite an enemy. It gives you ignites inflicted with this weapon deal 100% more damage. And then it gives you 100% increased burning damage if you've ignited an enemy recently. So it's just fucking crazy. And I get to use a Covenant chess piece too with it. So it's kind of just like a really interesting build, right? Where like we'll balance armor numbers with ES numbers and have Divine Shield, have block, have 90 all max.
Oh,
That's the
nice.
kind of build I think will be fun to do, like, you know, Ball Temple with and not care because, I mean, those strong boxes ain't killing me on that.
I wanted to
that's
price
the
check
thought
this
process.
guy, I think.
And it's skipping some of my least favorite parts of gearing slammers, which is I will not be alt spamming a weapon.
Yeah.
I don't have to. My weapon will be a Falborn weapon.
Oh lol. Yeah, fair.
My chess piece will also be unique. Every other piece is a rare piece, which is pretty straightforward to craft. And yeah.
I think I'm going to solve my slates. I think that's the play. I think that's my upgrade. I did that and then went straight to Kismet. No.
Also,
All right.
they don't go with the enmity.
Yeah.
There's probably a version that can. I just think it pulls the build in too many directions. You already have a bunch of uniques, so you're like, it won't be. It could be kind of challenging.
Okay. And that makes sense. Wasn't this MS? I feel like oh, this is the MS. Okay, so this has 6% MS on that slate. Honestly, pretty good. Minion attack cast speed. We could push for crits. Bruh. Let's do this one first. Anything damage, my guy. Chance to inflict ailment honestly would not be bad once we switch to ignite. My eyes are on you. Now for the remaining 3, instead of going for these, I'm going to buy +1 level slates. The reason I'm going to buy +1 level slates is because A, it should be cheaper, but B, +1 level is slightly better than additional damage. Slightly. The reason I say it is slightly better is minion did that. Oh, The reason I think it's slightly better is it's multiplicative. Additional ends up adding itself eventually. Like all of those ends up adding themselves, which is not the biggest difference, but it's a slight difference, which just makes levels which are truly multiplicative the better choice to stack a bit more of. Then these two are the weakest links, and they will be removed. When can we start using multiple Magi? When we can afford a good inverse image. That will be when. Less early damage taken. Do I care about minion ASCS? Or do I just want... Because this is like 3% additional damage in quotes. So it's kind of also fine. But it's kind of not at the same time. We'll leave it. You know what? Screw it. We'll also replace that guy. +1 passive better than +1 minion? No, +1 minion is better. I just went for the cheapest. Chance to inflict ailment as well. Do I care for this? Like, realistically, do I want to stack chance to inflict ailment so I don't have to get it on the tree? It'll save me passive points. So probably a decent place to start, honestly. Like for whenever I'm on Ignite. It's not good right now, but it might be good in the future. Plus, I don't spend too much if I have the choice. Empower skill level? No, it doesn't affect what I want. Erosion? No. Bond gain speed. What do I think about bond gain speed? It'd be good eventually, but how much is Horus's bond? That is when we go for bond. And I think it will remain expensive. Yeah, 2K. I expect it to actually remain around that price, maybe drop to 1500, but like I think it's going to stay expensive, so it's not anytime too soon. So we don't care about bond gaining speed yet. I will leave 4% early res, I think. Should I save up for a light hunter? You're like 300 FE. 300 FE away. You could. The biggest difference with going for a light hunter is you get light hunter, then you reserve ES on your life. You're going to have a lot more of a pool, and you're going to be, until you have frosts. I mean, your ES is never going to be full because of light hunter until you have frost. So that's something to keep in mind. Do I care to remove early res? I feel like I should keep the early res because I kind of need it. Because I am dropping a lot of res on gear and stuff. Life ES, remove that. We're going damage. Is attack cast speed really... Am I a joke to you? She just wants me to have attack cast speed. Beautiful. I actually kind of forgot there was, I think there was MS there. But it's fine, we still have 4% here. All right, we have that. I think is decent.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
Oh wait, I almost forgot. I'm not in DPS setup. I don't need potion anymore then. The thing is, you won't need potion anymore. So you could just do that, but you would likely be moving your fire mages here so that your energy fortress could be here. So you wouldn't use potion, but you still have a defensive skill if you in a sense. Unless you skip energy fortress, then you can just reserve your life for something else, or you can just skip reserving your life and put it an empower skill here. Like, there's a lot you could do, but until you start using origin effects, you can't really. Even then, you would still not feel so comfortable to not have a source of regeneration in the form of like Light Hunter. But like once we start using origin, that is when we drop Light Hunter for Vorax belts. Okay, what are we sitting at now? Are we at 4 bill? Holy, we might have just jumped to 4 bill. I need to keep an eye out for if I see non-crit, so it's still worth it for me. Unless those non-crits are my synthetic troops, which I think they should also be getting. I think my synthetic troops as well should be getting all my crits damage nodes, because there's nothing that is Magi exclusive that I'm aware of, at least. All right, we're at 3.5. I'm not ignite. I'm still on hit. I don't go ignite until priceless weapons. All right, the old slates just go there. Have I bought? I haven't spent the resonance, so we're in a prime position to take our DPS setup and go back to T8 and see how it feels. Of course, Sandlord. Oh yeah, you said you sent me the thing about Cube and your friend. Oh, average earning per hour 228. I mean, is that not profit?
Is it?
It looks like profit to me. It's not negative.
You're right. It isn't negative.
290. I mean, this is how long? After an hour of farming? Shit. Do this printing in the current economy. Holy.
I don't think it's anything they won't figure out. So I'm not really tripping. I'm not like I'm even close to experiencing or complaining about that. So.
Why is this guy not taking damage? Because he was far from me.
Once you've turned to dust.
Am I really gonna skip a winter orb at Leaguestart? You know how much I love winter orb. Am I saying it's about like 10, 20 skills? How many skills do I fucking love?
All
It's
of
not that
them.
many, right? BV, winter orb, there's some mainstay ones that like keep my heart.
Don't worry.
Like, them Giga buffing Winter Orb means I can't play it. That makes me sad. But at some point, I'm gonna play it because I'll
After
be
it's
like,
been
I'm only gonna
nerfed.
play the one league. I mean, I played PV. I fought it. I fought it for so long, Hiroshima.
Not scary.
Literally had to be like, I don't want to hear this anymore. Go play. That's sick of me. Every morning I message him here. Morning, Rasham. Here's 3 POBs.
All of them BV.
But I still don't know if I'm playing this. That's horrible. That's horrible. Why play that skill if not just BV?
Winds will blow away all traces of your existence.
So here's something I was thinking about before I started stream. I realized something important to my end game setup for the Ignite version. And what I realized is it's not going to be a 5 Magi setup, because Erosion Magi brings its own slots, and we're not going Erosion Magi for really strong synergistic reasons with Nature's Party. We are not going to be doing that. We're going to be using Rock. This means we are -1 slot for what's it called, for Magi at least. So I did the math, and we're going to be dropping Elemental Duel on the high-end version, because that would be more DPS than trying to fit in a 5th Magi. A lot more DPS.
Don't worry. That world is not scary.
So we are actually going to be two fire who can apply 3 ignites, and Rock alongside Frost, because I was thinking about to drop Rock or Frost. The implications of this is, you know, you're dropping a Magi, so that's dropping DPS, which is, depending on how you look at it, not great. But in the grand scheme of the build, I think it's worth it. Because otherwise, you'd be dropping Frost or you'd be dropping Rock. Rock is giving you a lot of damage transfer. It's giving you 50% less hits. It's very, very strong on the defensive side. Frost is the whole reason we go ES. Without Frost, I wouldn't want to play ES, if I'm being very honest. I wouldn't want to play ES. Not having the regen from that is that's the best way I could describe it, like that. So yeah, we're dropping one fire. And honestly, the biggest thing that we lose is the reap factor, because I mean, we're still going to have 3 ignites. We're still going to have those counting for what they are, right? The only difference is we have 1 less minion that can activate Giga Reap. The one thing I am curious about is if the Fire Magi can all reap the total ignite applied by Maguses, or if it's more so they can only reap the total dots they apply themselves. Because if they can reap the total dot they apply themselves, then, you know, that's damage will be fine. But if they can reap the total, then in theory our Rock should also be doing a tiny bit of damage, because they would also be applying ignites. So they apply ignite, that triggers reap. Reap is true damage. I don't know if they need to scale it even in any way, but like maybe the side minions could have some viability depending on how it works. I don't exactly know how it works. Looking at a building game, I'm not seeing where you use Grim Phantoms. Did you post this build? I haven't posted it yet. But what happened, the only thing I changed was I went miniature void sea, which has a line that makes you want to have more minions. So because of that line, I switched my elemental shock with Grim Phantoms and Grudge. That's about it.
Don't worry.
I just did slates upgrades, so now we're at 3.5 bill to like 4 bill thereabouts, I would say. I should start pushing for 8-1 points.
Takes a while, but all the metagaming, sometimes we forget that it's a game, bro. Your enjoyment comes first.
Lol.
So easy to forget that.
What is the inspiration, I guess, for this motivational speech?
I was just thinking about that recently. Remember when I've been telling you about how, like,
Ooh,
I'm still
Duroprog.
playing this game because I'm still enjoying parts of the loop,
Yeah.
even if no one else is on. And I was like, and then this just clicked. It's like, you're having fun. Why force anything else?
Mm-hmm. No reason to.
And I just forget that sometimes, right? But like, it's really easy to forget that with, like, I don't know, like, you know, big goals in another game, like TLI hits, and you're like, fuck, man, that's just 15 at least, right?
I mean,
I was just like, you know what? No pressure.
there really isn't.
This will blow away
You are all the pressure you feel.
of your existence.
Well, I think the game's also like kind of putting some on you, but you know,
Is it? You want to hit
the systems
SS15?
exist to be
Ooh.
aspired to, right? The FOMO systems exist to make you feel like you're missing out.
The 40
By not
FE
getting that.
drop. Nah, it's not a game for Deconic. For Deconic, he has to make that FE. I mean, I do have to make the FE, but that's part of the game. I mean, if I have fun making the FE, then the FE, making the FE is the game, don't you think?
Like, Lid's playing WoW because he likes WoW, right?
Yeah, same. That's why he has his auto account on period 2 as well. Like, he likes it too. No judgments. And I love how after I said that in real time, he says true. So, you know.
There you go. There is, baby.
Holy.
Perhaps we can be friends once you
I mean, is this what PoE2 does to a lit? Choosing violence. It is what it is. What was I saying? I'll say, yeah, like the FOMO system exists, right? My goodness. Leave me alone, you fucking boss. Fucking mini boss with the fucking lightning balls. Leave me the fuck alone.
will blow away all traces of your existence.
The FOMO system exists. But at the same time, like the way I see it at least, if I miss a TLI season, I'm not sad because I didn't hit SS20 or I didn't hit SS15. I guess there's that. I don't feel the same FOMO, not because I don't understand it, but just because, like, initially I think I did when they first introduced the system, and I thought, oh, if I do SS this every season I get a pet, yada yada yada. But I don't know. Since I got 6 on cube, since I started progressing my Doro,
Have you felt the less of a pool?
yeah, like now I
I
have
felt the same.
like primos, right? that I could use on Arcana potentially if I want to go Arcana, but like I'm still kind of undecided on what I'm going next. I want to like decide. I'm just like, yeah, I'll just keep it.
Yeah, after the cube for me, I've been kind of like I still like I know I want Dora
Yeah, but like,
and Kong, but like that ain't SS 15 and 20 ain't doing that. But I
yeah,
also know by the time I'm really, if I really say yo, it's time to get level 5 Alice, like I'll get it. Like
It's-
I go +1 Alice again this league already with the dream shits.
yeah. So it's like I don't know. I don't feel
So at the
as
moment,
much
I'm
of
feeling less
a
of a pull.
yeah. That's kind of how I feel as well. It's like I want to do it, but I want to do it because initially I wanted to do it because I wanted the pets. I guess the reason changed. I wanted the pets, so I wanted SS20. But now I want SS20 because I enjoy the journey there. So I guess now that the reason for SS20 has changed, I don't feel FOMO for not getting SS15 because all that means is it's a journey I didn't get to, and I can do that next season if I so choose to. I think that is ultimately the biggest change. Why do I have clockwork in here? Surely this is still my Sandlord tree, right?
Don't worry. That world is not scary.
But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure getting Doro is probably part of the reason I don't feel as pressured or anything. But like, even when it feels like, oh, Doro is not going to do much, like let's like the nerfed compasses, so I can't really use during T7s. If in T8 it feels like I can't use Doro as well, then like it is what it is. And if I stop enjoying the process and I'm not having fun in the game, then I probably will just stop. I don't feel like I have to continue. And I also feel like I can just farm something else that I think is good. If there's something else that's good. If there's literally nothing else that's worth our time, like what it currently looks like, you know, then 07.
Of your existence.
It's like if I need 100k FE and I'm making it 100 FE per hour at a time, I'm not going through that journey. I'm sorry, it's not happening. But if I need 10k FE and I'm making it 50, then sure, you know. So we'll see. For now, I'm having fun in my progression because things aren't my upgrades aren't really that expensive yet. I'm still getting 48 FE Kismets. My most expensive upgrade so far has been my glove that was 540 FE, and that was a splurge, you know. I just fully upgraded all my slates, got 1.5, like basically doubled my damage, and that was from slates 170 something FE. So I'm still in that state of progression where I don't wait. I didn't get beacons from this guy. Or did I? Wait, hold up. Hold the phone. No, I got beacons. I got beacons there. Okay. I just didn't remember getting beacons. But I got them. We shall see. Is it a new map?
Don't worry. We're still making
I think this is a new map.
That's a shame. That was good. Affirmative.
Don't worry. That world is
It just caught me off guard because you don't often see new maps.
I don't know if I'm what.
No, this is a new map, like a new layout. Even though you're being sarcastic, this is a new zone in Voidlands. I found a lot of Voidlands. I've not seen this. This is new to this season. It took me a while to realize what you were being sarcastic about.
Who was being sarcastic?
I'm not gonna answer that.
Debating.
Just like you.
This is the most genuine I've ever been.
Okay. I mean, I pity your normal state then.
I'm not being sarcastic, by the way. I just want to be clear that I don't actually know what you're talking about. It's real talk.
Yeah, but thanks for sharing was sarcastic.
No, I was being serious. You literally were talking about like your process for TLI and shit. I was like, that was enlightening. People really can't tell if I'm being sarcastic.
It sounded like you're replying to my "this is a new map" comments.
No. I was talking. It was the rant you gave before that. Not rant, but exposition.
I mean, it is a rant-ish. I don't know this layout for shit, but like it's a straight line, so. How do I feel about it? It's a straight line. Oh, this shit is long. What the fuck? I haven't gotten to the end yet? Why would you guys add a map this length? With a freaking side area that is... Bruh. I did a dead end side area because why not? I don't think this is in the... I don't think this map is in the... campaign. Or yesterday chamber. I don't think it's in the campaign. Like I think it's genuinely a new zone coming from that the overhaul they keep talking about, or they've been talking about for how many seasons now. Is I suspect. But yeah, that's what I think about TLI. Or how I feel about TLI currently. Ooh, that is some damage. Right now, wait, what does my setup look like? Am I on DPS? Yeah, I'm on DPS. Right now, I think the biggest thing that I think is hurting my experience is the cooldown. So how do I upgrade? How do I get my cooldown better? The simple answer, hero memories. I already have 9% ultimate cooldown recovery on... what do you call it? I already have that on my... on all my slates aside, you know, the pedigree. So the only way forward, realistically, is upgrading my hero trait 2 to level 2 or 3. Level 3 will be a bit pricey, so probably just level 2. So that's going to be the next one.
She's like, here, we're buffing spells. We actually made these really cool support gems. And they're not even real support gems. They're like gems you can use to buff your spells. They're like war cries for your spells. They empower them. They're exceptional, by the way. So the weakest you'll be, you won't be that strong. But we still buff spells. We actually increased mana cost on lightning spells. And we made them cast faster as well. Hey, but we actually buff spells. And to make sure we buff spells and we don't want anything going crazy, it's smart that we nerf mines and traps and totems as well, so that people don't just use those overhand casting spells. But we actually buff spells.
I mean, they did buff spells, did they not? They reduced fire spells crits. Why would you want to crit on fire? You don't need crits. You should just hit big. You should will it into being big. But I think I genuinely think the crit damage buffs on cold spells would be noticeable. And with the extra crits, you know, maybe you'll be getting you get your freezes more. Though I do think you already get freezes on spells already, but it should be a lot easier to cap them.
buffed spells.
All right. Let me think. I would like to upgrade you next, so that's what we're gonna do. .0.064. Bruh. Device already farming 2,000 memory scraps to put up at once. Kudos to you, I guess.
It's fucking crazy.
Man is enjoying his sandbox. How many do I need? 6? Why is that number just not clear? But that looks like they're at 146. So let's go get this. 0.038. Woo! Damn. That was a click. Probably need to get you to 30 as well. Okay, that should help ultimate CDR a tad bit. A little bit. Nothing crazy, but like a little.
The winds will blow away all traces of your existence.
You look like someone who knew working for the Oasis.
Do I think they buffed the league mechanic? Do I think they will buff it? Yes. Do I think they have buffed it? I don't know. I haven't logged out, but I haven't heard anything. I think they'll buff the league mechanic 100%. They've buffed better mechanics. You know, they've buffed them for way less.
I
So
just clicked already by mistake. Go ahead, that please. Yeah, not happy.
I always get fascinated when the economy is in a state like this.
People are just like,
Not because, I mean, the reason I think I find it very fascinating is because prices of everything we're farming is kind of on the lower side. But like, I wonder how it gets there in the first place. It's like, you would think, oh, I mean, I know the real answer is RMT is how we get there, but if RMT didn't exist, what would happen in situations like these is that you farm, you don't get a lot, so you don't have a lot. So people who price your shit because you're thinking of like last season prices or whatnot, well, your shit just won't buy, and then eventually price comes down because, you know, supply demand, more of that thing drops. You start undercutting each other because you're now in a hurry to sell because you want it to be as expensive as it can because it's dropping, and that just keeps going. But because RMT exists, those items, there are still items that are worth a lot that like arguably people don't have the currency to pay yet, but like they will be there because people are buying it. It might not be like, you know, as frequently as like, you know, lower price items. Dude, what the fuck? Which rare is this? There's a fucking rare that's killing me with Glacial Abyss mod. It is annoying. But yeah, in a state where everybody isn't like, if a lot of the vast majority of the player base isn't making a lot of currency, then if farming strategies aren't profitable, why are there things that are expensive in the farming strategies? Does that make sense? And I think it's a multitude of things being locked behind certain tiers, like, you know, so compasses are more expensive because you need to be in TA to even farm purples. Because you need to be in TA to farm purples, a lot more people are doing Arc and Gold. Because a lot more people are doing Arc and Gold, there's just lower supply of certain things you'd want to use for like farming mechanics. So because there's lower supply, it is now more expensive. So those who can farm it end up making should end up making a decent amount of money. Ooh, truth also. And who knows, maybe it's a problem that gets solved when more people get into T8s and all that. But it does take a while to get into T8s. I will say that. Like, I'm still on the edge of T8s. I should have the damage for T8 proper. I think it's my cooldown that's making it feel a bit on the rougher side because I blow up the bosses and everything. It's just I have a like 2 second to 3 second cooldown on my ult, so I have to deal with that. But this is with me playing as much as I have, because I played Thursday till 4 a.m. Then I was on and off on Friday. Then I just played Friday like 6 p.m. to like what, 2 a.m. something like that. Then I started playing from this morning, and I've put in like 6 hours on stream already. Though granted, one of those hours is like PoE stuff. But like that's already 5 hours aside the off stream time I've put in, and I'm at 3 bill now, I think. Ammo damage is comfy T8s. Comfy T8 typically I would say starts around 1.5-ish bill. Dead by Daylight's T8 is about like 800 mil. So if you like a horror movie as your mapping experience, you know, it's 800 mil. Highly recommend. You will clear it. Sometimes, most times you can probably clear it. You just might not live to tell the tale sometimes. But yeah, I think at like 1.5 bill, it's kind of, it starts getting a bit comfy. And at like 3 bill, it should be smooth sailing. All right, get the Glacial Abyss out of your system. Are you done? I hate that mod so much. There's just no reaction time. You just say, oh, you're dead. And it doesn't always start at the same point. It's like, it's the part that pisses me off. Like, oh, you saw it the first time, it started from here. Okay, next time, we'll keep you guessing.
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust. We wouldn't.
Let me try something. I am curious.
The winds will blow away.
How?
Hurry. We're still making preparations. We will go inside.
We're rocking.
You said what now?
Nothing.
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust.
Oh, you know, part of this, I should switch this back. Sergeant Gold.
We w-
Let me try 8-2 Voidlands because he's the easiest of the bosses and see how it goes.
Branded with the decay of the night.
Honestly, kind of doable. Wouldn't do Steel Forge this way, but I can see myself doing Blistering Lava Sea like this. Actually, no, it's quite slow. But that's because I'm standing far away from him. And I'm not applying fueling or curse.
Sink into the night.
I kind of, the reason I brought that up earlier is because I kind of forget with live service games because you're so caught up in the movement of the games
Yeah.
that I
Bro.
forget.
So we're just trolling now, eh? Okay, I think that's it for this attempt.
It's not time to leave all of you yet. What comes
All right, let's try this one more time.
I'll follow you like a shadow.
void refuses to take me. I'm back to
Anyways, we tried. What an annoying way to break it. Like, what an actually annoying way to break it. Like, oh, you respawn here? It would be a mighty fine shame if I drop blades where you respawn. Oh, you can't tank it? Sucks to be you. It literally does damage the tick you move. Even if that tick is for a blink or something, you go from invuln to dead.
what comes. The wind is gathering again. Don't worry, we're still making preparations. The winds will blow.
I promise I'll exploit every ounce of. I mean, I'll maximize your potential.
You know what we should probably do? I want to try something. It would be much easier if I did machine army on here. It would be less damage. I guess I could do elemental shock as well. I do think this is a bit more DPS than this, so we'll do this one.
Don't worry.
The difference is it doesn't move my minions, and I want to try it because I think part of the reason the Claire feels a bit worse is because I keep teleporting them to the highest enemy, to the highest rarity enemy, and because you're teleporting to the highest rarity enemy, they aren't like starting from the first enemy they encountered into their ulti, which will kill everything behind that guy.
Don't worry, we're still making preparations. It's not time to leave all of you yet. Don't worry, we're still making.
Why is there cast time on machine army? I thought it was instant cast, but I guess it's not. Weekend is, yeah, that's fine.
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust. Don't worry, we're still making preparations.
You look like someone we need working for the Oasis.
Don't worry.
Sign this labor contract, and you'll be a part of the Oasis. You look like someone we need working for the Oasis.
How long does this machine army even last? Quite a while, it feels like. But then again, Dazzling Bloom just doesn't last any amount of time. That we know.
The winds will blow away all traces of your existence. We've witnessed.
All right, let's go deal with Sandlord.
The airship is
Now that
How do
we've
we
done,
get to fire?
what's that?
Sorry, nothing, nothing.
Triple A. Another set of A's. Actually, on second thought, we'll put 6s here. That's a 6A. I think that's the only 6 there. So this A goes in there. And then you just have A's and B's.
Every day.
I'm following your build, and in it you take minion crit nodes in a tree, but you have control spell. Doesn't that contradict each other? Minion crit nodes are something you will need eventually, and it does help your damage, but you don't have enough crits that control spell is like, it's either control spell or spell concentration. And do you want to reduce AoE? I guess those are the options, because every other support gem is kind of bad when it comes to damage. There's elemental focus as well, but then you miss out on some pen coming from the tree if you do that. So that is the reason we go control. It's the best option we have, and eventually when our crit is better, in a better spot, that is when we swap out control for critical strike damage, which is just as good as control but doesn't have the downside, but it only applies on crits. If you take this too early, your damage suffers a lot. We don't care about Savage Growth. We don't care about Harvest Time, no. We don't care about growth in this setup because, well, we care about growth eventually. I shouldn't say we don't care about growth. We care about growth eventually, but starting out we don't care about growth because second stage does nothing. 200 growth does nothing for us because that's chance to use enhanced skill. We don't need that. Third stage is extra enhanced skill effect, if I remember correctly. We don't care about that. Fourth stage is empower skill effects, which we do care about. It gives crit damage to empower, so we care about fourth, and we care about fifth, which is 50% more damage. So until we can reliably get to 400 and 500, we just don't bother. Now we can maybe get to maybe 300 with Nourishment of Life. Like if I were to test Nourishment of Life, we'll probably get to like 300 while it's up. If I switch we can maybe get to 300, 350, but then we'll need extra sources of growth to get past that.
We gotta go to the power different parts.
Yeah, I think we get to like 350. 352. This is as far as we go. Yeah, so that's as far as we go. We don't quite go to 400. If we were to use Savage Growth occasionally, you would do it, but then you'd have inconsistent uptime on the fourth effect and yada yada. So it's not worth it, because that's taking away your empower skill and taking away your. Why do I have this? It'll be taking away both your empower skill and a support gem for an extra effect for the empower skill, which doesn't make sense. So once we get to priceless rings and we can get a bit of growth there, or we can get like green shoot extra growth, at those points, that is when we are going to switch to Nourishment of Life and try to push over to 400, 500. And Harvest Time, we don't care about Harvest Time because it gives Empower Duration and Chance for Enhance. We don't care about either of these really. And Empower Duration maybe, but nah, we don't even care about that. All right, so we have about 1 million in value that we can just send off to Utopia Island, but we're not going to get anything back if we do that, so that'd be a waste. You could prioritize leveling Utopia Island. I think I'll let it be. I'll let it build up. I can't upgrade the Oasis core. Did I sort out my gliders? I did not.
Enough.
Okay. I think that kind of, wait, does it? There's one more area that has like very bad workers. I think here you have some really, really bad workers here. kind of don't even want to do this, but I'll put you there. I really shouldn't. I really shouldn't do that, but we'll take the L. All right. With the CDR feeling the way it does, oh, more drops. So we're an hour out for, I think. I feel like this is probably the last set of drops, but realistically, it's just revival tokens and whatnot. We got this belt. It's not worth anything. Also not worth anything. In TLI, do you have a full set of T2 gloves? Or have you already gotten your legendary gloves? I guess I should ask.
have a full set.
Have you gotten your
I
regain
am
gloves?
not running T2 gear right now.
We do not understand why
Oh, you're not level 83. You're not level 84.
every day
I
Okay.
think I am. Sure.
I guess my question for you is now, have you gotten your legendary regain glove? Your unique.
Yeah, I got that. Yeah, the gloves.
Okay. Then I can just probably, well, let's see if I can sell it. I'll list it for 3 FE and see if it sells. Actually, it's fully crafted. List it for a bit more than that. Yeah, that's a T1 item. Why did this go up? Cause Grim Phantom?
We're fond of this sky. The stars that vanish at dawn return once more at nightfall.
Now it's 40 mil DPS. Oh, I get to choose the skill that it uses. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh well. All right. What's our speed mapping setup again? You and then you go for preserver.
We have many.
1,
2.
Captain Shadow. I think that is all I need to change. Pretty sure.
Don't worry, we're still making preparations.
Um,
The void
where is my tracker?
empty.
We need to reset this.
Meet your friends there on occasion, but they shatter on contact.
We have 200 FE liquid. Oh yeah, we do. It want to spend down anything? I get my trace to 30 as it starts. Kismet would probably be the best bang for my buck right now. Holy, they've dropped. Okay, we were buying these.
What they drop?
No, Kismets are bruh. The crits rating Kismets I've been waiting for are sub 40. They're like 20 to 25. Packed spirits. Where's minion life? We have minion life somewhere. I just need to remember where. Okay, so it's here and here. I need to make sure Preserver of Eternity doesn't use those as MS. Bruh. Minus 10% XP loss upon death. Sure. Skill effect duration, I'll leave up. 10% minion damage re-overwrites. I will probably go buy more. But for now, let's test DPS. I actually want to see if I keep seeing crits or not, or no crits. I don't know if I'm crit capped or not.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
I barely see white numbers anymore. But we do see it once in a while. Get the module? Yes. Yes, I should. Thank you for the reminder. Skill, modularization, filtered search, remove this, set 2 of those. Price check 50, or let's do 100. Probably less than that. Well, haste is MS. I don't think I have the luxury of going for MS if I'm trying to get as much damage as possible. So I see fire and ES. We might go for that. On a medium ember, I think I'll take it. I think I'll take that. Is it a level 1 gem? I need to level it up. But I guess it doesn't matter right now.
Calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
The reason it doesn't matter right now is because clusterization was 170, sniped 1. Ooh, nice. That's the one that gives them damage per minion, right? Per module summoned. Oh, we let our empower buff drop. That's on me. But that's cool. We need to level these up so that we actually get them to what do you call them? They need to get to the point where they can actually get the 4th guy.
Oh fuck.
What?
And then just died.
Perhaps we can be friends
07.
once you've turned to dust. We
I need to switch to my speed mapping setup. I think the thing that really makes me clear very fast on T7s is the empower skill. The empower skill does so much damage that it just clears all the fodder. T8s, they are too tanky for the empower skill. So then it becomes very apparent. The cooldown becomes very apparent. So we need to figure that out. What is the easiest way to get better cooldown on our thing right now? Green shoot would be huge, but we don't have access to green shoots. It's too expensive. I would say the new helmet, but that new helmet is basically, it comes from Dream, so that's just going to be expensive. Because ain't nobody trying to farm Dream this
Nobody's
season.
really farming Dream. Like normal Dream uniques are quite expensive right now, like Ice Cage and shit.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a normal Dream unique because it's new to this season, so I don't know what its rarity is like. But yeah.
I was just saying that the normal ones are expensive, like 2K.
So I expect that one to be not
It's
achievable.
so weird to me how they made this mechanic and they just took out the Dream talking, but they didn't actually like
Give you anything.
they didn't actually do shit to it to take it to the next level. That's like so weird. It's like problematic. And a bit tone deaf a little bit. I wish it wasn't the case. Like I genuinely wished it.
Yeah, I get it.
don't worry. That
It's definitely frustrating
But the
because like it's just minus mechanic. How much is it? Our cluster jewels currently going for? I should check. But that's so quick.
oh fuck me. It's Jover.
Well. Oh shit,
It's
109.
getting smoked.
By what?
By people. Playing Division.
Oh,
you know, the void is not
I thought you were on PoE.
No.
Man is searching. Ooh, bosses.
No, I did like actually like 10 sims and I got off. Like on like actually. Kind of trying to fish for that voices drop. I think it'll be really exciting. if and when it happens.
Fingers crossed. At the end of the day, I only got one communion from Atsiri.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, by the way,
Yeah.
I think that like the loot drops are kind of like the average loot drop dopamine is gone. But I'm still having fun playing. I just need to figure out what the next fun thing I want to do is.
I mean, the game
So
was
for
fun to
now, I've been
play.
doing, yeah. For now, I've been doing like temple.
Hmm.
Don't worry.
I need to remember to upgrade my spell or my automaton so we actually get another max.
We've witnessed many fine. Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust. We've witnessed many final moments.
The current easiest ways for me to actually get cooldown would be to level up my trait 2 or do something slate related. Slate related, we can't really boost it anymore unless we're to drop said pedigree, which is it's not happening. So if we're not dropping the pedigree, the next step realistically, if we're not dropping the pedigree, is it is dropping the pedigree, but it would be to go for a space rift so we can reflect or copy the 9%, basically doubling the ultimate CDR, which would be fine. But how much would we get from it if we have 4 slates that we copy? That is 36%, or we get green shoots. I also think switching to ignites might be it might be the play. And the reason it might become the play is because I mean what's that?
Nothing.
I think the reason it might become the play is because A would be on priceless weapons, so just DPS, but B, we wouldn't, our Empire skill would become stronger again, so Claire in there might feel better. How much stronger would our Empire skill become? It has like, I know our third trait becomes, our third support gem becomes like 50% additional dot damage, so that would be nice. I don't think that's enough for it to just start killing enemies, but then our noble gem, if we can get a decent one, that guy will make it so all the auto attacks actually start doing more damage, even if the ignites might not apply or might apply. We'll see. The goal is to have decent, at least like T3, T2, Reap CDR, Reap duration, and then the noble gem. If we have all those sides, is Miserable not playing I2? What happened? What are you playing? And why is it miserable? Moto 1 and it's so much worse to start. Oh.
We've witnessed many final.
Which Moto 1 minion are you going? Grim Phantoms?
Don't worry.
Am I on my speed mapping setup? I don't think so, actually.
We can be friends once you've
That explains why things are melting to the Empire to this degree. No, I'm not on my speed mapping setup. All right, cool. That's one. That's two. I guess I took for granted how smooth it is. It is now. Rock Major Sleep would be horrific on full-time mobile gaming. I just know. Oh yeah. It is pretty bad. Like just perma leap slam. What parts are you having issues with on Moto? Is it the cost or is it like the mobility? Because I don't know that the mobility gets much better. Or Moto 1 rather. Moto 2 gets minus MS, so that one just takes minus mobility to start. Which is very unfortunate. Spider tanks? Oh no. Don't you have like level 6 of the pets? Oh wait, you didn't get level 6 of this current season's pet, right? Damage was rough, but got a lucky drop finally for once in my TLI career, so it's picking up. GG. I haven't been able to game much because too much work. On the bright side, hopefully by the time you're able to game more, they have buffed loot drops. I don't know if I expect generic loot drop buffs, or if I just expect league mechanic loot drop buffs. We'll see. We will see what we end up getting.
Oh fuck. Be careful.
Don't worry. We're still making preparations.
I think they'll buff the mechanic. I genuinely think so. I think it's just the weekend, so they might not, or they might. We'll see what happens. I don't actually know how XZ approaches weekends. I know in past seasons we've seen some buffs during the weekend, but I also know sometimes it comes Monday morning. Tempted to change Dream into Mistville? Do you like Mistville? Either that or Arcana. Welcome to the Decision Club. I need to decide which of those I would want my next mechanic to be. I think I'm leaning towards Arcana because it feels more in map. But I don't know yet. I think the big difference between both of them is having Mistville 6 means you don't care about compass costs or anything like that. Your job is just, yeah, you just play Mistville. But it also means for a Sandlord enjoyer like myself, it literally means these two cannot coexist. and I have to take a break from Mistveil to do Sandlord and vice versa. But at the same time, that is honestly not bad. I don't think it's bad in the way I envision it, because I just envision having a Giga Sandlord tree that I do when I want to farm. Ooh, boss map. I would a Giga tree, Sandlord tree that I end up doing when I feel like I need gold, and then I do that for a bit, and then once I'm done, I'm back to Mistveil farming. It's a nice auto map one, and I have literally every other pet I want. Yeah, so the only two pets you're missing are Arcana and Mistveil, or are you talking about like at level 6?
Don't worry, we're still making preparations.
No interest in getting Black Sage, Sandlord, Carjack just at 6? No Canvas either. Yeah, Canvas is a skip for me every single time. That season burnt the fuck out of me. I grew to detest that mechanic. I haven't touched it since, aside farming snow paper for people who want to play it. Cause like, nah, it's not for me. I got so fucking tired of Canvas last season. It just felt troll to not do it, but like you couldn't sell you couldn't sell snow paper on that season, but like you had a finite amount, I think, if I remember correctly. You couldn't sell it, and it just felt troll to not do it because it was so rewarding. And it was like the only way to really get FE or like decent. I don't know. It felt really bad. So needless to say, I forced myself to do it despite not liking it, and yeah.
We've witnessed many final moments like
But yeah, I think both are fine mechanics, Arcana and Mistveil. It all depends on like how much you like the Mistveil risk, I guess, because like Mistveil, there's a skill to be had in like actually getting to later days, and like realistically the tippity top end of investments, which is, I think, I don't know if it's that's the mist or whatever, but the top end of investments, you don't want to run that and not make it to day 15 and stuff like that, but there is the RNG that you don't make it there. And I think the funny thing about that situation is it's going to be hard for you to tell if it was just RNG or if it was a skill diff, because, you know, it's, how do you know that you could have done better and actually made it to the proper day if you made different decisions? It could also be a mix of both, to be fair, as well.
Oh my god. No clue.
What did you say? You're not talking to me?
I'm just ranting. Kind of hungry. When did I hop on?
I don't know. My guesstimate is like 2 hours ago. It's always RNG, never skill diff copium. I mean, it could always be RNG, but after you've bought how many tickets and, you know, the result doesn't look profitable, there's a question to be asked, definitely. Ooh, boss map.
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust.
We see where two of them are. Oh, three of them were here.
We've witnessed many final moments like that. Some are friends, some are enemies. Don't worry, we're still making preparations. The winds will blow away all traces of your existence.
Ooh. This is some riveting gameplay. What do you mean?
We've witnessed many
This is a boss map.
like that. Some are friends.
It that fled card farming. Oh, you mean rushing the map, doing your betrayals, making sure you don't touch it that fled, or you don't touch any of the other guys. You're very meticulous about what you choose and then dip in. Or do you mean like free shot where you could literally just go and kill the boss, dip?
Don't worry, that world is not scary. It's just a long, long time of loneliness. We've witnessed many final moments like
30-second map just blasting. Yeah. Yeah, there was a different meta in Freesia because Freesia had chance to gain intelligence to a random safe house when killing the boss. So you'd stack City Square and then you'd stack that idol as well. And when you wanted intelligence and you had your board set up the way you wanted, you'd go into City Square, kill the boss, leave. City Square, boss, kill, leave, and you just repeated that until your safe house was done. And then you would run the safe house. I think you had a different idle setup for if you wanted to set up the board / adjust the board.
can be friends once you've turned to dust.
So after each safe house, you would use your second setup to then adjust the board,
Don't worry,
and then you switch back to boss rushing once you're done.
we've witnessed many
But yeah, I really enjoyed the quick play style of this farming strats. I think that's why I keep coming back to it. I don't like feeling slow in TLI. I really don't. So like what I'm doing, yeah, it's very similar in play styles.
Don't worry, we're still making preparations. We will go inside.
Oh yeah. Unfortunately, you are just mega locked into that.
All traces
Yeah.
of existence.
Being locked into boss rushing isn't the most fun. Like when it's just, yeah, so there are certain strats you just want to not think while you're doing. Boss rushing is definitely one high up on that list, because like the way you make money but from boss rushing is just numbers. You're not making a lot from each map, but you're putting in many maps. So even though each map is like some of these maps are worth sub 1 FE, eventually stacks up to 200 300 FE.
Perhaps we can be friends once you turn to dust.
I think my biggest problem with gaming on the phone, and I mean there is a relatively easy solution to this problem, but my biggest problem is getting friction on my screen or my phone getting hot, so my hands get sweaty. Either or. What I mean, getting sweaty typically leads to friction as well, so like they kind of feed into each other. I don't like the feel of like a hot phone and everything. So
Have fun on the deck.
yeah, I can play it on the
Don't
deck.
take that much battery too.
We've witnessed
Playing it on the deck, my only problem with playing it on the Steam Deck is using the controls, like going between menus and all that. Where in situations I would use my mouse. That's like the only issue I have with like going on the Steam Deck.
the winds will blow away all traces of your existence. We've witnessed many final moments like
I'm kind of curious what my boss map. I'm kind of curious what my T8 traveler damage looks like. I feel like it would be just low enough that the enrage mechanic kills me.
perhaps we can be friends once you turn to dust.
That is my suspicion with it.
We've witnessed many final moments like that. Some are friends, don't worry. We're still making preparations.
Oh no, that guy's in the middle.
Tone. All right, we'll be back to Conic.
Hi. Have fun.
Don't worry. That world is not scary. It's just a long, long time
All right.
of loneliness.
We're going to do something that I probably do not recommend. I'm going to YOLO T8 Traveler and see what my damage looks like on it. I have how many tickets to him? 6. I'll probably end up getting more from killing this guy or getting the others to like getting their T8 ones done. Get the next try. Let's make sure we are fully on DPS first before we do anything of the sort. We have a non-precise gem here that I think we should be trying to switch to a precise gem. But not yet, I guess. Okay, I'm broke. Cool. Oh yeah, we do have CDR coming from here. We should also be replacing this eventually. So right now, the best thing to replace is probably you guys. You guys are also up there, if I'm being honest. Sure. I have a lot of increased. Now that we've gotten all that crits, it's possible we switch up what we get from certain other places. We'll see how it feels though. Sorry, I have to put my phone down for a sec. What's the play for Mistville? Anyway, it's just full tree. I've not seen a single soul doing it, so I'm clueless. Farming Mistville like the eyes, or farming the mechanic itself? Which one? For the tree, you want everything. This top node, I mean, why not? And then asides this, you can skip this if you're using a compass, but you want the left and your right side. Mistville is just a part of other strategies if you want to farm the eyes. People just buy the eyes. To start off, I would say get chance, get the full tree basically. Maybe skip the top side because this is time mark 8 or higher. Or maybe, you know, take it if you're in T8. But these are the two sides that are very important, and this is chance. So if you need chance, go for it. If you use compasses, don't. Past that, you're pairing it with like a Eterna who also spawns enemies you can just kill and dip in the map. You're pairing it with like boss. You can pair it with boss rushing shenanigans. You can just pair it to other things that spawn stuff in your map that you want to kill. Like Snowpaper has the golems you can put in your map that also you'd want to kill, stuff like that. God of War you'd want to pair it with because movement speed, maybe some duration as well. Basically. T7 pleb these days, too busy working with my 5 jobs. I'm taking care of my talk. Are you sure Diablo doesn't call? All right, this is going to be like a 10-minute fight or more, and I might lose it. Yeah, I've installed them, right? Yeah, I have. Ooh, full 30%. Heard this season was a disaster. Oh yeah, there was a new season after the expansion, wasn't there? I didn't bother. I'm trying to stay around him. I'm trying to stay around him so that I can apply my minus res and curse, of course. God damn it. I saw that thing too. I saw it and I was like, I can avoid it. Then I wasn't sure if I would get hit by the 3 cones or not, and I was like, God damn it. So that was very avoidable. I just put myself in a situation I probably shouldn't have. No, sorry. I see you. Yeah, the enrage mechanic on this fight is going to be insane. Got a for good luck with the blasting. Thank you. I will need it. Nope. My god, why did he go there? Is he aggroed on my minion? No, he is not. Why would he go there? Yeah, he's kind of aggroed on my minion. Kind of.
You're just a tiny bit smarter than your previous self.
Oh yeah, you know something I should also be doing? I should get a haze. There's no reason I don't have the additional damage from my prism. Genuinely no reason. It'll save me points and it'll be a damage spike. Assuming it's a reasonable price, of course.
Realms are decaying and it will affect you.
Remember, kids, do not try this at home. Oh god.
Realms are decaying and it will affect you.
He's 50%. He's almost 50%. Okay, he's 50% now. Ooh, your thoughts? Is he phasing or what's happening here? He hasn't phased, so I don't know what the extra voice line was for. You know, the moment where I'm like, I should probably blink a bit more so my eyes aren't dry. I miss it. So much for blinking. Who needs that?
I watched you struggle, although it was meaningless when placed on a greater scale.
I think this is the phase where he tries to, yep. I'm used to this. I'm used-ish to this phase. Is he gonna do it again, or is he waiting on? Oh damn, he quick. He quick. He quick. I don't know what that body blocking was, but it was scary. Woo! More moons? I'm glad this mechanic is still yet to kill me. It is actually like an Uber boss. I like when he's doing this because he's within range of my anti-res.
Don't worry. We're still making preparations.
I kind of wish I had a source of call. Yeah, bitch. It isn't gonna work. All right. Okay, we're going to look for a calling source. All right. There has to be one. Item collection, legendary. Let's go corner. Remove that, remove that, remove that. Eliminates. Oh, nice. Drop time. Critical strikes eliminates enemies under 8%. Is that the only one that exists? I haven't. Okay, what about this? What about this? What about this? Machine Lord. Jesus. We'll work through it. All right. We're too broke for this. Woo. Yeah, bitch. You ain't gonna get with that easy. It isn't gonna be that easy for you, bub. All right. You got that? We're not gonna screw it up, all right? We're gonna stay as close to you as we can get. Because it is a DPS window. Ooh-hoo-hoo-hoo! You're not gonna give it that easy. I refuse to die that easy, all right? Yeah, bitch. That's how you do it. Do not recommend. I love how mid-fight, I questioned my life for a second and I was like, can I call this guy or will I regret it? And then I realized I was too broke to even make that decision. I was too broke. So we have our TA traveler points now. So life is good. The whole reason we... Oh, is this good? Saj. The whole reason... Yeah, that's a big Saj. We'll put this at 4 or something. The whole reason I fought this boss at this time is because I wanted the TA traveler points. Now that we do have them, we are quite broke, if I'm being honest. So even this price check does nothing for me, but I will check anyways. Boss compass is 2 FE. It's 2 FE. What about you? 4 FE. All right. With that being 4 FE, let's see if it's worth. If I drop one of these, minus money. If I drop these, 2 of these will pay off for 1 compass. So let me think. If I buy this for 4 FE, it can easily pay itself off, but this is me adding an extra boss into my map that will give me money. If I buy this for 2 FE, this is me adding 2 bosses to my map, which should give me money, I think. That'd be a minimum of 3 bosses per map. Well, 5 or 4 bosses to 5 bosses per map. I think I would still make money, but I am down to try anyways. Oh, that was quite the fight. All right, what do I do with my trav points? I need to take this one for the strat I have in mind, but this is also pretty good. This is the better choice if I don't want to use compasses yet. And then if I'm down to use compasses, this is like the better choice. All right. If I go minus quant, what am I doing? I'm going to pick up the star shard nodes, the big ones at least. I'm going to pick up these ones. I'm going to pick up these ones. And then I will pick up this node. What if the boss has a 3%? Is it like the final boss or just any boss? I'll probably pick up this one though. Then I would come pick this one up and this one up. And maybe a chance to upgrade. Maybe this one. But this one... Nah, none of those. But I will take the beacon. The beacon. Is there anything else that I think I would take with that skip? I think that would mostly be it. But what would I lose? I don't want to lose any of this or this. So realistically, I'd have to lose from here, like maybe these 3 points. Maybe Ember shit. Probably these 3 points, to be honest. These 3 points to fund 1, 2, 3. And then I don't know where I'll get the remaining points. I can get like 4 more points, I guess. That would help. But yeah. I think all in all, I'm just going to go for the compass version. And I will test the compass version when I'm done with my current map set, because that is when. I'm going to reset this because I'm going to have Traveler's 18-minute fight, by the way, taking up space. 18 minutes I was fighting Traveler. Well, like probably closer to 17 points something, but like, yeah. Beating Traveler at T8. That's kind of what it takes. Beating Traveler at 3.5 bill. That's what it looks like.
Don't worry, we're still making preparations.
You know something that was dumb of me for doing? I should have dropped Life Tonic. Life Tonic did absolutely fuck all for me, and I could have had more damage there. Didn't think about it, because like I knew I couldn't tank anything, so I was going under the don't get hits philosophy. Pretty good philosophy for fights like those.
Once you've turned to dust. We've witnessed many
I think for boss, if I start using the compass, I'm going to use God of War, 100%. If I'm going to use God of War, if I'm using God of War, that means I need 15 points from somewhere. I don't know where yet. Odds I has to be replication chance, which would suck. Maybe snow paper? Question mark? Probably not snow paper. Snow paper is so guaranteed. But if, oh yes, yes, snow paper is going up. Snow paper is actually going up. We'll take it.
The winds will blow away all traces of your existence. Don't worry, we're still making preparations. We
Ooh.
perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust.
I've killed 2 out of 4. Make that 3.
We've witnessed many final moments like that. Some were our friends,
And that is 4.
our enemies.
Wait, that reminds me, I now have Hunter's Fun done. GG. The fuck is this? Oh, this is skin. Same with this, also a skin. Not interested.
No, the void.
We're a few maps away from playing Watchers, which is always a nice influx of money. I think I'm going to keep my beacon so I can actually clear 8 ones and keep that, what's it called? I'll keep the money, do 8 ones, kill the bosses, and then use those points for, try to use them for God of War at least.
Don't worry, we're still making preparations. The winds will blow away all traces of your existence. We've witnessed
Keep forgetting. Speed mapping setup, please. And thank you. If I'm fine dying, I could also technically use Swiftness Do. Technically. I say if I'm fine dying because that means if I take damage, I kind of just, you know, need to tank it. Like here, I just need to regen back up with my non-existent regen. Did I do God of Hunt? I don't know if I clicked the Goddess of Hunting. I don't remember clicking it. I feel like I didn't.
the winds will blow away all traces of your existence.
Maybe I did. Maybe I did. Ooh, boss map. I see where the second one is. Right, we've killed 1, 2.
We've witnessed
3, and then for the final guy.
Some are enemies. The winds will blow away all traces of your existence.
I need to think about what my next upgrade is going to be.
We're still making preparations.
I haven't. Now that I have my, what's it called? Now that I have most of my kismets, what should I focus on? I feel like I had something in mind not too long ago. What was it? I wanted to farm more, of course. Kind of want to farm in T8 soon. I have the damage, I just need the cooldown. What is the most budget friendly way to do it? I guess I could, in theory, also just get so much damage that I can swap in cooldown recovery supports. I don't like that solution personally. Switching to ignite. Oh, that was the solution. That was it. Okay. So what does that entail? Priceless weapons. A priceless scepter base is going for how much? Hmm. Nah. This in the move, I think. Pain to 88. 228 though. It has dexterity, can't take it. It can't have a stats. Dexterity is an insta brick, so no. None of this dexterity BS going on here. So I think we are realistically looking at like 300. Well, physical damage. We can work with that. So if we get a base like this, how much is Ultimate Ember? 12. 12 and 30 FE per try. Going for a reaping CDR. I don't like the idea of farming like 600-700 FE at this stretch from where I am in T7. I need to find a strat I like farming in T7, I think. Or T8 rather. What if, for now, I mean, I think we're crit capped. I think it's safe to say we are crit capped. I need to swap out this crit rating for crit damage. If we're at that over crit capped. It has to be a good... No attack cast speed. Bruh. Are you allergic to giving me crit damage? Sure. Let's see if that increases. Yep. It looks like it does. But let's see.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
No, not quite. Again. I get tired of switching this back and forth, but so we're pushing on 5.5-ish B right now. I don't know why I'm moving. I don't think I have a reason to move. I'm just used to, I guess, other effects that do care about my moving. All right, we're at 5T now, or 5B rather. Dream big, you know. All right, and then with the money we have left, I would like to fill out the Pact Spirit page. We have 3 more to go, and it would have to be here 1, 2, 3 or something, because we're not touching these. We're also not touching these. Not touching these. So it literally just has to be 1, 2, 3. Like Veil has the most to cover, I think.
We're fond of this sky. The stars that vanish at dawn.
We also wanted to double corrode this, if I remember correctly. Oh, I didn't get 20% on this. All right. If I can afford it right now with the amount of currency I currently have. Oh well. Actually, I still can, I think. Wish me luck, I guess. Woo. Please don't reroll.
Light friend,
Please don't reroll.
devour you.
All right, let's do this. Yeah, I know. No. At least it didn't reroll. We'll take the W while we can. Because it could have chosen, what is the reroll option? Arrogance? No. I forget what it is. This one, chaos. Because this binds and rerolls. This just binds. This is a 30% chance. It's a 60% chance you bind your gear when you... That explains a lot. It's a 60% chance you bind your gear when you corrode. Like 60 is criminal. But then there's a 15 you get an implicit. No, there's a 10 you get an implicit. There's a 15 you get at least one. There's a 30% chance you get at least one upgrade. Are we gonna get T1 on rings and boots? Like eventually, yes, we should be getting T1 on rings and boots. I league started 9 hours ago. I have 550 mil dummy DPS, but I can't kill T7 Traveler. Is it normal? Why can't you kill T7 Traveler? You should be able to like almost one-shot him even. Like the phases should go very quickly. Are you sure you're at 550 mil dummy DPS then? So wait, when you go to the dummy and you hit it for, let's say 30 seconds, this is 500 mil. Like this number up here is 500 mil. What's skill are you using? What's your main damage skill, I guess? Let's start there. Sure. That would be very strange. Switch to this. Switch to this. And then we farm for a bit. I don't know much about Erica, but let's see. You're using Thunder Spike to... This is your mobility. They're using Thunder Spike as your damage. I can't imagine your build is turned on by a curse, but I guess something you could also do is Terrain of Malice. You could turn that off for Traveler so that when you press it, it stays on him instead of following you around and it's only applying when you're close to him. I guess my question for you, seeing as your Thunder Spike, is are you actually close enough? Do you fight Traveler close enough to actually deal damage? Or are you, because like there's a range for your attacks for Thunder Spike. Yes. Okay, buddy. All right, while TLI is opening, I can't think of anything else. 550 mil should be more than enough to kill Traveler. I killed Traveler this season on 110 mil. So there was a patch. What are the patch notes? Are there any notes? Increase the time limit for Afterlife gameplay by 5 seconds. Reduce the spawn rate of the rare monsters Hex-Eyed Elder and Afterlight. Monsters in Afterlight gameplay at A1 and A2 now take increased damage. So they made them squishier. If it feels Z DPS, and it just means there's something going very wrong on your build. Follow Legolas setup 1-to-1. I mean, I don't really play Erica. I don't know her mechanics, so I can't really look at that and give you solid advice on where anything could be going wrong. But if you, I guess the only thing I can think of is, isn't this the build that scales off of Numbed? Do you not apply Numbed to Traveler maybe? I don't know. This is the multi-strike one. It's not. This is the multi-strike Erica. Could you have a slate that's breaking you? The thing is, if you had a slate that was breaking you, it would break you on the dummy too. Like, so like the only thing that comes to mind is, I don't know. Are you able to phase him? Like, do you get him to the point where he summons, like, do you get him to down to like 1/3 of his life? Do you ever, or do you just not move his health? So you, how long does it take you to do that if you're just constantly DPSing, I guess? Two to 3 minutes to 50%. How much are you? How much do you move in that time? And how long are you like standing still DPSing? Yeah, I don't know. Drawing blanks. I don't know. I know that at 110, like I just spent 18 minutes fighting Traveler 8, but that's because I went in with like 3 point something build, and that's way too low for it. So like, but 500 mil for Traveler 7, you should be blowing him. You should be doing good damage to him. Because like 110, I had good DPS uptime, and the fights maybe lasted 8 minutes, 9 minutes. And I was like a fifth of that DPS. So I don't know. I don't know what it could be. Only thing that comes to mind is like damage uptime being bad, or something that happens on the dummy isn't being allowed to happen on, or something that happens on the dummy isn't being allowed to happen on Traveler. Those are the only two things that come to mind. Something is different between your DPSing and your Traveler if it shows 500 mil. I don't know what it is or what it could be. That's how you know I have a shit ton of damage. He isn't even getting the chance to dash anymore. Bruh.
Don't worry. Don't worry. We're still making preparations.
In normal maps, single target still feels bad.
The origin of this isn't my first fall.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it could be. But there's something. Maybe you're not allowing yourself to multi-strike as much as you should be, because you're moving and interrupting the multi-strike. I don't know. I think her multi-strike doesn't care if you move, if I remember correctly. Her trait makes it so she doesn't care if she interrupted, because she can just continue multi-striking or something along those lines or something. So I don't think that's it. But like I said, I don't play Erica, so I don't know what it could be.
This isn't my first fall. This isn't my first fall.
Nope. Caught you before you did it. Almost ran the map when I should be just clearing him.
This isn't my first fall.
Ooh. Oh shit. Did Dora give me beacons? What just happened?
You're weak. This isn't my first ball.
It felt like she propped up of beacons and gave me beacons. Huh. I think that's all. Yeah, that's all. Okay, cool.
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust. We've witnessed many final moments.
You know something we could do? We should start keeping an eye out for good, magnificent gems that are cheap. I think that's one of the next steps we have.
Don't worry.
Try to start getting high rolls for cheap if we can. Also, clusterization. Cluster on... Oh. I was so scared. Kinetics, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. All right, modules are fully leveled to 20. Oh shit, this is a boss map.
The winds will blow away.
We found all the bosses.
We've witnessed many final
We've killed 2.
Some were our friends. Some our enemies.
And that should be the last guy. What is currently on the markets? I wonder. There's a perfect row for... Oh, that's a bottom row. Never mind. But there is a perfect row for 75. Odds are it's going to get cheaper because nobody needs it. So I don't think I need to be in too much of a rush for it. I should just keep an eye out for them. Mages. There's a near perfect roll. Not quite any perfect rolls for this one. %70 more dots is insane though. I'm just now realizing it goes up to 70. That is spicy. I feel like I want to buy those gems and then craft a decent 2.2 hander so I can swap back and forth and test a few things. But the problem with that is I will need to cap. Oh yeah, something else I said I was going to upgrade. The problem with that is that I said I need to cap ailment chance to properly test. And I'm not ready to do that. Prism. Probably haze. Blind. Crits. This is 48. What shape do I want it to take? Let's find good spots for it. If I can place it here, which, I mean, this tree shouldn't need a prism for a while. Placing it here would be micro, micro, micro. So yeah, this would be a good spot. As for the size, it should be, I think it goes 7 by 1. So it should be 2 by 4, 5, something like that. Where is the longest on 7 by 1? Yeah, so it should be like 2 by 4, something like this. But the problem with 2 by 4, second row, first column. Oh, cool. That's exactly what I want it to be honest. How much do I have? That's definitely enough. I need 1 FE. Holy. I guess we'll sell something. We don't need this for now as well. That can go. These two things, not quite as needed or as necessary. Good fossil also really isn't. So now we wait for those to sell and then we buy the haze. That should be some money. Thank you. Install here, confirm. Did I actually check? Oh my god, I didn't check. God damn it. That's on me. What I should have been doing is blind. Crits. Two by 4. Okay.
Dream every
Let's see if we can find a spot for you. A place that has decent mediums. I can't put any prisms here, so that's off. I guess if I put it here, it would technically cover here, and that would work. No, it wouldn't because it's fucking 2x4. I could put it here. That gives us minion crits here, minion crits here. Could also do. Oh, this is the only spots I think. I guess I could also put it here, use the 3 points here, and then try to put points here. That's another way I could do it. I would also, by doing that, I'd be skipping these points, so I would get more stats, and that's technically more min-maxy than what we have going on here. Technically. It's fine though. Let's see what a T8 map feels like again. We'll leave our pets, our drop pets as is, because I'm not about to switch back and forth, because I will still come back to T7 to finish this farming set. But before I do, I want to see what this feels like. Is there really no other good node that doesn't have consequence? Guess I'll just take this. Kinda sucks, but there's literally nothing else I want, because like I don't want to take -4 challenges, but like everything else kind of has a draw. I don't want to give enemies less damage taken. I'm not using compasses, so like this is useless to me. I don't want -drop 1, that's for fucking sure. Like they took away the second node that was actually like that didn't have a downside, that you could just click and blast pretty much.
Don't worry. That world is not scary. It's just a long, long time of loneliness.
A rare talent! Oh, my golden ticket! I'll be able to scrap this dingy glider and replace it with one made of solid gold.
Doesn't feel bad. Actually doesn't feel bad.
I mean, I'll maximize your potential.
Holy, that was some damage.
The winds will blow away all traces of your existence.
All right, this feels good. Still want to switch to ignites, but this feels good.
witnessed.
So that's what T8 feels like. I don't think I'm going to have more profits yet in T8. What's the best belt blend on a budget or period? Because you're not going to be going for the best belt blend for a while, but on a budget, you're looking at +1 all skills, probably. Or 8% damage transfer if you want to be a bit more defensive.
We do not understand why a rapidly fading life. Don't worry, that world is not scary. It's just a long, long time of loneliness.
I should create a... I'm going to create a code. I should have done this before I switch back, because I should have tested what my DPS actually was. Radical order. I'm tired of switching back and forth, I'll be honest. Like, a part of me is just like, do I just farm D7 in my DPS sets? The answer is no. But yeah.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
We're currently at how much? 7 bill? Like 7 builds is like 7.5. All right. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. There. Put this on my sheets as well. Cool. While we are here, we might as well start doing our Supreme Showdown, I think. I'm not just going to swap to DPS and not do anything with it.
We've witnessed.
I don't know if I'll get to 10.
We've witnessed.
Oh, it's you. I can't one-tap you anyways, because you have Force Phase. So you just have a force phase as well? Bruh, this is not the arena to be doing swirly circle with this fucking thing here. All right. Just kill him, bitch. Do you have a force phase? I remember this fight. I think he. I feel like he doesn't. But I always remember doing this fight for a prolonged period of time. Is this actually my cap, or because like I didn't do all that much damage to him? Try one more time and then we'll leave. All right. It doesn't matter if I can do it or not. Those things one-shot me. And I can't outrun him, so. Ooh. 3 points. What was the last place I was spending points on again? I don't fully remember. This is full. I guess probably you. I'm just ignoring all the Supreme Showdown runs. It looks like now it removes the time from those runs, which it didn't before. Which is good, I think. Let's try the Divine Ascent for the first time. Oh yeah, it is a stage, right?
The winds will blow away. Oh, don't worry. We're still making preparations.
What is a Quake Breach? Challenge +1 tier, +1 tier, +1 tier, tier 4 unlocked. Sure, let's go. That's it.
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust. Don't worry, that world is not scary.
Tier 7, sure. Let's see how this feels.
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust.
The way this doesn't tell me what a quick breach is, it's just like, yeah, quick breach is charging. Like, I would like to know what it means. I don't know, it gives me movement speed, so I always go for it. Oh god, it's this our stage. Ugh.
Don't worry, that world is not scary. It's just a long, long time of loneliness. Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust.
Let's go to the next zone. Because I'm not about to do a full circle and I need to go to the next zone.
The winds will blow away all traces of your existence.
Yeah, I think I'm going back to town now. We haven't even gotten to this yet. But we skipped a whole lot of the first few areas and then we got a bunch of march. Ooh, some bound embers. Sure. Quake breaches. Survive with this will appear across them. Touch one to gain warp dash. Less damage taken and more attack cast move speed for me. Okay. Two boss was so Goddess of Hunting was 2 bosses. This will spawn waves of disciples, grant buffs, God of Might, Frenzy Toll. Okay. Who is the current highest? We have table at 17, then whoever this running person is. I don't know if this person is in NA or if this is a global ranking. I guess the easy way to check is Iris. Vaka is here, but I think Vaka is in EU. See, Rusi is here. Okay, so this is global. All right, cool. This is global. Speed Farm. I know that name from somewhere. Is that Wuxia? Maybe, I don't know. So yeah, it might be global. And then table is second. Cool. And then for here, the highest is currently 9. I am... Where am I? I'm 8. 9 is being the bitch. All right, so that seems to be where Iris is as a whole. I can do this. I can do this. That would give me this. I'm not too worried about that guy. All right, now that I'm officially done with anything that has to do with power, let's do this. Swiftness. Honestly, we'll switch this as well. Where's swiftness do? Oh, this is a boss map.
We've witnessed many final moments like that. Some are friends, some are enemies. Don't worry, we're still making preparations. Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust.
The MS feels nice, I'll be honest. It actually feels nice. Maybe at some point my MS pet will stop being preserver and start being elixir pet. Maybe I'll randomly get her, who knows. Ooh.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
This is actually good movement speed, the fuck?
The winds will blow. Don't worry, we're still making preparations.
Get God of War, get all these pieces, and all of a sudden you just zoom in. Surely that's what I do to fix endgame farming, right? I slap on swiftness do for when life is below a certain amount, which it always is. I slap on swiftness in place of a damage aura, and then I go preserver of eternity. Okay, cool. Holy, are they all in the same spots?
Don't worry, we're still making preparations. We've witnessed many final moments
Okay.
like that. Some were our friends. Some are. Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust.
All 4 of them are dead now.
We've witnessed many final moments like that. The winds will blow away all traces of it.
Got out of there before they turned me into skewer, that's for sure. I wonder if you can die in the split second after you've chosen to transition zones. I wonder.
Don't worry,
Ooh.
preparations.
Give me a second. I am still here, just going to be muted.
You know, the void is not truly empty. You can meet your friends there on occasion, but they shatter on contact. can be friends once you've turned to dust. We do not understand why a rapidly fading life should dream every day. I've had all those dreams. We're fond of this sky. The stars that vanish at dawn return once more at nightfall. We have many friends. 1, 2. It's enough.
All right, I am back. Where were we? Something sold. Fruit fossil. Cool. You know you don't need that screen for just one sale, right? Or one trade. I think now I definitely have the damage for the compass farming strat, the boss killing strats that uses compasses that I wanted to do. I have the damage for it now, definitely. The question now, I guess, is more so, is it profitable? I guess I'll find out.
Blow away all traces of your existence.
Do I need to finish everything? When I have currency to buy some compasses, I guess we'll find out.
We've
Let's try actually. We have how much? 64 FE. We'd be spending how much per map? 4 on 4 on these guys. 3. Oh, that changes a lot. 3 on that guy and 2 on this guy. So that's 5 a map. But that's all the costs we have on the strats. And we'd be getting, how much is a Queen's Wick? I guess is one question. Only 9 FE. This is 40 FE. I think I remember this not being quite 1-to-1. Is there a universe I farm these and just sell these? I think I remember getting 3 of these from like 10 of these or something. But that's still profits, actually. So let's try something unconventional. Let's try boss farming a bit. Where is she again? Yeah, Mr. King. No, instant, please. Then
Don't worry, we're still making preparations.
Give yourself to Eterna, Edna, for our love. I turned my back.
ooh. Nice.
Submit to me, for I am the king of Eterna. Submit to me, for I am the king of Eterna. Give
money. Surely it just keeps being giga profitable, right? Surely this isn't a hell of a lucky run or something. I wasn't even sure he had died there. Okay, so that's the 3 tickets. In return, I got 2 of these, which is insane. I think I got pretty lucky here. So we list these 2 for 40 each. If/when it sells, we shall go back to farming more. Actually, let's just buy more right now. It doesn't even add up the same items. This is such like almost a useless menu, if you will. So that's 4 kills so far. Four kills, 2-2, I think. That is 3 nothing, 2 good drops. Come on. So 2 out of... We're currently sitting at 2 out of 5. So it's cost like 45, and it's gotten me about 80 so far. Two out of 6. I know it should be like a 1 in 3 from what I remember. Yo, I did get this. Now just part of the brave missing there, which we can do at any point. Oh, he turned that into his scepter? I didn't even know that. Does it take a while for those to sell? See, I need to check if it takes a while to. Well, it is taking a while to sell. So what I should do is sell them individually, realistically. I need that to sell so I can get more. So that is what, 5 so far? 2 out of 7. Started off really lucky. Then the game was like, yeah, should have stopped there. But I think we're still in the green, unironically, once they sell. I just need them to actually sell. Ooh, bosses.
Don't worry, we're still making preparations. Don't worry, that world is not scary. It's just a long, long time of loneliness. We've witnessed many fleeting moments like that. Some were our friends, some
We have one more to find.
don't worry, we're still making preparations. Perhaps we can be friends. Don't worry, we're still making preparations. Don't worry, we're still making preparations. Don't worry, that world is not scary. It's just a long,
How have you not sold, my guy? Oh. That kind of explains it a little bit.
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust.
Ooh. That's, I think, two. We see the third one.
We're still making preparations.
Killed two. We don't know where number 4 is.
Don't worry. That world is not scary. It's just a long, long time of loneliness.
And that's number 4. I believe. I could just quickly check. Yeah, it is. What other bosses could be profitable? I know they say Keegan is typically profitable. 11, 8. Oh, fuck no. Dark Surge, Edicts. And then this is the expensive one. They're all cheap. Holy. Hmm. It drops. E3 is, I think, the highest level. So Formation Breaker and Authority. Then Mist and Enamor, and then Contained Mind. An Iced Drinker Cage. Authority is 150. Which one is Authority? This is Mist. This is Authority. So by killing this. Interesting. You could get 150 FE drop. And I'm assuming Formation Breaker is not worth a lot. One has finally sold. Oh? So there are 2 drops that are worth money. Is it worth me investing a lot into, I wonder? Yeah, this market is looking a bit scuffed. I don't know. This is mine. Someone else's. Oh, there's a decent amount. Bossing in this game is just gambling. But I do want to try it a bit because at this point mapping is okay. I just haven't done bossing before. And I mean, I say okay, okay, it's not really okay. It's kind of rough. So we'll sell some things we have, precious embers and all that, and then we'll buy some tickets for the queen one, and then we'll see if we can get the belts or the next tickets. I think that is the plan. I was gonna save you guys, but dark surge compass. Oh shit. Is there anything else I have that is worth anything? There. Cool. We have 2 tickets to the queen. I think it's what am I going to use? Slaughters? Slaughters are 51, 53. All right, wish me luck. Ooh, that one's so nice. I actually don't know her mechanics. I assume it's the same as the boss. I forget the boss name. The same as SS19.
I am the Sun Queen. I am the eternal sun that... My champion, please fight for me once more.
I'm saving that eye for just in case there's a... Oh god, am I going to die? Oh, this is some bullshit right here. This phase is some bullshit.
Witness the radiance of the sun. Even my eternal body will decay.
Oh, 07. We have one more try.
I
One more try at this BS boss. I clearly don't like this boss enough to keep trying. I think after experiencing the mechanics, I'm just like, I don't know.
The Sun Queen. I am the eternal sun that never. My champion, please fight for me once more.
Like I said, this is some bullshit.
Witness the radiance of the sun. I'm back to that moment.
I'll just wait out this phase.
It's not time to leave all of you yet.
Oh yeah, I forgot I could actually die in this fight. All right, it's less BS then. It's not like SS19 where you can't die. Come on, I need you to actually give me the thing. Bro. Minus 100 FE. We'll try one more. We're committed. We are committed.
I am the Sun Queen. I am the eternal sun that never. I am the Sun Queen. I am the eternal sun that never. My champion, please fight for me once more. Witness the radiance of the sun. Even my eternal body will decay.
Come on, please. How are you giving me resonance? Holy. We are in the red now. We can afford one more. Sunk cost fallacy is real. We know. Still gonna do it. Is there a chance there's another 49 in here? Doesn't look like it. Does not look like it.
Enough.
I am the Sun Queen. I am the eternal sun that never set. I am the Sun Queen. I am the eternal sun that never. My champion, please fight for me once more.
Come on. I need this. Thank you. Ooh, thank you. We needed that. We fucking needed that. I guess the question now is we went for 4 tickets without seeing this guy. It was the fourth one I got us this guy. So we got to make some money back. We are, if this sells for 148, right? If it sells for 148 or 138, I guess with tax, we're getting 85 FE profits every time it drops. But then it costs us 150 on average to drop it, maybe, because like I don't know if it's a 1 in 3. I don't even know if it's profitable, if I'm being honest. Like I think you can go good runs and get a lot of it, but like I don't know. It's kind of hard to know for things like these without just putting in the numbers and seeing what the odds are. These are not worth anything, really. Yeah, it's pretty. You either drop this, you drop the belt, or you just don't drop anything. But it's a very expensive fight to partake in. It's big risks. So I wonder if it's a case of just have enough to circumvent RNG and you're chilling and you will make profits, or if it's a case of, yeah, you might not, because this is a third of the price of this. But without it being a third of the price, it won't be profitable, because you spend 50 and you might get 100 profits, but that's after tax. Pre-tax after tax is like 80 something. So you, for one drop, you pay for 2.5 fights, let's say. So you're basically farming for that point when the belt drops, in which case the belt is $180, but I think it's also dropping, so like I don't know. 180 is un-ID'd, which means every ID'd version is more expensive. What is the roll range and what does he have? Less attack cast speed for sentry skills, skill area, demolition charge. I mean, I think that's a good amount of bossing to do for a day. Shit was tense in that I almost lost money twice. I think I still lost money on the Queen's one, and for the second one, the Eterna, I think did I make profits? I think I did. I think I made profit on the Eterna, or I broke even at least. I'm not entirely sure. So with Queen's Wicks being this cheap, like 8.7 FE, these are dropping to like 35. Yeah, this is just not worth it. The only one I guess that's kind of worth it is you, because one of your items is expensive, and maybe this one could be because I think this one can also drop falling starlights, but this is just minus money if you get it, so like it's kind of a no. That one is kind of a no. I had fun though doing the Queens one. I just kind of wish I had more money to get into to put into the invitations to actually wade through a bit of RNG. I don't want to literally be what is the equivalent of living paycheck to paycheck in game. A bit too tense, you know, a little bit too tense. Kind of don't want to get broke. I kind of want to get my upgrades. I don't want to just gamble my money away, especially since there isn't even like there's a big payoff that I might win big, you know. It's just a case of, yeah, I mean, there's a chance you make money, there's a chance you don't. It's called, what is it called? The Great Void.
We have many friends. 1, 2. It's enough.
I don't want to watch this video, but what I want to do is I want to see.
I'm tested, tried, and ready to deliver for you today.
No, stop right there. Not that. I guess we look at this. Can't wait for the canvas swap. I'm looking forward to it because I need that. I need the Empire skill to do some clear lifting, if you will. I think that's the part I'm looking forward to the most.
You go in here. The recent searches are always in here, so you can just go in here and you can see the prices. And what I do is I calculate all the prices of all the fragments I need. So I need 4 of these for my version, 3 of these, and then I.
This is probably very different from what I'm looking for. I don't think I'll find it. Like, I don't think there are any drop rates. Let me see. Great Void Boss drop rates. The authority sold. So that's nice. Yeah, I don't think there is any even data out there. So it's one of those things I'll probably do myself later on in the league just to see. But yeah. Queen Slaughter, 50 FE authority, 150. All right. At least we came out with some money. We didn't just come out like completely broke or something. If I were to keep investing, that is where the problem will begin, because I don't think I'm going to make a profit from its total. I don't think I will. Everything, a lot of things are expensive, like very expensive. Wait, but since I have 100, do I have winding keys?
Have many friends.
I do.
1, 2,
Let's try something.
enough.
This void charts, we're going to do the bossing one. So it's going to be as if no compasses have been inserted. Good. Next up, we're just doing bossing. So do I want to bother with Queen's Wicks? You're like 9 FE. Cool. Then the actual main money drops. All right. Then God of War, because we're gonna need it. All right. We're not going to go all this way. I don't want that node either. What else do I get in Boss Rush? Chance to replicate. I have 19 points. If 15 go in here, is there a universe? There is no universe. I know. But I was gonna say, is there a universe Goddess of Hunting is even, bruh, even remotely not completely expensive, but it's an astrolabe, so that's already the beginning of problems. Yeah, it's not happening. God of War, maybe. No, that's not happening. Why would I do Goddess of Hunting if I don't have a chance to go all the way here? It doesn't make all that much sense to me anymore. It's a lot of investment. I just wouldn't do that. So instead, we accept that we only have one boss at the end. And we make each boss we are shoving into this map worth a bit more. I don't know that beacons are worth because this is T7. Compass, maybe. But the investment would have to be like here to here, which is not worth. What else is worth? Missville? Honestly, Missville. Just chance for Missville. See if I get anything. I have 4 points to go. I can take my time to do T8 maps, but I actually don't have any beacons to start with. So let's just not. All right, we're going to reset my tracker. I reset it. We need to buy boss compasses. Ten, 8, 5. That is 23. Then three is basically the price. $21. So we kind of have 23 on both of them. So we have 23 maps worth of farm. And how much FE left? 65. So we can still pay for more if we need to. But I kind of want to just test this out first. As for the map itself, I'm trying to remember. There is a map in particular. I'm trying to remember where it is. Cloud Walls. This is the ideal map. It's pretty linear. Grove of Calamity is basically, if I remember correctly, Grove of Calamity is basically what's his face? The one in Glacial Abyss. Demiman Village. I think. All right, let's do. We don't go Troublemaker on this build. Not with Lone Walker. You can, but it's something you would drop eventually. So it's up to you if you want to get it and drop it, or if you just want to skip it entirely. But yes, new build or new farm that I'm trying. Still T7. Oh God.
Don't worry, we're still making preparations. We've witnessed many fighting moments
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Yeah, this is a good layout. Seeing as we're going to be using God of War, you are not necessary.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
We've witnessed many final moments like that. Some were our friends, some our enemies. The winds will blow away all traces of your existence. We've witnessed many.
Oh, look, we turned a profit. Just barely. I suspect it's not going to be worth it. Well, we'll see. Current prices might be too rough for it.
Weight of both honor and shame.
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust.
And if it's not worth the profits, then what we're going to do is I have a different idea, I guess. Sort of.
We've witnessed many final moments like that. Some were our friends, some our enemies.
Jesus, I don't know what was trapping me there.
Don't worry, that world is not scary. It's just a long, long time of loneliness.
Enjoy this moment. The champion. Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
We've witnessed many final moments like that. Some were our. The winds will blow away all traces of your existence.
Just bought an ID Light Hunter for 750. Yo, that shit's expensive. Well, congratulations.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
If I had to drop Thunder, not if I had to drop God of War, I can pick up Goddess of Hunting and get even more bosses in here. Do I get any benefits from that? The Goddess of Hunting parts, obviously, the replication, the potential chest, that is all chances. Those are all chances for to make extra currency.
We've witnessed many final moments like that. Some were our friends, some our enemies.
Can I add blend after corrosion? I believe so. I think so. I'm like 80 to 90% sure you can. Because I think I tested it. Yeah, you can. Because I'm pretty sure I switched to blend on my Light Hunter after I got it last season.
Enjoy this.
We are bleeding money. Oh, we almost went the wrong way.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
The winds will blow away all traces of your existence.
Oh no, we didn't drop your fleets in here. Engulfing Flame Maxwell and Flowing Flame Maxwell for cheap. Yeah, I know Flowing Flame, I saw like 70 FE. Engulfing, I don't think I saw Maxwell on the markets. There was near Maxwell like 0.19, but I didn't see 0.20. Well, congratulations.
That world,
Prepping for the swap, I see.
it's just a long, long time of loneliness.
God damn it. Why would you drop Eternal?
We've witnessed many final moments like that. Some were our friends, some our enemies. The winds will blow away.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to be profitable. Unless we're waiting for Queen's Weeks to make it profitable.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Don't worry. That
Because if all of this is not profitable by itself, I don't think it's worth running.
long, long time of loneliness.
Because the whole point of adding all these extra things... Oh god, why are you dropping Eternals for fuck's sake?
Like that. Some,
I don't need Eternals, I need
some.
Fleetings, my guy.
The winds will blow away all traces of your existence.
Oh look, profits. That one was actually profits.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust.
Another Eternal.
Enjoy this moment.
Another Eternal, really? I have 8 Eternals and 10 Fleetings.
shape.
Don't worry. That world is not scary. It's just a long, long time of loneliness. We've witnessed many final moments like that. Some were our friends. Some our enemies. Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust.
Enjoy
How much are resident eyes? I guess is the next question I should also ask. Depending on the price. Where are the eyes? Shouldn't they be like here? Pretty sure they should be in here. There. These are worth money.
We do know
They're basically worth 1 FE. An eye.
rapidly fading life should dream every day. I've had all those dreams.
Huh. Okay. Let's try something. How many points do we have? 69. Nice. CLI compendium. Tools. We have 69 points. Cool. What if we did this? 1, 2. Bro. What is going on? So the feature isn't working. Okay, cool. I guess it's -3, -2, 5. Minus another. Actually, let's make sure we get the things we want to get inside here first. Firstly, we use boss compass, so we fit 2 bosses in. We're throwing these 2 in, as well as these 2 in. That's -10 points. -10 points, because these will not be selected. I don't actually know if these will be selected, but for now, let's just say 10 points for now. Then we take folklore. What if we just say fuck it? Let's not go boss rushing. Instead, let's farm eyes. Take eyes. Take Eterna. Full chance. Still take that. That. And then my job is just to find them. And then for canvas, we take this. Maybe not you. You, I don't think are even worth it right now. Who else can we put in our map that's worth it? Folklore is going to be the main money maker. Full chance, full duplicating eyes, duplicating residents, all of that good stuff. Then Aetherna, so we can drop fleetings if possible. And then with the points that we have left, we don't have bosses to kill. Feel tanky? That's the beauty of the belt, Light Hunter. Why are we not doing mind diffusion? We are not doing mind diffusion. We can if we want to. It's just a lot of currency. If you want to use it, you can. There's nothing wrong with using it. We are going to be going for lone walkers, but lone walkers are a distance away, so you know. There's a 25% chance to spawn 2 additional residents. There's a 44% chance to replicate eyes. And then we have 100%. So in theory, we can spawn 2 residents who drop eyes, and then we make like 2-3 FE from the map. Or we drop nothing. Yeah. I'm going back to my farming. Once I'm done with these maps, I will consider going back to... I don't know what else I would want to farm.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
But this is clearly not making a profit. That I can say almost definitively.
Don't worry, we're still making preparations.
I can't rely on anything that needs compasses, I think. No eyes, sad. I do think we should be trying to get like Misville into strats. Like I think there's value there. I just don't know. Am I really going to see this strat out? We're done with like 10 maps, I think. How many maps so far? 11 maps. Only 3 have been profitable. We are not seeing it at Magi. We'll take the L. It is what it is. You dropped a 900 FET0 channel activation medium. Holy. Is this in T8s or T7s? Because I think T8s you have the chance to drop it when killing them. And same with T8 Misville. Do we do it in T8? What if we did something similar in T8? I don't have a T8 strat I want to farm, but these nodes need T8. So what if I did this? What would that look like? We're not going to be using compasses, confusion cards, rare probably. What is going on here? Why can't I click some?
Do not understand why a rapidly fading life should dream every day.
I don't give monsters less damage taken. Anyways, Misfill. No paper. Rare monsters. Okay, so that gives me a direction at least for this guy, because then I can come here and take what 1 point into additional res. So this is -3. And then I can pick up the other boss nodes. I don't plan on like getting many bosses, but like I can do that. Take these as well. Really just deck out my bosses. And then with the remaining points, we can try to put in some weird stuff like can we fit? It's barely enough to just fit the thing in because we have -3 points, so that's actually we're at 63. So full Aetherna.
We're fond of this sky. The stars that vanish at dawn return once more at nightfall.
-3 puts us at 67. So we have like 2 points to go. And that can look like points towards Queen's Wicks or these guys. So then we're looking for the monsters we're adding to the map, which is these 3. I don't think this is worth for just saving 3 points unless I'm ready to spend a bit more. But these 2 are the main profits. This is definitely something I want to see. I just don't see anything else that I would want in particular, unless I'm going to be rushing a particular. I guess I could do this one and just pick a good map. What is a good map? What is a good Spectre currently? So you dropped Dream to Mistville, but you did the actual Mistville mechanic, not in maps. Okay. I have seen people run this as a farming strat, where you do put all these like you farm eyes, and then you just have a chance to drop this, and then you also put frozen canvas. You try to get snow dyed monsters to replace your res, and then you have a chance to drop magnificent, a T2 magnificent, which could be money or could not. But I don't know that there's anything else I would put into the map afterwards. Is the biggest problem I have with this. Like that's like the biggest problem I have with it.
Don't worry, we're still making.
Meanwhile, there's all reliable like this, where I just get to do all of this.
Weave what comes,
Wait, what?
void refuses to take me.
Huh. But congrats on the drop. I assume your Mistville is, what level is your Mistville? Level 1? Take preparation there. Ooh, they're all in one corner. Or, as I see 3 of them in one corner. Which means there's still one more. And of course he's there. Ooh. That was easy. Ooh, another one.
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust. We've witnessed many final moments like that. Some were our friends, some our enemies.
I think that might be the last one. Yeah, it was.
The winds will blow away all traces.
One thing I should also technically check for when I can actually farm it is God's Chest. I'm not going to be able to farm it until I switch to Light Hunter.
We've witnessed many final moments.
Like, definitively I can't use it until Light Hunter. But it's worth looking at.
Don't worry, we're still making preparations. Don't worry, we're still making preparations. Don't worry, that world is not scary.
Ooh. That was close.
We've witnessed many final moments like that. The winds will blow away all traces of your existence.
Arcane with the T1. Thank you very much. Why are you still awake?
The week because bashing my head against a division mission for
Conflicts carry the weight
3 hours.
of honor and shame.
Oh, 7.
So didn't complete it.
On the hardest difficulty, or
Yeah, it's really hard.
and it's not something you wanted to just chill until you were better farmed for?
We are good farm. It's just the hardest difficulty. It'll always be that hard. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Like it's always gonna be a certain level. So like it's also just a skill diff.
The world is not scary.
Hmm.
It's just
How much are
Unfortunately.
those modules you're using right now?
of loneliness.
These modules, I got them for like 40. Am I playing 3.29? Yes, I am. Looking forward to it. What do you say? What do you say about the modules?
Many final moments like that. Some are friends,
Uh,
some are enemies.
remember.
The filers, that is my most likely league starts. I'm going to be updating the guide, but I am most likely going to be starting it. I'm also considering Luminary, but for now it's unlikely.
Perhaps we can
Ooh, that's 2 bosses.
once you've turned to
Ooh,
dust.
we found the 3rd one. We're using the 4th.
Many
I tried the other strats where I try to fit as many bosses as I can. She was a complete waste of money. Because where we put some of the bosses, I don't know if you remember, is with compasses. I guess you're not here.
we've witnessed many
Yeah.
Oh. Do you go Forge Prosperous first? I typically don't. Like, most times I don't.
don't worry.
But it's still a valid option to do it. I just typically don't.
Of loneliness.
So that's 2 bosses. We see where number 3 is. Where is number 4 going to be? There. Cool.
We've witnessed many final moments like that. Some are our friends, some are enemies.
What do I do before defilers? I go absolution until like, I mean, I use absolutions for a bit, but I'm using absolution with slave drivers from Act 4. With slave drivers being the thing that's going to keep me up in levels until another one, huh?
We've witnessed many final
Slave drivers are the specters I use. They keep me up in levels, and then single target I have
traces
absolution up.
of existence.
And then eventually I get to maps. I still use this combo until I am ready to go for the defilers swap. Then I swap to defilers and prog until I'm ready for medium budget, which is still without Doriani, but has Dark Monarch and a bunch of other things until the Doriani swap. And that typically concludes Wretch Defilers.
We've witnessed many final We've witnessed many final
Early money for defilers to get off the ground can be rough. It all depends. I find that I'm very fine with defilers, if I'm being honest. Like, Oh, I shouldn't be going here. They don't have the best single targets, but the content I tend to do revolves around wave clear, so I much prefer them for that content than I do frost bearers. What do I normally do? Farming a bunch of different things. I might do settlers of Calgar. I might do essences, if I'm being honest. Sometimes harvests. Sometimes I barely do ritual, but like ritual is also there sometimes. Very fewer times in the most recent seasons I also consider expedition. It used to be a lot more common before when I did it for bubblegum currency, but now I just use settlers for bubblegum to progress. I do betrayal sometimes as well. What else is there that I do here and there? Settlers has been my choice for the past 2 seasons. Good night. The past 2 seasons I've league started. I've used Settlers of Calgar as my first mechanic. Oh shit, it's a boss map. One down. Oh geez, we're gonna die, aren't we? I think that's still probably one down. I don't know what I took damage to. Okay, I didn't die. Nice. I feel like I used to have some life regen and now it's just all gone and I don't know where I got it from. How is the Phylas for essence plan? The Phylas do well with essences. You run essences in red maps, you run them without any modifiers, and yeah, they do well. You're on a 6 link, you have curses, you have maybe a +1/1, a +1 helmets. Probably don't even have a plus level on shield yet. You're doing hybrid because you're still on 5 defilers. So you have a support AG. It does pretty good. Frost Barrels would probably be better for essences because they're able to kill it like instant. Well, maybe not instantly, but like they have better single targets, so it'd be a quicker fight with the essences. But I don't think Regifila stick long on essences. Like I think what was it, 2 seasons ago I did essences to Mage Blood. Was it 2 seasons? It wasn't 0.27 because 0.27 it wasn't 0.28 rather. I think it was Merc League and I went the file as that league. But it wasn't essences from 0 to like Mage Blood. I saw essences later in when I was ready to start farming for like the actual Mage Blood. So I would say I was medium budget at the time. Probably. All right, we are going to end stream soon because it is already 1 a.m. Okay, we should be thinking of ending stream. We've got a lot of progress in today. We have a while to go still though. So what is my next upgrade going to be? By the way, Levia Chan, when you have max roll supports, do you have currency to make a second set of like two-handed swords for like T2 swords, but this time with ignite and reap? I kind of want to see how much of a difference it is with crit solved, like between both versions, and of course a very high road support gem. I want to see like the difference in single targets, and the easiest way is to have two different weapons rather than recraft your weapon, because then you have to recraft back and kind of waste currency that way. I planned on doing it, but I don't have the support gems just yet.
Don't worry, that world is not scary. It's just a long, long time of loneliness.
You're looking to the filers early? Sounds good. If you have any questions, let me know. I will be posting a guide, an updated guide for it this week before League launch. I'm going to work on the POBs this weekend, probably tomorrow, and then try to record most likely also this weekend and go from there. There is a chance we stream tomorrow in the afternoon. There is a chance we don't. We'll play by ear and we'll go from there. Doro proccing is kind of, I mean, it's not common, that's for sure.
Winds will blow away all traces of your existence. Don't worry, we're still making preparations. Don't worry, we're still making preparations. We've witnessed many. Don't worry, we're still making preparations. Don't worry, that world is not scary. It's just a long, long time of loneliness.
Why did they split up like that?
The wind, it's not time to leave on
Ow.
the
I don't think I've seen bosses in a sec.
We've witnessed many final moments like witnessed many final.
What are we now on when it comes to resonance, and how much? We're 3 points, 3 maps away from doing a full set of watchers. We'll do the full set of watchers. There's bosses in here. We'll do a full set of watchers, and then we'll end stream after that. I think there were 2 in there, but I could be wrong. Might be 3. We see where the last one probably. Okay, so there was 1. So this means we already know where everyone is, and I'm not going to find another one down here. All right, we have 79, the final map, and then we do some bosses.
The winds will blow away all traces of your existence.
7 2s. Is the fact that I don't even need to switch to anything anymore. Just use the clear speed setup. None of it matters. It just gets blown up. Bruh. We're halfway done or more. Actually, no, never mind. We're not. I was looking at the number of maps. Level 21 cruelty. Please be money. Please, I beg you. We tried. Still 14 FE, I guess. You know? Beggars can't be choosers. Except when they refuse to drop precise spell lamp.
isn't my first fall. You're weak. This isn't my first fall.
And that is it for the watchers. Or the watcher.
You know, the void is not truly empty.
Yeah, these guys are still just as asked to drop. All right, final map, and then we call it. Overall, we got like, I don't know, 7.5 T, 7T thereabout. I forget exactly. I forget exactly how much damage we currently have when we are in our DPS setup. However, I have made a lot of progress today. My next upgrade, I don't exactly know what it is. Actually I do. I just forgotten what it is. Can I remember? It's not prisms. It's also not packed spirits, or rather kismets. Now that we've given up hopes on this increasing the money we make, now we're just focusing on making more money. Hero memories are okay. Slate, I want to look into Nether King Divinity. That's what I want to do. So here to here, what does that mean? Increases the effect of Divinity Slate along the lines connecting offspring to offspring by 30%. But then I have to lose a 9% to get this, which is not worth. This is activated. In this. So, okay. I don't think this is worth it for me. So I guess, what about you? Can I find one that has at least one rare divinity slot? Can they have rare divinity slots? Or do they need to be... Oh, they have dropped in price a lot. What about y'all? You have dropped as well. You are cheap. Okay. Let's look at you. Can we go rare? So we can. What if, let me just go through everything here, see if there's anything that makes sense for me. Hmm. Let's try this. One of these fixed. Spell aggression. Timid. First. Additional damage for you and your minions. MS. 10. I think that's all I care for. Bruh, nothing. Okay. You wanna be that way? Fine. Be that way. So if I use this one, %80 effect for projected talents. So let me see if I understand that properly. Right? So this 15 times 0.2, only 3% gets transferred, but 3% gets transferred to everyone in that vicinity. So that is, if let's just say it's here or here, the one touching it's here, touching it's here, 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 here. So if I can do, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, that guy is getting extra. If I can do 1, 2, 3, 4, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, this guy's getting an extra, and then 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 getting extra, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 getting extra, and then if falling starlight here getting extra. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Like that's like 4 getting it. 9%, like my ultimate CDR. Ultimate CDR will transfer 1.8. So we're looking at like 4-ish slates benefits. So that's an extra 7.2-ish. Plus, with this, I'd be going a falling starlight that has minion CDR. So at least that's 2 extra nodes that have it, plus an extra 7.2. So I guess there's that. instead of having one that's 9, I'll be getting 18 baseline and then 7 points on top of that. So that is like 23 ultimate CDR, more or less, if I can position it well. But the problem with doing anything like this is it makes it very awkward to fit a pedigree, because pedigree takes so much space unless it can actually put it on a pedigree too, in which case that'd be nice. Let's try. What do we have to lose? Other ultimate cooldown recovery. Oh, this has double cooldown recovery. Doesn't matter much. So let's see. Let's just play around with this a bit. We'll remove this guy for now. There's one that has a ton of attack speed. I think it's you. I'm gonna equip you for now. So if I do 1, 2, 3, this one has to come here. This space goes wasted. One, 2, 3, 4, that would work, but then there'd be a space of 3 here that wouldn't work. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. But then again, space of 3. If I put it here, Falling Starlight goes here. But then one side is blocked. But let's see if I can fit for the 1, 2. Three has to start here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This space would be problematic. I guess if I put it here, then it's 1, 2, 3. Falling Starlights here. That's 1, 2, 3. I don't know who can fit here. Corner can fit here technically. Well, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Falling Starlight here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's another one there. But then there's this space, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4 maybe. I think that would work. So let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Falling Starlights. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. All right, we'll do it here. See if I can figure it out. I hate building it here, but let's Let's give it a go. Edit slates, inventory, craft, legendary, pedigree, add, crafts, legendary, fallen, add, craft, nether king, containment. I guess add. No. Flip. Save. And then just any random slate. We'll add one of each shape to get our creative juices flowing. These three, I know. Cool. So I think I can do something like this. I don't know how we're meant to fix it, but cool. Then here, I want this guy, but I want this guy rotated. Yes. Okay. That's 1, 2, 3. Then here, we can have a falling starlight technically be here. If we so choose, I guess. We could technically do that. But I'm trying to fit in as many of these as I can. So let's just do this for now. And then something like this is what I envision. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They all get the benefits of this. And this has some ultimate cooldown on it. So first things first. So I think that is what I'm going to do. Something along those lines. So it's basically this but inverse. So I need I don't have the proper shape for it. I need 2 of them. So trade house, item collection. Bro, what? Bruh. Finally, Jesus. How much do I have? Okay, I have enough. Talents. So which ones are going in and which ones are staying out? The one that has MS is going in. You are def going in because you have levels. Good. Then the next one. Okay, so they both have levels. So it's going to be you. Yeah. Perfect. Perfect. This is the shape. So now the question, I guess, is how do I do this thing? Do I just... Do I have to buy them? So 3 FE. We need 5. Holy. Okay. Sutton, I put a guide on Ice Crashing Knights, Slam Chieftain. I will let him know when he's gone to bed though. So you can put any talent on this. So that means if I really wanted, I can get affliction effects on this guy if I really needed. That is actually pretty strong. I think I had one before. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Jesus. What do you mean randomly replaces? Dude, what the fuck are these random ass crafting systems? So we have no empire level, but we have a bit of attack speed there, a bit of attack speed there, attack speed. Wait, we don't get the crits? Attack speed and there. Yo, that is ass. That is actually ass. I feel like I'd much rather have what I had before. Like, the odds of this being a damage increase, slim to none. Slim to none. Put it on Discord. All right, just ask him.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
Yeah, what a fucking disappointment. So I can't even tell it, oh yeah, remove this guy or remove this guy. It has to be random. That's some BS right there. That's actually some BS. Dude, I feel like this is trolling me. That is some BS. Genuine BS. That's all I can say. Oh, you were off? Fine. We'll test you one more time. Just to dot all T's, cross all I's, and whatnot. About 6.6, 6.5. I already know this one is the OG setup is around what do you call it? The original setup is already around 70. Actually closer to 80. Like I'm expecting 7.570. Getting this close to 80 is wild. But yeah, it just shows the difference. Yeah, that was some waste of currency, that's for sure. But at least now I know. Put it for like 10. See if it sells you. Price here like 10. Probably should be less. Well, if you haven't sold by tomorrow morning, we'll revisit you. Oh, all right, guys. That's it for today. I will be back maybe later today. It all depends on like how the day goes and everything. I have some stuff I need to get done. I need to do some POBing, potentially record some guides. So there is a universe where I don't stream today, i.e. Sunday, but we'll see. I'll try my best. If I don't stream on Sunday, then I'll see you guys on Monday. But then, you know, I'll see you guys when I see you. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Till then, have a